swag, Detroit's folklore. He's got pride, Detroit in his veins. With blue by his side, they're breaking chains. Lions on Sunday, cards in his hand. Maniac swagger, the king of the land. Motor City maniac, swinging through the night. Heavy beats and horns under neon lights. Poker face, oh, with a fiery soul. Detroit grit in a rock and roll stroll. The Motor City beats, blues wagging his tail as they move their feet. On YouTube screens, he's Detroit's king. Stories of the city in the songs he brings. Never backs down, always stands tall. Maniac strides through it all. Rolls the dice, smoke rises high. Underneath stars and midnight skies. The doors his crown, blues his crew. Living his legend, trying true. Motor City maniac, swinging through the night. Heavy beats and horns under neon lights. Poker face, bold with a fiery soul. Detroit grit in a rock and roll Detroit streets where legends rise. Maniac and blue under stone and rock skies. Streets where legends rise. Maniac and blue under stone and rock skies.
Good morning, everybody. Happy 4th of July. What's going on out there with y'all? Hope you're all doing good this morning. Figured I'd do a little morning show, maybe play some music, see if anybody's around and awake. If anybody wants to hang out and that, you know what I'm saying? We'll play a little song here. I think I got somebody on the porch, to be honest.
Sun is shining in the sky. There ain't a cloud in sight. It stopped raining. Everybody's in the play. And don't you know it's a beautiful new day? Hey, running down the avenue. See how the sun shines brightly in the city. On the streets where once was pretty, Mr. Blue. Sky is living in the day. Hey, Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. Why did we go wrong? Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. Where did we go wrong?
face.
Welcome to the human race. The celebration is the blue skies up there waiting. And today is the day we've waited for. Oh, Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. Where did we go wrong? Hey there, Mr. Blue, there's a place to be with you. Look around, see what you do. Everybody smiles at you. Hey there, Mr. Blue, there's a place to be with you. Look around, see what you do. Everybody smiles at Mr. Blue, you get it right, but some confidence all night. Creeping over, now his hand is on your shoulder. Never mind, I remember you this. I remember you this way. Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. Where did we go wrong? Hey there, Mr. Blue Sky, there's a place to be with you. Look around, see what you do. Everybody smiles at you.
It's time for a little wake and bake, everybody. Fire 'em up if you got one.
I woke up this morning and the sun was gone. Turned on some music to start my day. And lost myself in a new song. I closed my eyes and I slipped away. come and go. The faces fade as the years go by. Yet I still recall as I walk around. As clear as the sun in the forest.
Hey, Azrael. Good morning. Happy 4th. Happy 4th of July to you, Azrael. I don't know if you heard me. Good morning to you, man. Figure I'd do a little live this morning. Smoke a joint. Wake and bake time. And we finally got some rain last night and it cooled down. At least for a little bit. I think it's supposed to warm back up today into the upper 80s. Humidity is 100% already. Can you hear me all right, though? Sound check. Let's see, we got a few people in here. Good morning, y'all. Yeah, I went outside this morning, Azrael. I had 4 plants laying on the ground. It rained so hard, it washed the dirt away from around the plants. They had piles of dirt and then put the plants, the pods in the pile. But the piles ran off because of the rain. Thank you, Azrael. You had crazy rain too? Yeah, it came through here. Like 400,000 people lost power last night. Close to 400, it's 300 and something. It didn't get hit that bad. I mean, with the storm, with the high winds and that. No trees down in my area, luckily. Joy Road and Southfield Freeway, which is only about 7 miles away at the most, they got hit bad. Started with 80 clones and only 40 survived. Wow. I started with 18 plants. I lost 2. Had 2 transplanted. The one spot I lost 3 times. I lost clones, and finally this one's staying. But then I had 2 other plants that something chewed on and ate the leaves and everything. And those 2 plants, well, the one. Neither of them came back. And I got 2 more clones from a buddy of mine. And they're very small compared to the rest. The rest of them are like 2 feet taller. Yeah, my neighbor got 50 from a guy, 50 clones, and they're all gone. Well, he's got some planted. I've got some planted. He's got some more at another friend's house and at 2 other places. Did you plant them or in the ground, or were they indoors? Yeah, I've got 18 again. But like I said, 2 of them are midgets compared to the rest. I mean, they're They're not even plants. I mean, well, they are plants, obviously, but they're still like veggies, veg state. They're real small because those just got transplanted into the ground last week. So those things are going to be a month behind. To be honest, a month and a half behind. So they're only going to make it to about 4 feet tall. Maybe a little taller. Maybe. Where's my lighter? Good morning, baby. Happy 4th of July. How are you? Going up to another one. We had rain last night, Babette. It cooled down a little bit. It's already warming back up, but it's not gonna be as hot as yesterday. It was crazy the last 4 days. Crazy hot. You potted them? Well, you got them in 20-gallon buckets or pots. Them are about the best you can get, I think. Maybe there might be bigger ones. But I think I had mine in 20-gallon pots. I used to grow them out in a pot on the side in my driveway, in the backyard, but my driveway goes all the way to the back door. It's fenced in that area, so. And nobody ever touched them. As much as everybody says around here, oh, you gotta watch out for your plants, they're gonna get stolen. Knock on wood, I've never had mine stolen. Not in this neighborhood. You too, Babette. Oh, okay, they're still starting. Yeah, you got to put them in some. They're like 2 feet tall. The pots that I got outside, and they're about 2.5 feet wide, maybe 3. No. 3 feet wide, maybe 3.5, 4. Nice big pots, but you need a lot of dirt, a lot of soil. Whoops, let me see here. Oh, listen to music. Alrighty. But yeah, last year I had pretty good luck with plants. Besides, I had 4 out of 12 that sucked. They were like 4 feet tall. But the other 8 were nice. Hey, Pat. Good morning. Happy 4th of July. Yeah, my plants got 4 or 5 of my plants got washed out last night. I had to go out. Luckily, I went out there right away this morning and stood them back up, put dirt all around them. They should be all right. Hopefully. Yeah, I had I'd say 6 plants were taller than me last year out of the 8 good ones. The other 2 were about as tall as me. Drop the link if anybody wants. Yes, he does come home this afternoon. He just texted me earlier. He said he's packed up, ready to go. His daughter's on the way to get him. He's got a live set up for tonight. Z had some issues with the heat this week. I think he had a slight heart attack too. Yeah, well, it's gonna be. He needs to rest. He needs to stay out of stressful situations. Told him he had to stop arguing with these fucking assholes on here. You got some of these morons on here. I don't want to specify who they are, but I'm sure some of you can guess. Oh, he was over on Scott's channel last night? I'll tell you what. That fucker just, he refuses to slow down. And I gotta hand it to the guy for being so strong-willed and everything, but he loves Z, but he needs to chill out and fucking let shit fucking happen the way it's happening. At least for a little bit, rest himself up. I'm not telling him I'm not saying for him not to come on panels. I'm just saying he needs to engage less with the bullshit. I know it's hard to do, though. Some of us just can't stand by and listen to the fucking bullshit lies and everything. I know I'm and I'm gonna have to step up my game when it comes to the horse shit. Because I'm getting tired of some people. Oh, he's just in the chat? Okay. Yeah, he is stubborn. What's this? You go back to your last comment. It might be something like what it was. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's true. Some of the stuff ain't worth engaging with. Yeah, I know. I stop in there once in a while and lurk for a minute or two. I just don't lurk. I'm not a lurker. Yeah, it's good morning, Dave. Happy 4th of July, my man. Hope you're doing good, sir. Yeah. Fucking guy, man. He's always been a good man. Be an asshole. He can fuck with people, but that's just his nature. He used to be a little bit more hardcore when I first met him. He'd go after people big time. I guess he still does once in a while. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I should check my porch. I ordered groceries this morning. Can't let them sit out there for too long. At least it's not hot this morning. Actually, I hear somebody on my porch right now. This is how far this song. Okay, the song's almost over. Yep, they are on the porch. Just in time to the song's ending. I'm gonna put on another song real quick, and I'll be back because I'm gonna. If the groceries are here, I gotta at least put the cold stuff away. Oh damn it! Commercial figures. I'll be right back, guys. $74, yeah, you better go get that shit done before it gets into the upper 80s, Dave. Yes, sir. Right back.
Stuck inside these four walls, sent inside forever, never seeing no one.
What was it them?
Nice again.
I don't know what the hell that was. Maybe it was the dog. I don't know.
Like you,
Mama.
you, Mama, you.
Yeah, they should be here anytime. 8 to 9 o'clock or 7 to 9 o'clock. They're supposed to be delivered. I pinned the link if anybody wants to jump up.
If I ever get out of here, thought of giving it all away to a registered charity. All I need is a pint today. If I ever get out of here,
Pretty good
if
week
we
here.
ever get out of here.
I got this from my one nephew. It was like a half ounce of it. Got an ounce, but I'm already done with one of the packages.
First one said to the second one there, I hope you're having fun.
Nice fucking nugget.
Band
Whoa.
on the run. Band on the run.
Yeah, like five with the one I'm breaking up. More full nuggets. I'll probably get 6, maybe 7. joints out of it still. I have to get some more by the end of the week. Feels like I got an eyelash. Ty Sport. Happy 4th of July. Good morning there. Hope you're doing good. Stay hydrated today if it's hot where you're at. Heat's a killer.
Searching everyone for the band on the run. Band on the run.
Oh, it is the fucking dog. I hear a tap, 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 tap. You fucking scratching.
In the town, they're searching for us everywhere, but we never will be found. Band on the run. Band on the run.
Cool.
The county judge
You're always welcome aboard, Israel.
held a grudge. We'll search forevermore for the band on the run.
Yeah, I put the resin on this. This shit fucking resins up really fucking. It gets hard to hit sometimes when it gets like this. Whoops. Let me go over to the other tab real quick. Oops. Give me a second here. I thought I had a song set up. There we go. No problem there, guy. My pizza. You love me. Sorry about that. Breaking up another joint. Yes. Yeah, I think I'm gonna cut some wood up and make flower beds around my plants. just so I can put more dirt all the way up to the top of it. I think I got 4x4s back there. Just so I can put another few inches of dirt there so them plants don't fucking fall over like they did again. Once they get rooted in about a month, well, I don't know. He didn't plant them deep this year. I was kind of holding that too. I was disappointed. Last year he put them in deep, and the stalk was in the ground. And this time he put piles of dirt, which he didn't put piles last year. The piles were like this, and the rain washed them away. Hey, give me a second here. Give me 1 second, guys. I know it's probably you, but that you, Ezra?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just the morning. I'm not going to put my camera on if you don't mind.
Yeah, I don't care. That's fine.
Yeah. Okay, thanks. Is my fan too loud? Or?
No.
No? Okay.
I'm actually going to turn the music down a notch.
Oh, okay. You're good.
So everybody.
Happy 4th, my friend.
Happy 4th of July to you, sir.
Yeah. I'm in Canada, so it doesn't really apply to me. But I mean, whatever. It's.
You know what? You probably said something the last time you was up. I just don't remember.
What do you mean? What do you mean I said something?
About are you living in Canada?
Yeah, I always lived in Canada.
Okay.
You know, the
Yeah,
weird part about... Oh,
you did
sorry.
say something. No, I'm sorry. You did say something last time.
Yeah.
Now I do remember.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys just had Canada Day, didn't
Canada
you?
Day, yeah. They had the fireworks in Moncton, and every year they have the fireworks on Canada Day. And the way Moncton works is the city, there's like what's called the Petitcodiac River. It's like a mud river, like the biggest tidal bore in the world. And like on one side you got Moncton City, and then on the other side you got Riverview City. And they usually position the fireworks like more like on the Riverview side, but every year they do that. There's like a marsh, and the marsh catches on fire.
Really?
Yeah. And everybody flips out over it. Like on social media this year, people were just fucking losing their mind over it, like fucking insulting the fire department and all this shit. Like, people are fucking mental.
You got any chemical plants near you?
Not in that area, no. Like, I'm not in Moncton. I'm 40 minutes away from Moncton, but I just seen it on social media, you know. People posting about it.
And when I say that, I mean upriver. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, right. Well, no, not that I know. Like, you know, I don't know. There could be, but I don't think so. Like I said, the Petitcodiac River is basically just like a mud river, you know, just a bunch of mud. Every now and then, you know, it gets into the news. Like, I remember this one guy that I knew, he did something at the shopping mall, at the Champlain Mall, and he ended up getting chased by the police, and he fucking swam across the Petitcodiac River. Fucking, yeah, almost fucking died. Like, you get fucking caught in that mud, dude, you're not getting out. Like,
oh, I know. Give you 1 second here.
Yeah.
Happy 4th of July,
I'm gonna roll some weed.
Brewski VP. Good morning to you.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say happy 4th to him.
What's Pat doing? And Dave, get on panel, guys.
Dave said he's going grocery shopping, so
Oh, he's going grocery shopping.
yeah, he'll probably be gone for an hour or so.
Yeah.
He might be back.
Man, it was fucking warm here yesterday. Wow, probably it was the first warm, like the warmest day so far was yesterday. Couldn't believe it.
We've had 100-degree temperatures the last 4 days.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. Well, here we were in the 90s,
Yeah.
like 96 to 99.
Okay.
But
Well, that's high
you can
enough.
turn the camera off, Pat. but the humidity, like yesterday, humidity was up to 109 or 110. Hey, Pat.
Hey, I was on my way up here, Azrael, as you said that.
Oh yeah, good to
Thanks
see you,
for coming
Pat.
up.
Happy 4th and happy late Canadian Day to you.
Oh yes, thank you. I didn't really do anything, so we just stayed at home. And it was way too
That's what we're
warm
doing
and-
this year. The lakes are too full of people, and we spent a whole bunch of money on some fireworks, so we're going to
What do you
have
do
some
at the
fun
lakes?
tonight.
You guys got boat or?
Well, they have fireworks at the lakes, and people are
okay.
camping and all that. We've got a whole bunch of lakes here,
Nice.
considering it's Oklahoma and usually
Is it near
dry
the-
as hell.
The Great Lakes or?
No, we're down south.
So
I'm just
yeah,
north
I'm
of
bad at
Texas.
geography.
I'm north of Texas.
Oh, okay.
Motors south of you, I think.
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay.
He knows I'm in Detroit. I think.
Detroit, yeah. Detroit's one of my favorite cities, mostly because of the music that came out of there, right?
Yeah.
Alice Cooper, MC5, Stooges,
Mhm.
all
Yeah.
that stuff.
Got a lot
I think Detroit's one of the biggest music cities, actually, besides Nashville.
Right.
It
Okay.
was in the 60s and 70s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They outdid Nashville then, actually.
Huh.
I mean, there's a lot of country music artists, but they were really struggling. Most country music artists have drug addictions back then or alcohol. I mean, alcohol
I would
was
say
a definite.
Yeah.
I mean,
That
Hank
country
Williams,
music makes you want to drink.
Hank Williams Sr. died of an overdose drunk in the backseat of a Cadillac. So,
Right.
Well,
Yeah,
you
I
know
sort
that.
of follow the third generation, Hank 3. I like
Yeah.
him a lot. Yeah,
I like all the
actually,
Hank.
Yeah.
I
Hank
grew
3's
up
like
with my
me.
daddy.
He does the
I was-
metal and shit, you know.
Well, you know a lot.
I like all music. I'm not really much on rap, but I do like rap. Some of it.
Same here. Me, when it comes to rap, I much prefer. Remember, I think it was in the 70s or 80s, Grandmaster Flash.
Yeah,
That, and the
Late
Furious
80s,
Five.
early 90s.
I like that stuff.
yeah.
I like-
Before they started about the
Yeah,
killing and all that
gangster
stuff.
and
Yeah.
all that gangster shit. I can't stand that either. But yeah, I like that, and I like funk. I don't mind funk and soul, like R&B soul.
Yeah.
Like that's real music, you know.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I don't like the. There's a lot of gangster rap where there's bragging and
Well, that's
Shit
what it is.
talk.
It's
Yeah.
all boasting. It's all materialistic shit. They're all bragging about what they've
Yeah.
got. And,
You got your country
most of
artists
it I don't like.
crying in their beer music, losing their dog and their old lady. So you know.
yeah.
Yeah, a lot of country singers were like that back in the day.
I try to take that approach as a songwriter. Like I haven't wrote much lately, but my new approach to writing music is I want to try to write music that's not about like how I feel.
Yeah.
You know, I want to write songs about like nature and just natural stuff. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of those songs can be the best songs.
Yeah.
You know, people are making crap of AI, but I'm gonna say this: it's not just what people think. There's more work to that than people give them credit.
Right.
Oh yeah,
You know?
if you write a lot of the lyrics, like half of the song or 3/4
Yeah.
of it, and it fills in the gaps.
Yeah.
Some of it's really good.
I can
Yeah.
appreciate some of that stuff, like what Z does and all that, like
Mhm.
like the entertainment side of it. But you know what bugs me the most about AI? You guys probably haven't heard about this, but there's like actual real bands. Okay, now this is the thing that certain bands are doing. You know, when you record an album, you record the production of the album, and then you mix it down. You get a person, a producer, to mix your album. But now people are too lazy. They get AI to do the mix. I don't like that.
You know, I saw an AI song last night by Ella Langley, of all people. As popular as she is in country today, her lips did not even match that.
Okay.
I had to comment on it because I
But she's a
subscribed
real
to.
musician, or
Yeah, she's real. And she did a song and they did an AI song. I imagine she gave them the rights to do it, but she shouldn't have because they really screwed it up. I even put in the comments, the song was great, but your AI sucked.
Yeah.
You know, when your lips don't match the words, that's not very good production.
Yeah.
Just got home from groceries.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at noticing that, like in metal bands, like a lot of the metal bands that do, like I was saying, they get the AI to do the final mix down, and they try to do it in a way that, like, you guys probably wouldn't even be able to tell that it was mixed by an AI, but I can tell right away.
Good morning.
Oh, yeah, you can. Hey, Junior.
Happy 4th of July to you, guy.
Yep, 250 years we've been here. Well, not us, but yeah.
Well, I know you guys know there's been some bands through the last 20 years that, like, you got Milli Vanilli.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Then you know a lot. There's bands that have that techno electric beat. Those are
Yeah.
easy to pick up for AI,
Right.
Yeah.
because some of them don't even have a fucking band. So
Right.
Well, even way back in the day, there were some musicians you watched on TV, their lips weren't matching to the music. So it makes you wonder if they weren't just, they're on their moving their lips.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there were some songs or some bands that were like that. They just didn't like doing certain songs on stage.
Well, I think in like in a concert, when you go to a concert, that never sounds the same as the album. Never. It's either better or it's worse.
Yeah, I've been to 50 or more concerts, and I'll admit probably only say 40% of the bands were, the quality was like studio.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know, Rush
that's
was-
the thing. Sorry, Pat.
Go ahead, you started.
Well, that's the thing you got to realize about bands. There's some bands that are meant to be studio bands.
Yep.
Some bands are meant to be performing bands.
Yeah,
some can do both. Some do both. It's very rare.
Yeah, you got your bands like Rush; they're perfectly professional. I mean, and then you got Led Zeppelin, and the legends, the classics.
Yep. Oh, I know. He was, I like the guy, but, I lean left, but he's just extreme. And he gets it sounds like he's angry all the time. And it's like, dude.
Oh, the Brooklyn guy?
Yeah. You just want to tell him, take a fucking Valium, man. Smoke a fucking joint.
I just about came up on panel that night and choked him down with a couple Xanax.
Yeah, you can't slow him down, though. I tried
No.
once or twice, and he just started back up. And it's like,
Yeah.
that's why I threw him in the basement. And
Oh, him and TPR are like oil and water.
Yeah,
It's
some
funny
people
because
just
each
wanna
one
be
of-
on a tirade.
It's funny because each one of them thinks they're right wingers.
Yeah.
I think TPR used to vote on the right side in Canada. I don't know what that party is.
Yeah, sometimes that TPR guy, like, I hear him say stuff about Canada, and I'm like, nah, that's your fucking opinion. That's not how all Canadians think.
I know.
That guy's kind of off. and
Well,
shit.
I like TPR, but there is a point about him he thinks he knows all about America.
Yeah. Well, that's
And
how I
he-
feel about
he
him
don't.
in Canada. Like, I
I mean-
rubbed the wrong way with him.
Even us Americans can't answer every question about America.
Yeah, exactly. And why would you?
Yeah, right?
Like, why would you want to, like, profess to know everything? Like, there's so many
Oh.
different subjects
Oh.
in
I don't think I've heard anything that he hasn't done or did or no. And no offense, TPR, if you're watching, I always say don't be a troublemaker, and that'd be why.
Yeah, just be cool. That's all I ask of people. Just be chill and be cool. Like, even people that fucking want to get high and stuff now, they get high to antagonize other people. Like, what's that about? Be
1
cool?
second.
When it comes to TPR, though, I generally do like him.
1
Oh yeah,
second.
same here. I can like anybody, but when you go on these subjects that don't even like concern me or whatever, or that I even care about, like,
Give me a second, you two.
He got
I've
some
never been
groceries.
big into politics and
We'll
shit.
Good
hold
morning.
it down, Motor.
No, I was just going to say good morning to Dickard with Dave. Happy 4th of July. And I was going to ask BP, when you say blue dress, I'm guessing you mean the wrench. Do you want me to take your wrench away?
Take away my
Why?
blue
Why
dress.
would you do that, BP?
Well, she never had one, and she wanted to share a link, so I gave it. I
Why do you
gave-
guys call that person BP? I don't see any P
Best
in their
tennis
name.
player.
BP, that's her old name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She was
So it's
BP back in the corner or something. Back in the
Oh,
corners.
okay.
Now she's just got that. But go ahead, you guys. I just wanted to say hello to them.
Yeah, you're good. I'm just smoking away, rolled a joint.
Yep. I just lit my morning glory
I took a
myself.
break. I took a break from weed. I wasn't smoking that much weed. Actually, like it was like 2 weeks ago. I was smoking the last bit of my hash that I had.
Yeah, I
some
took a
hash.
break too until they got my blood pressure regulated. I had no choice.
Yeah. Well, that's good, man. I hope you're doing good. I hope Z's doing good too.
Yeah, he's getting out of the hospital right about now.
Okay.
In his chat last night, he sounded ornery as ever.
He sounded what? Hungry?
Ornery as ever.
I don't
He
know
was
what that
going
means.
after you. He's going after a couple people in Scott's channel. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Henri,
I tried to go there, but that day that I tried to go there, they had, that guy that tried to dox you, Motor, on there.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's who he
Yeah.
goes after. That's why I go there.
I couldn't
Matthew
stand it.
Walker.
I watched that for fucking 5 minutes, and I was like, this guy was running the whole show, and I'm like, why is this guy letting?
he
this
does
guy-
that. I
He
said,
does that everywhere he goes.
yeah.
And the
I
thing
said-
is I'd be cool with that guy if he would be cool, but he wasn't cool. Like he kept just fucking saying, "Oh, you're doing this, you're doing that, blah blah blah, blah blah blah." To you, like, come on, man. Like,
trust me,
anything entertaining.
I don't think Scott's a bad guy. I'd probably hang out there, but as long as he fucking got
Same
Wire
here.
on his fucking channel, you're not
Yeah.
gonna fucking see me
Yeah,
over
that
there.
guy's a waste of time, man.
No.
Like the intentions are not good. The vibe that they throw off is just.
And I said this to somebody, I really notice who's really the ones that really consider your friend when
Right.
they go up there and hang out with the motherfucker that tried to swat me. Not only that, I don't give a shit what he does
Yeah,
to
I
me.
was there, man. I seen it. It was bullshit.
He went after Kitty. He went after Alice. I don't know how many other females he's went after. He went after Marissa for a
Oh,
He
minute.
went after me. Who
Yeah,
hasn't he went after Motor? That'd be easier to explain.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the guy's not trustworthy. And then to give
No.
him fucking, control of your panel. I've said that since I fucking had him up on my panel. He tries to be co-host all the time.
Yeah.
Everywhere he fucking goes.
Well, Scott's catching on.
I get irritated, and TPR does this. A few other people do it. I get fucking irritated when you're on my panel and you start engaging with a conversation with somebody in the chat and we're trying to talk up here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that. I mean, I don't mind engaging with, everybody in the chat, but it's my chat. If somebody
Yeah.
addresses you guys personally, that's different too. If they address you, please go ahead and talk to them, but make it short and sweet.
Exactly. That's what I do. If somebody says hi, I say hi. But if
Yeah.
somebody's gonna go at me, I'm not gonna give them the privilege of going back at them in chat. Get your butt up here.
Hey, I resemble the first part of that. I live by 6 houses off of 6 Mile.
oh.
I'll tell you what, fireworks this year are not cheap.
Hmm.
Well,
Yeah, tell me about it.
they made them legal here 6 years ago. I think it was like 4 years ago.
We got
Yeah.
people
Yeah.
on my street that.
Oh, those were
every-
always legal. Those are just
Listen to
smoke
this.
bombs.
You know how much they are?
How much?
$12 a damn box, $1 a piece.
Man, I could fucking light a bonfire in the backyard and get enough smoke.
Is that retarded or what?
Yeah, them things are.
You know you can
Oh.
make your own smoke bombs, but I don't want to tell you how to do it on here. You probably
Yeah,
get in
there's
trouble.
ways.
But
There's ways.
Yeah, saltpeter.
well,
Mhm.
food coloring and some other things, and that's it. You got a smoke bomb.
Yeah. Yeah, me and my buddies used to do that. But we got some people here on my street
Oh.
every year, every summer. They must spend like at least $3,000 to $4,000 on fireworks every year.
Oh, we spent a good 500,
Now
Oh
I
my
see
God.
why you call them 6 Mile. Yeah,
and we didn't get much.
No.
there used to be a guy
But
that
they just
lived,
keep doing it like all throughout the summer, like almost every night.
Well, I know one thing. After the 4th, maybe on the 6th, we're going to go get next year's fireworks, put them in a safe, probably down in the shelter in a airtight container,
I bet if
so
you
they're
combi-
safe down there. Yeah.
I bet if you combined all his land, Junior, he's got that much. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
I wonder how old he is. I'm curious how old TPR is.
He's young, little younger than me. I think he's
Well,
like,
then how the hell did he do everything he said he's done?
you know,
I'll be asking him that.
I've myself have probably had, I don't know, about 10, 12 different professions in my life.
Yeah, but his take college, Motor.
Yeah, some of them are, I get what you're saying.
Well, I don't know about in other countries, though. That may be different. You know?
I was heavy into electronics and everything, and I didn't take college, but
Yeah.
I did read some books when I was working on alternators. When I start building, you know,
Yeah.
I read about Ohm's law. I read about, you know, other things that deal with electrical components and shit. So I knew how to figure
You
out
still
which parts
retain a
were
lot
bad.
of that knowledge, Motor? Or?
What's that?
I know you haven't worked in that area in a while, but like you still retain a lot of that knowledge of what, like you know how
I
to
bet he
solder and
retains
all
every
that.
bit of it.
I was one guy in my shop. That's why I made it up to rebuilding so fast, because I was one person that could take part units without breaking the bolts. I did great. I had probably the best cleanup work on older parts to make them look new. And
Or is there any soldering involved with that? Or?
oh yeah, a lot of
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I got burns up and down my arms from soldering. You can see the little dots and scars
Okay.
along
My old man worked structural steel, and then after that, he worked oil field for 30 some years. And he did have to do some schooling for the welding part in oil field.
We had these soldering guns that back in the day they cost $750 to $800.
Oh
And
God, today.
the temperature on them, oh my gosh! Like I
Yeah.
don't know how. You know, you had to solder with them and everything. I set one of those fuckers, or I didn't set it, but I put it on my fingernail, and it went right through my fingernail into
Yeah.
my skin. I've never fucking felt so much pain.
Oh, my hubby's had some awful burns from welding. That splash from welding sometimes will get on you, and you can't. The slag they call it. You can't get it. Oh God.
Oh yeah, solder's the same way. That shit will melt right to your skin if you don't fucking hit it right away.
And it sticks. It
Yeah.
sticks. You literally got to pull it off.
Yeah.
And he's had some belly burns that made me. Oh, jeez.
It's just
But the alternators back then, they don't make them like that anymore, do they, Motor? Or?
No. It's the same general purpose, but they're shaped different.
Now it's all digital probably and shit.
Well, yeah, the newer cars are everything's digital.
Yeah, Junior, I don't. I do talk about the jobs that I've had, especially like when I was a doorman in my alternator shop, but I've never really been a braggadocious person, like or act like I'm better than somebody. I performed and I proved that I was better than some, especially the rebuilders in my shop. And my boss thankfully noticed it, pushed me right up the chain.
Yeah.
People that are knowledgeable are usually quiet and listen. Just saying.
Yeah, I
They don't need to brag. They can show it.
Yeah,
Yeah, pretty much.
even when I was a doorman / bouncer, I've just sat back. I was never the biggest guy, but I didn't fuck around. I did not fuck around.
Whenever like they lost you, like they probably changed the whole workflow. Whenever you quit or whatever happened,
Yeah,
they lost like a good worker.
yeah.
You said that whole business folded, though, didn't you, or something? The one you worked for?
No, the alternator starter shop. I first worked for a huge,
but like something changed though, like in the years later on. I think I remember you saying that.
Yeah,
a long time ago. That,
the
way that things changed affected the workflow.
The first guy was one of my best friends, and he worked at the big shop that I worked at. He was a foreman, and he wasn't getting paid enough. He wasn't getting the recognition, so he opened up his own shop.
Right, that's what.
And he had me join him. I was the tear down guy, prep guy, and I didn't even know how to build them, but I learned to build with him some of the basic stuff, the American stuff, GM, Ford, Chrysler, and then he sold it to another friend of ours, and I quit because I punched the old friend that I had. He said I was ripping off the company, and I punched him twice and knocked him down twice too. And he was a fucking Marine at the time. He just got out of the Marines. Wow. He was a pretty bad motherfucker, but I hit him. Yeah. He went fucking right over a fucking pile of alternators and starters. Came back at me. I hit him and knocked him down again. But I packed up and left. And he sold the company to another one of our friends, which was the other foreman at the big shop. And I got a phone call, and he goes, you want to come work for me? I said, well, you still working at Gene's? Because that's where the bigger shop was, the guy named Gene. And he said, no, I bought the shop from Glenny. And so I started back up. He gave me a big raise. He put me on the building. After a few months, I already told him Glenny was teaching me how to build and that. And he said, well, okay, you come up here when I need you, and I'll work you into the imports. So then he sold the shop to another guy off of Michigan Avenue that I had a shop. And so he had he had 3 shops. And after a while, he sold that shop and was going to Vegas to open up a shop. And he said he would call me, and if he wanted, if I wanted to go down there and join him. But he ended up dying down there. And,
wow.
Then I had, and every one of these people, the last guys sold me with the shop, basically. Kevin sold me with the shop to an Arab guy from Iraq. And I went in there. I taught every one of them how to fucking build, tear down, and everything. Test units and everything. Taught them all that. But the guy was a mechanic. So
Yeah.
he was good with tools, and he picked up on a lot of shit right away. He was pretty
Yeah.
smart. I trained his cousin and his little brother. And, that shop folded like 2 years after I left. I left only because main reason was because my mom had cancer and stroke.
Oh,
So,
shit.
and nobody else was going to take care of her.
Yeah.
So I moved her into the house in 2005 or 6. And
Yeah, I remember you were talking about that the other day on one of your streams.
like
Yeah. How
2011.
like your uncle left you something with him.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah, for
very
sure.
shocked. He
That's
left.
cool. You did that, bro. Like,
He left me his Optimier fund. And,
My hubby was a contractor. He worked for himself all the time. He said he wasn't never going to work for nobody, and he ended up doing that after he got his welding certificate because you have to. But about 5 years after that, he went out on his own.
yeah.
He said, "I'm not making the man big money when I can make it myself." And he did well by me and my boys. I gotta say that I was very, very, very lucky to still am still with him.
I don't know. I kind of would call it, I don't know, maybe a little luck involved. But then again, I've always been a steady worker. I've been an honest person. So almost all my bosses treated me right. I've even had the house, like I've told people before, the house was given to me by my landlord. And plus this thing with my uncle. That's kind of nice. It's like 40,
Yeah.
50 grand
Shit.
cash. So, but he said, yeah. But you know what? I told him, I said, I was flabber, I was blown away when he said that.
Yeah. I would be
But-
too, man. I can only imagine.
One of my first things I
Maybe
said
one of my
to him,
uncles or some shit.
I was like, what makes you think that I'm going to outlive you?
Yeah,
I said, I could go anytime.
right.
But I'm just a realist. And he's like, oh, that's not going to happen. I said, well, I do smoke. I have epilepsy. Anything can happen.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, think about your things, buddy. Before you go do the move. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I did work on, well, it was Import Auto Electric, the first company of those alternators and starters. But the second one, we rebuilt everything. And I mostly built Fords, like I said, Fords, Chryslers, GMs. I was really good at all those after a
Yeah.
while.
I've
That's
done
been quite a
everything.
process.
Worked on lathes, sandblasters, I use all kinds of test machines.
I managed motels. I worked house cleaning. I've done everything. I even was in construction for about 6 months.
I tried construction for about 3 weeks.
Well, they just had me moving around some gravel pretty much, and I thought, well, this is boring as hell. So
Actually,
I quit that job.
Take it back. It was about 2 months of a summer because we knocked down 3/4 of a house. It was right on a lake, and rebuilt the whole back end of the house and then put an extension on it. So, we made it bigger, actually. And then I quit. I was like, this shit's wheelbarrows of fucking cement, wheelbarrows of fucking bricks and shit. No, that shit was too much, especially
When I
out
met-
this weather.
When I met the old man, he was roofing, and we saved up $400. And back then, that was quite a bit of money, actually. Got on a motorcycle and left. We traveled. Ended up in Oklahoma.
No, Junior, my mother was never a big drinker. Once in a while, I'd buy her a fifth of Miller Lite, and she'd drink almost a fifth to a fifth. Or is it a fifth? Wait, no, a 40 ounce, not a fifth. It's a fucking liquor. I'd buy her a 40 ounce or a quart of beer, Miller Lite, and she would drink 3/4 of it to a full one, and she'd be drunk. So she didn't drink much, and she didn't drink every day or anything. Maybe on the weekends sometimes, but she was a weed smoker, and she never smoked cigarettes
Oh, that's
until
chill.
until after her 50s. She moved into this house, and me and my girlfriend were over one time, and she went down. She's like, "Oh, I'm gonna go change the laundry over from the washer and dryer and put some more in the washer." She's down there for fucking 15 minutes or so, maybe 20, and I'm like, what's going on? And I went downstairs. Here she's standing up against the washer smoking a cigarette.
Jeez.
I went down there and bitched her out. Here I'm I'm 30 years old. I'm
It's like
bitching her out.
something you would see in a movie or like a sitcom. That's like story. Like the way I put it in my head.
I felt bad after because it's like,
Yeah.
the child yelling at the mother for smoking. And
Hey, my youngest got me sober, so yeah.
I was a hypocrite too because I was fucking smoking.
Yeah, that's like me sometimes. I kind of get mad at my mom because she still smokes weed, and it makes her cough like shit. Like it's just.
I
it's
cough
very-
from.
yeah.
I should quit everything, but I haven't. I quit cigarettes for almost 3 weeks, but I'm smoking again. I'm going through some family shit right now, though, so not an excuse,
Yeah.
but it's the truth.
What?
Pat, for a week there,
That's
I-
it. You gotta pull
I-
through.
I ran out of my bag tobacco, so I didn't buy no more for a week. But
Yeah.
I bought 4 packs of cigarettes during that time, and I was like, "Fuck this! I'm not buying another pack of cigarettes. $10 it's $12 a pack."
Yeah.
And so I was just like, "Fuck that! I'm gonna just go buy another bag," and keep smoking.
We can't buy menthol in Oklahoma.
There's a lot of states that are stopping that.
A pack for me here, if I buy a pack, they're $7.62, I think.
They talked about passing a bill here, but I think it failed. There's a lot of smokers here in Michigan. A lot of certain people smoke menthol, certain group of people, and I always smoked menthol because all my friends smoked Marlboro. Well,
I used to smoke Cools, and they did
Yeah.
wreak havoc on my lungs.
And that's the same with me, Pat. I had a lot of friends that smoked Marlboro. Whoa. Hey, I was going to say, how the hell did you get up here?
Oh, Mr. Z, I'm so happy to see you.
I'm
That's
home, man. I'm home.
You
Oh,
take it
congrats,
easy.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude.
Go over and exert yourself, bro.
They told me that they wanted to let me go this morning before the heat started it. Because I guess
Yeah.
Heat.
the heat
yeah,
is supposed to be 115 degrees.
They got these
Yeah.
warnings in Canada on the whatever on commercials or whatever. There's advertisements showing that there's these big heat stroke risk of heat strokes.
90% of the USA right now is under a heat advisory.
Did you guys hear
Yeah, I
about
can
that
imagine it's even
yesterday?
warmer over there.
There was 7 people I know that were taken to the hospital for heat
Hey, Juan.
Yeah.
in DC from the earth.
You got air conditioning in your place, Z?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Oh, am I not coming through?
No, it's me.
Oh, okay.
It's just me.
I was
Mr.
just
Joe
I was
Cool.
just wondering if you had a air cooling.
The air conditioner is on and it's set at 68 degrees.
Okay.
Hey, 1 second, guys. Hey,
Yes,
Joe
man.
Cool.
Stay
Happy
cool,
4th of July, man. How you doing, man?
Mr.
What's
Z,
up?
promise me you'll take it easy.
That's
I
Joe
am.
Cool. That's Joe Cool, Z.
Oh, hey, Joe, cool, man. Long time no see.
Yeah. It's good
But
to
do you
see.
feel better?
Glad you stopped.
Well,
in.
I'm tired.
Hope you're
Yeah.
doing good.
I'm just drained.
Yeah, you will be for a while.
I noticed your throat sounds pretty raspy.
Yeah.
Is it sore or anything?
Oh yeah.
Do you have any honey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You,
It's from the oxygen thing.
yeah, I
Yeah.
understand, but take a teaspoon of honey.
Yes.
Definitely. You can put it in some tea too, but I would
Yeah.
suggest take 1 teaspoon or 2, or tablespoon. I mean, tablespoon of
Mr.
honey.
Z, stay away from caffeine right now. Period.
Oh, I can have tea, he said.
Yeah, I would put some in my tea, but I suggest taking a tablespoon or a teaspoon of honey, and
Yeah, by
that
itself.
it will soothe it will coat your throat.
I
Yes.
will try that. I'll send my daughter to get me some.
Yeah, that is a good idea for like.
I had to use that for a couple days.
I've always done that when I get a sore throat. Just take a teaspoon of honey. It won't cure it, but it will cure it for a little while until it.
And if you have a scratchy throat from being, like a sinus drainage, add some lemon juice to that honey.
Oh, I love ginger tea. I love ginger tea, and
Yeah,
I like honey. So
And
I-
ginger's good for you, actually. So drink some ginger tea with honey.
I like the ginger and honey Arizona iced tea.
Never had ginger tea. That sounds interesting.
oh,
It's good.
I don't need no caffeine, man.
Hell,
I
caffeine's gross.
it's just an experience I don't want to experience again.
Well, somebody sounds happy you're home.
Oh, Felix came over and started biting on me, and he was happy. The dog attacked me.
Yeah. Well, just be careful with the dogs.
You said
Dog's fine. He just attacked me, man.
Oh, shoot.
you said you had some seizures there.
Yeah, I had 2 seizures at night.
Have you ever had them?
No.
What do you think?
Oh, I don't ever want to experience what I went through ever again, man. I learned my lesson.
Yeah,
When
seizures.
it's hot, I'm staying inside.
Seizures
Yeah.
are terrifying, very terrifying, because you
I
don't
watched
know.
my cousin.
Good.
I watched my cousin Kathy die from a grand mal seizure.
Well, my chest still hurts too. It's like
Well, then you need to lay down, probably,
well,
Mr. Z.
no, it's from the seizure thing. It's like all
Yeah.
my bones trying to break themselves, man.
No liquid honey. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. You
Yeah,
want the real. You want real honey. Don't get that cheap
I
stuff.
want the stuff with I like the comb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The comb.
Yeah. There's some really good honey out there, but you got to pay extra money to get the good.
It's worth it. It's so worth it.
It is definitely worth it. Because
I want to get some honeybee boxes in my backyard. I really want to do that.
He gave me a walker. He told me, "Here, use this." So
Yeah.
he gave me a walker. He says, "You're going to be on that for a little while."
sounds
Yeah.
good.
He says, "You're to stay indoors. You're to sleep. You can get up. You can chat with your friends if you want, but don't be longer than an hour." That's
And don't let no idiots get you upset.
oh, they ain't nobody gets me upset. Fuck them all.
Yeah. Well, you got. Yeah. Well, no, you do go after some people once in a while.
Do unto them as they would do unto
But not very often, though, man. Because
No, I know you don't. I know you don't. But you've
I
had your
don't really
moments.
care if they live, die, breathe, or otherwise. They don't affect me, man, at all.
That's how you
I'm
got
learning.
So
Woosah.
eye of the beholder. Eye of the beholder, man. Everybody's got like everybody's in their own shell, and it should be respected individually that everybody's in their own shell. In the eye of the beholder, everybody just we don't have to see how other people see. In other words,
Exactly. Exactly. You can't get
Turn up
nobody
your
to
mic.
believe that though, Azriel.
yeah, I know. It's
Everybody
just,
wants you to conform.
well,
Hey,
everybody's
Ron,
become a
can you
hero.
turn up Israel's mic?
Can I what?
He wants
Because
me to turn your mic.
Pat comes through great.
Okay.
Ron comes through great, but Israel sounds a little muffled, like he's
Little
far
muffled?
away.
Okay, it could be because I'm just using the mic from the
Oh,
camera.
that's much better.
Yeah, I
There you
turned him
go.
off auto and put it all the way up.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
can hear you much better now.
Okay.
So can
I'm
I
not using a real. I should get a good mic, but I'm just using the mic from the camera, a little Microsoft camera. It's a good
Nope.
one. But
No
I use
smoking
some
man.
earplugs that are wired to my phone, and that's all I use.
oh,
I'll
Yeah.
smoke for you.
Dollar General specials.
I haven't been.
yeah, I got headphones with a mic here too. I could use those as well. Sometimes I do, but
What'd you
if I
say?
go on
haven't
camera, I'll
been high
use
for
those with
days,
earbuds.
man.
Really? Yeah, you
So-
might want to. You were saying something about it too. You might want to switch to edibles.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
doing. I'm going to use the flour seasoning, and then my daughter bought me 4 bags of edibles.
You know,
And
Z,
Good.
they're between 10 and 20 milligrams.
you know, my buddy's wife makes butter out of it.
Yeah.
You butter it on toast
hmm
and
Well-
put it on different things. It's fucking good.
The doctor's the one that came up with the idea of seasoning. He said, "Go get me your electric pepper grinder, and when you like cook your steak or make or make stuff in the air fryer or whatnot,
It'll just drop.
just use it as seasoning."
Yeah.
I was even saying that, just messing around. You can grind it up like that and sprinkle it on salads and shit. I mean,
And one thing, if you can have brownies once in a while, there you go.
Oh,
Oh,
my
yeah.
daughter makes some awesome pot brownies.
There you go.
she's already making pot brownies. She did.
Oh, she's been doing that for over a year.
Well, tell her to
My-
get her butt in gear. You need some.
My wife had taught her how to make pot brownies.
Wow.
So she spoils me, but I'm only allowed to have one. But
Yeah.
Did your wife ever smoke pot?
at the end, she did.
Okay.
Yeah.
But she liked the chocolate bars.
Yeah.
I know the two lady friends that I was with the longest. They didn't indulge. There were more drinkers. But Kathy, they would actually once in a while. You know, they would smoke a joint and they'd be fucking high. You're like, oh, that's good.
I have a question for you.
What's that?
Have you ever felt so zapped of energy and so drained
Seizures
you
do
don't
that.
want to move? Man,
Yeah.
Seizures do that. Z, if I have a major seizure, you won't see me for a day and a half.
Yeah.
You won't hear from me. I stay in bed. I just,
I just
can't move. It's
I
like
just
A
feel like
seizure
I
just
have-
drains your muscles, your mind, and everything.
I have no energy at all.
that's all right, Azra. You can come back up if you want. You're always welcome here, sir.
But yeah, I have no energy. I have no.
Well, what it does is it drains the fluid out of you.
Yeah.
It drains all your electrolytes and all that kind of good stuff that you need for energy. And they'll take you in the hospital and they fill you with saline solution and everything. It
Yeah.
helps, but it still doesn't bring that nutritional value. You know what I'm
This
saying?
may sound foolish, But have your daughter pick you up some Pedialyte, Mr. Z.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that was recommended by the nurse.
Yes,
That would-
because they told me to drink a lot of that after my surgery. So yeah.
They said no more G0. I can have water. I can have tea. No, they asked me about coffee, and I said yuck. That's just toxic chemicals.
Yeah.
Now,
They said I could have juices, but on soda I can't have soda.
You can't have zero sodas even?
No, he does not want any of that in me.
no caffeine.
Okay.
No.
He
Well, you
wants-
can get caffeine zero sodas.
Right,
Well,
but
yeah.
he doesn't want the fake sugar in me. is what
Yeah,
he
that's
Okay.
that corn syrup shit. That's nasty for you.
Well, that's what I drink, and that's my guilty pleasure.
You know, one thing I used to I drank Mountain Dew, and that was bad. But
Oh yeah, that's one of the worst sodas.
yeah, my favorites though were 7-Up and ginger ale. So, I didn't drink. You know, for the longest time, I didn't drink Mountain Dew either.
They need to realize that some people can't read this tiny damn writing. We need some fucking freaking Jesus.
No, I think they should take warning labels off. The stupid people that we have nowadays, maybe we'll get rid of some of them.
That's true. But then you got people like me and Mr. Z do have to follow some rules.
Well,
Well,
yeah,
And we need to read the backs of them, damn it.
Well, what kills us in the canned goods is the food grade antifreeze. It's the propylene glycol.
Yeah, exactly.
It's food grade antifreeze.
you're
I,
living,
I'm totally
in your body
allergic
does
to
not-
that.
Pat. There's one thing though. You're living in the age of fucking instant information.
Oh, and
You can
yeah.
Google fucking side effects and how to take medications right online.
Oh, I know. I'm OCD about that. I have
Yeah.
reactions to so many medications that every time they give me one, I do more homework than the freaking doctor does, because when I go back and tell him things, he said, "Well, I didn't know that." I said, "Well, you're supposed to know that."
And I
All
think
right.
if go ahead, Z.
I'm going to let you guys go. I got people dropping off my machine here for the oxygen.
Speaking,
Yeah, I was going to ask you if they gave
and
you
I'm gonna
oxygen.
go. Yeah, and I'm
Stay
going
up
to go
here.
down.
stay up
fine
here
with
for
that.
30 seconds or a minute with Pat Z, and because
All right.
I got to go check something too. I got groceries that should be.
All right, I will.
I
will
just
be
want you
right
to rest, Mr. Z, and do the best you can. That's all you can do.
Oh, I'm happy I'm home. I'm happy I'm out of that horrific place. But oh, dude, they tried to feed me meatloaf, man. That shit was like fucking eating cat food.
Oh, hospital food is awful, especially when you're
Oh.
on a diet.
They gave me a fucking supposed to be a poached egg. It looked like snot with a yellow eyeball.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Welcome back in, Dave. Thanks for sticking around, Z. I don't know. I gotta have to check on.
Is Dave coming up?
He might. I don't know. I think he just got home from the grocery shopping, but maybe he's done with it, packing it up.
All right, well, I'll hang around for a minute if Dave comes up.
All right, come on up, Dave, if you want. Z wants. He said he'll stick around a couple minutes. If you
Yeah, I want to say hi to Dave. I missed you guys, man.
Well,
We missed you.
A lot of people were asking about you and giving you well wishes and everything, sending prayers
Hey.
to you.
So I took a look when my daughter brought me my laptop on the Rumble thing, the movie.
Yeah.
It wasn't muted.
It wasn't
It wasn't muted. What my daughter did is she forgot to give me control of it.
Well, no, it said I clicked on it, Z. On
Right.
my side, it said guest muted. You cannot unmute. That's what it said.
Were you clicking on my picture or were you
I was
clicking on the
clicking
movie?
on the microphone for the video, for the live, the concert. It would
That's
not,
weird.
it would not unmute. It
That
was
is
muted on
weird.
your side somehow. Or maybe something dealing with muting. I don't know. But it would not let me unmute you.
Was
I
I still
think I took
was
a
I still
screenshot of it.
backstage?
Huh?
Was I still backstage?
Oh, yeah. But yeah, you were backstage and it was loaded. It wouldn't play. I had some problems at first because of the delay and all that, not having that. Then I was waiting to see if your daughter would text message me back, but I think she was still at the hospital. So I just went ahead and played the fucking concert
Well,
off.
she knows how to get into my StreamYards and my YouTube and my Rumble and shit. So, and
Yeah.
plus I taught her what to do.
Well, she brought it up and then went to the hospital.
Yeah,
So she couldn't, unmute it because it was at home.
she stayed with me for a very long time,
Yeah,
many days.
your daughter loves you.
Oh no, I got bitched at every day.
Well, that's love.
That's because she cares.
That's fucking love because yeah, exactly, Pat.
When she says no cheesecake, it's not because she don't want you to have cheesecake.
She said that she's going to install a wireless camera over here so she could keep an eye on me. I said, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to moon your ass.
And she probably won't
No.
care as long as you're alive.
Tell her I'm gonna walk through my fucking trailer all fucking day long.
Oh, naked.
I knew you were going to say that part.
I'm going to be naked. My walker will be in front of me, and I'll be naked as a jaybird then.
And you know what she's going to say to you? Your granddaughter may see that. Don't you dare do that.
Then take the camera out.
And she's going to hold it over your head.
If I need
No,
you,
she spoiled me pretty good. She bought me a whole bunch of shit. She made sure that she called the other people out. They inspected all the stuff for the air conditioner. It works great. I'm nice and cool. I'm just tired. I'm drained. I feel a hospital ick on me. I want to go take a shower.
He did say he missed his sponge bath, though.
Oh, I did, man. She was hot.
That's one
I
thing I
just-
said to you. The nurses had to be pretty.
But yeah, that's true. That's true. But all right, Ron, I'm gonna let you go, man. The nurse will be here. The O2 people will be here. So
make
You
sure
get
you
some
get some
rest,
honey.
Mr. Z.
Make sure you get some honey.
I
Yes.
will.
And,
I'll tell
and
my
rest.
daughter.
and do whatever your daughter tells you. She only loves you, Mr. Z.
Yep. All right, guys.
Take care, Z. Thanks
I
for
will.
I'm so happy
Take
we
care.
got to see you.
Peace,
Hope you're
peace,
feeling
love,
better.
and weed, man.
Exactly. I'll smoke for you, Mr. Z.
Thank you. If you notice, I haven't lit up once, man. I want to so bad, but I
I
won't.
know you do.
All right.
Yeah.
Bye.
Take care, Z.
Take care, Z.
He's a runner. He can only limit himself to so much time because he just got home, for one thing. And I'm surprised he even came up. But I thank him for that. At least we know he's home and he's doing okay. Hey, we're all getting older every day.
Even my hubby was just asking me about Mr. Z.
Yeah. Can only hope for the best, man.
Yes.
I
I'm
know
grateful he's okay.
He's getting older. He needs to. I
Yeah.
don't. I don't mean to tell him anything, but he needs to slow down a little bit on the. I already told him on the stressful situations.
He knows.
He knows how to poke the bear. He makes it, little clips and videos of fucking people.
Yeah.
You don't have to fucking engage in arguments.
No.
He just make fun of some motherfuckers.
Some of them deserve it. I'll just say that.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm surprised he hasn't gone after a few people because he used to go after people and
Yeah.
clip their voices and make videos of them, and he used to
Yeah.
do that shit. Make them look like fucking fools, and it's just like getting the truth out there. If you got
Yeah.
clips or anything, that's what he would do. He wouldn't play clips. He would fucking take that clip and make it into an animation.
Yeah. I've got to say this, Motor. I've noticed somebody putting out some shorts about how being hypocrites are. I find
Oh,
that
yeah.
very ironic.
I noticed there was one. I don't know if it was a video or a community post, but hey, we're all hypocrites, but not all of us are backstabbing pieces of shit.
I would like to know what the hell I did.
I don't go around just blocking people.
Yep.
I don't get pissed off and do stupid shit. I will cut a motherfucker off like an umbilical cord. That ain't
Oh,
no
me
doubt.
too.
But I'll inform them what's going on.
Exactly. I mean, if there's an issue, tell me about it.
Yeah, especially if we went in on something and it was a mutual agreement and everything. I fulfill that.
Yeah.
Even if there's a problem in the middle of the contract, I'll still fulfill it. I just don't have to fucking deal with the person anymore. And
Yep.
that's the way I am. I walk away from fucking stupid shit. That's why, you never see me go after Wire or anything too bad. I did what I did on a couple lives. I did some shit on them. And that's it. I get my shit out and fuck it. I don't carry on month after month after month.
He's obsessed. He's obsessed with that and a few other things. It ain't changed.
I don't forget. Don't get me wrong. Because I went up on fucking Scott's that other night last week.
Yeah.
And I basically rambled off fucking everything that happened.
Yeah. It don't matter what you say to that person. He's not going to change.
Well, that's what others need to realize. And,
I know. He's showing himself.
well, some others are showing themselves too.
Oh, exactly. They sure are.
You don't come up on the fucking panel with me, but you'll jump on the panel with fucking Matthew.
Yep.
I see how it is. I don't give a fucking shit. I've told Marissa even when she was having him on the panel. She's like, "Oh, I'll kick him and let you up if you come up." No, you don't have to fucking kick nobody for me. I don't care. But like you said, Pat, people need to recognize what's going on. You treat people accordingly.
Well, there's so many sorries you can say before you got to say that's not sorry.
Yeah. There's some things you don't. You can fucking apologize 1,000 times for doing some stupid
Yeah.
shit. It ain't gonna ever fucking. You never recover from that.
Yep. The things he said to me on text, I told him straight up, I'll be watching him.
I'm.
And-
Good.
It doesn't seem to matter because he's pathological.
Oh yeah, Andy's a stalker.
Oh yeah.
He's a
I
stalker.
wouldn't doubt if he ain't recording this.
I could give two shits if that fucker's recording.
I get it, but I'm just saying it seems like he has recordings of everybody and everything. thing, and
That's
he
fine.
edits it
I'll-
to his purpose.
I'll dox that motherfucker even if I knew he was recording him. I don't give a fucking shit about that crap piece of crap.
He said that I've been accusing him of being that Raven and whatever person.
Yeah, he's
I
a
don't ever remember accusing him of, but I never ever said that was him. I never said that.
There a lot of people did, and you know what? That person's gone.
Well, it shows up every now and then, which is weird lately.
Well, maybe that's because he's lurking, so he'll
Uh,
jump on his
because-
other old accounts.
You got Fries. He's doing Five Guys alt, right? You got Tricky. He's doing the Dill Pickle alt. So yeah, I agree. Wire's probably doing the Dark Raven. I don't know if it's him, honestly, but my guess is maybe.
Almost all of us have a second channel. I even had one on my mom's phone. What was it? Tigger's Bounce.
Yeah.
But I rarely was on it. I would pop in some people's channels and say hi and that, and then leave. You know.
I swear on everybody I love and everybody I know, I'd have this one and that's it.
Joe, Junior says Scott Freedom's community really likes both of us a lot. Pre-roll pads starting to fit in. You know, I like Scott. I mean, you know, he said what he said. That was a little bit, you know, I don't know. Either he was drunk or that was just fucking an ignorant comment. I'm gonna fucking ride the motherfucker over some stupid shit, but I don't agree with it.
Everybody says something stupid on here. And now that a certain person's got that pedo word all over the freaking communities, and I don't need to say her name,
Yeah,
everybody's jumped on that bandwagon, and that's bullshit.
I've never liked that. I left a community or I left a channel because that was being said
Mm-hmm.
5, 6, 10 times, maybe 20 times every live, you know, and I just got tired of it because I've never heard that word all my life
Me either.
up until the year that or two I spent on that person's channel. That 2 years, I heard it more than I did the 40 fucking years prior.
All I got to say is if you're going to say that about somebody, you better bring receipts that cannot be contradicted.
Yeah,
Period. If you don't have them, shut your mouth.
because you can't come back from accusing people of a lie.
Yes, and no matter if they are or not, that they've been labeled that, and it follows them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're still going to, you know, there's people that walk away from YouTube for a month or two and they come back and they're still talking about it. And that gets other
Yeah.
people talking about it again, too. And it just keeps moving on and on and on. It's just like with Masha Marissa. There's people are still fucking going on and on about
Oh,
this shit.
that'll never end.
You know, well, Mosh has always been a piece of shit. And, you know, he was cool for a while there, but
Yeah.
he has little quirks and his little, you know, idiosyncrasies. Is that what they're called? You know,
Yeah.
and he's got racist views. He's homophobic to the core, you know, to even make death threats about that.
Yes.
Uh,
Well, he went up on Scott Freedom's and flashed that fake gun on him.
Well, that's because no, he didn't do it to Scott on purpose. He did it on purpose. Don't get me wrong, but and I even said something about that too. But yeah, it was because of MCF. MCF.
I know that, but he didn't care that it was on anybody's channel.
I said that on MCFs. I said that's the fucked up thing about it. The guy's gonna fucking gun bomb other channels because
Yes.
of an argument with somebody else that has no control of the channel.
Yeah, and
is
threaten
a
his
dirty
life.
rat. That's
And
a dirty
actually
rat.
threaten his life while he's doing it with his keys saying "meet me." Now
Yeah.
that to do that
He's
on
out of
somebody's
control.
channel, yeah.
He acts like a fucking 25-year-old.
Oh shit, he acts. I have a 9-year-old grandson that knows better than to act like that.
and younger even, because like from 18 to 25 was probably my most reckless years.
I'll
where I
say
did-
from 16 to about 21, I was dumb as you can get. Till I learned my lessons. I mean, we all learn our lessons and we move on from them and try to do better.
well, I was a little thief and hoodlum when I was a teenager, but
Well, I used to like to sneak my dad's beer once in a while, that kind of thing.
it's
And
never a
sneak a
beer.
cigarette,
I was never a beer drinker. I hated
I wasn't
beer.
either, but I thought, well, Dad sounded like he felt so good, so I'd sneak one, I'd drink half one, and I'd be sick, and it'd be another 6 months before I'd.
But there was certain times I did drink beer because if you went to a party, it was usually a kegger.
Yeah,
And yeah,
keg beer gives me a headache. Oh, God.
yeah, and makes me fucking piss a lot too.
Yeah, that too.
But yeah,
I'll say I do not miss drinking.
like you do it once in a while, just sip here and there.
Yeah,
I don't go. Yeah, I don't go off and drink 6, 7 shots. All I need is a nip, and a nip's probably like 3/4 of a shot.
if I drank a whole shot, I'd be drunk.
Yeah. Oh, if I drank 5, 6 shots of that Hennessy, yeah.
I'd be on the floor. I'd be dish ragged.
And I have before. I think on my birthday last year, I drank a lot. I think I had like 3 doubles on the rocks, and then I had a few other shots on the way. I was feeling pretty good that night.
Oh, there's times I woke up on the damn kitchen floor. My old man put up with me like that for so many years. So
My ex was like that, Pat. And
I don't know why I did that to this day.
for a little chick, she was very confrontational,
Oh,
Yeah.
I was too.
physical, to the point
Yeah.
where I allowed the abuse.
Yeah, mine went through that too. I'm ashamed to say so, but yes. That's why I respect him as much as I do. Cause he must really love me to have me put him through that bullshit.
Yeah. She's the only female though that I've ever really punched.
I got punched a couple times, and if you're gonna step in a man's boot, you better be ready to fit him.
Well,
I'm not saying abuse is good, but I'm saying like what I did, I deserved what I got in return. It, no doubt about it.
there's quite a few times I've taken punches and pushed down, but the one thing
When you
was-
kick a man in his jewels,
Yeah,
you
it was
deserve to
that.
be punched.
it was that. Well, it wasn't.
That's
Wasn't only a kick; it was other shit too. You can turn the camera
Yeah.
off. Welcome back up, Ezra.
Hey, Motor.
Hey, welcome back.
Yeah,
up.
sorry about that. I was trying to do something. I gave a break to my PC for the last month, and I hadn't played any of the games. I was trying to sign in one game, and because the thing is, what happened is because I read some people had posted about it that they updated Microsoft or whatever, and when the update happened, it signed you out of all your shit, right?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. So
I had
to-
that happen.
wow.
Yeah, I don't know if it was the last update or the update before that. They did sign me out.
Yeah, well, that's it. Yeah, it signed out of Microsoft, everything, and it's like, God damn, I'm so bad at that shit. I got it all written in a book, and it's like every time I go back to try to fucking confirm that shit, it's like I can't get the information right.
Yeah.
Fucking
I got mine wrote down too, and then somebody threw my little tablet out, so I can't get in my Kick account or my Rumble account.
damn.
Yeah,
And I can't figure out how to change my password. It won't let me.
That's one thing that
It's so
pissed me.
tricky. Yeah, it's weird the way they do it. I mess it up all the time too.
That's one thing that
Well-
pissed me off, Pat. That when that happened, I lost all my shit in my media assets, my
Oh,
sound,
that's
my
so
little
messed up.
sound clips.
Yeah. Well,
And
that's
then-
like me with YouTube. I lost a few, like my first YouTube accounts. I can't. It's not that they got struck down or anything. I just couldn't remember the fucking password. There was one
Well,
account
he-
that I lost there because of copyright, but
Motor got cut off right in the middle of a live, and his account was gone.
Well, the count wasn't
What,
gone,
recently?
not YouTube,
Well-
but my StreamYards.
His
Oh.
StreamYard.
Oh yeah, the other day
Gone.
when Shar had that thing happen. Yeah, yeah.
And Shar, if you're
I
listening,
was watching it.
I'm gonna
Oh.
say this: the right thing to do would be to let that come back.
Well, that that's not going to come back.
What do you mean let that come back? I would
I
say
would-
just drop it and move on and forget about it and apologize.
that's-
Both parties apologize.
Well, Motor
yeah,
has
okay.
nothing to apologize for.
No, I know though. What she said wasn't really right. I mean, but then again, I mean, sometimes I don't know why people go there. That's why, again, I have
She-
a older. Like, why do you?
She
go
won't even communicate with me, and I don't even know what the hell happened.
there? Yeah,
She said that.
yeah. I know,
said-
Pat. You weren't there.
Yeah,
I only saw when Motor got kicked out, so I didn't see what happened.
And
before.
what happened on MCS the night, that one night, I don't know what happened.
Right.
I was only
Yeah, I
there
was
for
there for
30
that
minutes,
too.
the ending of the show.
Yeah.
But I'm held responsible for something I don't even know what I did.
God
she
damn.
she came up there and she was saying that I said something while I was on panel and she was in my chat. Well, I responded to her fucking comment, and she, I guess, didn't like the way. Well, Z was going at her too, hard,
Yeah.
and I think
Well, I
that
went into her chat when she had that live and said hello, and I noticed my wrench was took. I didn't care. I don't go anywhere for a wrench. That's not why I go anywhere. But she wouldn't even respond. I've texted her. I've tried to call her. So I just gave up, Shar. So there's
She's
that.
still got a wrench on my channel, even though I haven't went live in a while, like whatever. But like, I mean,
Yes,
I'm just saying, like, even after what I witnessed, I didn't go right to my channel and remove her.
Yeah.
wrench. Like, it's not. See, I don't know. I'm a non-dualist. I don't pick sides ever. So it's like I'd rather try to, get people to get along somehow by just.
Oh, absolutely.
Maybe they should just move on and forget about it. But, I don't know.
Sometimes that's what you got to do. I
Yeah.
respect Shar. I still respect Shar. She's got talents.
Right.
I
don't-
respect them talents.
Well, that's what I found out because I've sat in on many of their streams of you guys doing, sitting there and just animating, doing the videos together and stuff, and not just
Mhm.
that, but like just the camaraderie. There was always like these two would just giggle amongst each other, like overall.
Yeah, and then-
stuff, man.
Just like an explosion. It just don't make no sense to me.
Yeah, to me that was very abrupt and out of the blue. Yeah, I'm like, what the hell? That happened?
It happened. I was
Yeah.
in shock.
I
I was
get-
coming
I get-
up. I was coming up to get on panel, and it just went dead.
Even
So-
if there was something shady about that other channel or whatever, even if there was, and I mean, there is a lot of channels on YouTube that promote that kind of behavior. And, but even if there was, like where people go is their choice.
Yes.
Exactly. And I have never judged anybody for going anywhere.
Yeah,
It's not
I
my
go to
business.
LCs. I go to LCs when I'm bored, and you know what? There's nothing about their politics or what they say that I would ever want to agree on any level. But I put that aside. I put all
Yeah.
that shit aside, and I'm just there to listen to what they're fucking doing, what they're saying. Sometimes there's some whatever. It's sort of chill, but lately is just it's just a bunch of people that talk about what other people are doing that they don't like. And again,
Yeah.
I'm a non-dualist, so I'm not in any competition with anyone. So to me, it's just I would, the way I see it, I would never run my channel like that. If I were to run a channel, like there would not be any bullshit
Sadly,
or
most
talking
channels
about
are going to just that.
Well, see, and then that makes me wonder, though. Then you start to wonder: are they doing this for the views? Is it
Yes.
just an act? Like that's how I think about LC sometimes. I'm wondering maybe they're just fucking acting. Like I don't know.
It is for the views on most of them kind of channels,
Yeah.
and that's all it's about.
Thank
Yeah.
you for saying something, Junior. I gotta go check again. You're pissing me off.
I gotta go get a soda. I'll be right back.
Hey, fucking, I made this appointment for 7 to 9 o'clock for them to deliver, and here it is 10 fucking o'clock, and they haven't delivered.
Oh,
I
they
haven't-
probably have tons of deliveries today.
Yeah, that's true. You're right about that. Or there's not enough people because of the heat. Well, a lot of them people, I'm not fucking driving around in 100 degrees again. But today
Oh,
it
shoot.
rained last night, so it's not as hot.
Well, we're supposed to have storms tonight. Great.
Well, that's one thing that came through last night was kind of nice. It cooled everything down, but it fucked some of my plants up.
Yeah, I just checked my last plant. Something got it, so that one's gone too. I'm not even trying no more this year.
Yeah, when
Probably the bunnies. I got baby bunnies out in the yard, so yeah.
I first went out there.
Oh,
I
your
thought-
plans didn't make it, Pat.
Nope, last one. They got the last one, and I'm not
Oh my
trying no
God.
more. I
Well, I
give
hope they
up.
got a good buzz.
Well, it wasn't even 8 inches tall yet.
Yeah.
Why didn't you put a little fence around it or something? You know, like
I
that
didn't
little
think that.
chicken
I didn't-
fence.
I just didn't think they would do it.
Oh,
Well,
They'd
next
have
year,
probably jumped it anyhow. Rabbits, get in there.
next year, a
they
little
would.
bit.
You could, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
next
struggling
year I'm
with
just
mine.
going to build a fenced-in area where I can do
This
that.
is my worst year, but I have been sort of neglectful of the work in a way, though. Not gonna lie, I've been lazy as fuck.
Our
Heat's not
garden,
helping.
my son's garden even got washed away twice. He's got two tomato plants left, and maybe 3 pepper plants, and one
Well, that
cucumber
too.
plant.
That too. Here in the province, in the Maritimes where I live, it's like it was bad in Ontario and stuff, but in the Maritimes, we're still getting a little bit of that.
That's good.
Because yeah.
That's a good point, Z. But I do hear a radio now that sounds like it's sitting right outside. I'll be right back again.
Yeah, this farm where I get my soil, they're like a local farm that's been around for a while. They're Homer Vino. He, I get my soil there and stuff, and I went there, and it's like it was the end of June, and they still hadn't put anything out in the fields. It was too muddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, can't do
Canada's
anything,
had
so-
some strange weather this year.
Oh, it has, exactly. I'm surprised you know about it, Pat. But yeah, I'm kind of really surprised by it.
The
Like,
tornadoes
Thursday-
up there.
Yeah, they're starting. There's some of that, but where I'm at, we've never had that. But
Yeah, and the
it's not the
derecho
same.
winds. I've heard a lot of places have had a lot of derecho wind damage and crazy, crazy weather.
Yeah, I hope we don't get that again. We had, like I said, where I live, we've never had like stuff like tornadoes or anything like that. But
Yeah.
like there was one year, and I swear it's like I don't want to get weird or whatever, but like we're spiritual. But like I lost somebody that I was close with that year that this big storm happened, and I feel that it was that person's spirit in that storm, because like it was my ex-girlfriend when I was 14, and her personality and vibe, like
Yeah.
I felt her in that storm. She took down all the trees in this fucking province, like almost all of them. Like that year, you would go into the woods and there were so many down trees, and it was nuts.
Yeah.
I felt that it was connected. I don't know. That's how I felt about it.
Well, something in your soul told you something.
Yeah, and it's the same year. or no, I lost my cat the year my drummer died.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Like all these
I do
signs
believe
are-
in souls.
Yeah, somewhat too. I somewhat do. Like I believe in the individuality and personality of a soul. Like
Yes.
that's the thing because it's like when we become like air, there's no form or physical form. So like, how are we gonna recognize our ancestors in spirit form? I often think about that.
How many times have you met somebody that you're like, that person is just like that person, and there's no way they could have knew each other, or they're
Exactly.
20 years difference in age,
I
but
was
they have
thinking about
so
that.
many personality traits and
That's it. It's traits.
the
Personality traits.
aurora.
It's the
You
most
know?
important thing about people is everybody has their traits, and that's the only way you're going to
Mhm.
recognize your own kin in the after.
Even in their writing, when they write,
Their writing.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah, you can tell a lot
the way they
about a
can
person.
look at you, even.
Mhm. Oh yeah,
Yeah, it's like I know you from somewhere, and
yeah. Well, that's how I operate. That's why I've ended up in this community. Is that I found some commonality in all of you people that I can relate to, and you know I have things in common with, and
yes.
you know. But
I
get
remember you
thrown
being at
off.
Mosh's when I first went there, Azrael,
Yeah,
and you barely
yeah.
chatted or anything.
No, yeah, yeah, I think I maybe went on panel once or twice. at
Once I think I
Mosh's.
saw you on there.
Yeah, it was very sporadic, and that was when I had the old PC. I couldn't even like it would just lag all the time. And,
It took me a while before I got the nerve to go on panel. And
yeah,
when I did, it was on Harley Dads, and I
okay.
faced off with LC of all people.
Wow, was that before he split off from Mosh's or
Yeah, he was
after?
still with Mosh then.
Okay,
It was Harley Dad's first live, and I went up there to congratulate him, and guess who showed up on panel?
yeah.
So I had to just tell him what I thought about him because he was
Right.
talking about me and
That
blah blah
happens
blah.
sometimes. Yeah, you end up somewhere, and then the person you least expect to show up there shows up, and you're like,
Yeah, and to
"What
this
do you
day,
do,
he
oh,
still
Joe?"
calls me a cunning cunt because of that.
Yeah, that's terrible.
I kind of take it as a compliment coming from him.
from him. Yeah, drunken fucking banter and shit. Like that's all they do. It's
That
like,
was like a month before he fell in the pool incident.
I never heard about that.
Oh, jeez, that was hilarious.
Or maybe I did. I just forget. I don't know.
He fell in a kiddie pool that he had in there
Okay.
for Cleo when she
the
had her
dog.
room.
Yeah.
And Shawnee was trying to get him out, but he saved his cigarette and beer. But while she's trying to get him out, she was stepping on his head and almost drowned the poor guy.
No way. Oh wow.
They've been through so much, it's unbelievable.
Oh yeah. That's
And
what I mean. Like it's almost like it's a program, like a.
Some of it I think is stage, and some of it I
I
don't
do
think
too.
is.
No, you're right though. Yeah, because sometimes it gets pretty friggin' just brutal and well, I don't know how to say it. It's just,
If I was a woman, I'd have never put up with some of the stuff she did if it wasn't staged. Let's just say
yeah,
that.
I agree. Yeah,
I'll say one thing.
takes all
That
kinds.
man would do most things that most people won't do on YouTube. I'll give him that.
Right. Yeah. But it's
Shock
not like
value.
the right things to do. Yeah, like it's
Exactly.
Not like,
But it's shock value, and that's what it gets people going back because of the, well, I'm gonna say it, the stupidity things he does sometimes.
right. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's a lot of things. It's like I go there and he's cool with me. I go in the chat and I say hi. And he's like, hey, how's it going, Azrael? And then I'm like, you know, and it's like, but if you try to get after me on any kind of subject that's friggin' just like antagonistic, attacking people and shit like that, I don't deal with that. I have no time for that. You know, I don't do it to people, and I'd rather they don't do it to me.
There are a couple people that can trigger me, but I'm learning not to let them anymore.
Right.
because I just turn it around on them and let them look like an ass.
Yeah. They're
Best
the ones
thing you
with
can
the
do, and then walk
fragile
away.
egos. They have the fragile egos, you know.
Like Fries went after me for months and months, and I figured out his game. I don't play that game no
Yeah.
more.
He used to be just chill in the chat and stuff, but he's one of those that go in the chat and
Oh, he's a
they're
shit stir.
like, I wonder how livid they are when you be around them. You know what I mean? Like 24 constantly livid all the time.
Yes.
You know,
He goes from channel to channel doing
like
that.
they come up
And
with
I
these
think it's
lewd
because he couldn't get.
accusations.
I actually think it's because his channel wasn't going nowhere, so to make it go somewhere, he had to make himself not such a great person.
So he goes live, or
Yeah, Fries goes live
see, that's
every
the
week.
thing. I don't
I don't know
even
when.
watch or follow half of the people that
Oh, I don't
are
either.
like regular. Like, you know, like I stopped going to moshes.
Yeah, me
I have no
too.
interest. It's just dude buried himself with all his rhetoric of like, yeah, like, you know.
Well,
you and
I've
Motor were
been
talking
back.
about it earlier.
I've been back a few times. Me, Dave, and a few of us have trying to hopefully get through to him, but the last one
Same
you
here. You would
can't.
think, but yeah, he just so I don't know what it is. There's people like that. You know what? And I'll even say it like there's parts of Mosh that remind me a lot of me, and the old me. Like
Yeah.
I realized years and years ago that it's just not even cool to fucking hate like that, to be hateful all the time.
Oh, he honestly hates though.
Yeah, well, that's it. But it's a stubborn kind of hate, though. It's like it's very just stubborn. It's just like, do you really care about having friends, or you're just out to be on a mission to create as many enemies as you can? Like,
I honestly think he would do some of the things he says if he thought he could get away with it, to be truthful.
oh, that's
That's
terrible.
what's really scary about it.
Yeah.
Because sometimes YouTube gives people too much confidence.
Mm.
And not the right
Well,
kind of
yeah,
confidence.
You're right. It gives them that ego boost that they think
Yes.
they're unstoppable and all that crap.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've met a few of them.
Those
And-
people need to be humbled. That's what happens. You need to humble them somehow. I don't know how.
I don't know how you humble them kind though.
Mm.
Because they think they're untouchable. Because they've got away with so much crazy, they don't know nothing else but.
Yeah.
And no matter what you say or do, it's not going to change it.
Yeah. Well,
You know?
yeah. I always say that's going to be their own undoing. To
Eventually,
go that
you would think.
approach, to take that approach is just. it's not
I know a
productive.
couple streamers, Azrael, been on here for before I even knew there was such a thing as this internet thing 20
Right.
years ago. And they have still, from past clips they show, have not changed one bit.
Right.
In fact, they've gradually gotten worse.
Pretty much.
But they still, people flock to them kind of places.
Yeah.
I guess
Yeah,
everybody
it's-
likes a train wreck, you know?
I guess it's something to me. It's just I'm just like an ear in, just listening in and wondering, oh, what are they going to talk about today? You know,
I'm not
sometimes
gonna
I like.
lie. I like
Yeah.
a train wreck every now and then, and I'll
Yeah.
put my 2 cents in it once
But,
in a while
but
just
there
for
comes a
entertainment.
point, though.
Yeah.
There's gonna come to a point where even that, like, after it's like the 100th or 200th,
Yeah.
friggin'
You can't.
like repeat of the same bullshittery.
Mhm.
You might go in for 2 minutes and be like, okay, I'm not doing this again tonight. And this is fucking same
It's called
regular
Eat,
old
Sleep,
bullshit.
Repeat here on YouTube.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it's too bad. It's, especially when it's just a whole like stream of just like analyzing somebody else's behaviors.
Yes.
Like,
Or trying to trigger somebody in chat because they're bored.
hmm. Yeah.
There's one girl that, and I'm not going to mention her name because I'm not going to give her that credit, but she's
I think I
constantly
know what
coming
you
after
mean.
me. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
sure
okay.
you do. But I find it funny now that she makes herself look so stupid by doing it because I won't respond to it no more. But it keeps
Oh,
coming
me
and keeps coming, and I
too.
find that funny now. It's not it try to trigger me, fine, but I'm laughing at your ass.
Yeah, because it's like, wow, to go out
I mean,
that
do you
way.
really have that much time on your hand that you would go around wherever I am to say
Mm,
stupid shit?
right.
Thank you
Yeah,
for the free rent. I wish I
I
could
don't get,
collect.
I don't get it at all why people would waste their time doing that.
I wish I could collect that free rent. I don't pay rent anyhow, but I'd like a little extra money if I could get it.
Yeah,
But then
well,
you got good people, you got bad people. You
yeah.
know.
I'm
And,
just, I'm just here. That's all I do. I'm just going with the flow of like everyday life. My life's not that complicated to be like.
well, I'm older, and my family's grown now, and they're off doing their own things. And me and my old man are older, and we don't have to be connected to each other like we used to. I mean, it's not that we don't care. It's just that we're
Yeah,
older
yeah.
and coming on here, and sometimes he listens or watches or whatever. He don't mind. I don't mind.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I mean, my house is clean. I cook my dinners. I do what I got to do, and
yeah.
Well, right now we're doing a lot of remodeling and stuff and fixing up storm damage, but
Oh, yeah. That
gonna
seems to
wait
be
to.
a constant thing with you guys, huh?
Oh yes, every year
Yeah.
we put up one wall. We got to put it up again.
Shit.
But that's where my family is, so that's where we are.
Yeah.
And my old man spent $5,000 to get me a safe place in the ground, a shelter, so
Okay.
that I don't have to worry about it. So if this damn thing gets blowed off the pad,
Oh, yeah. So what
I
did
can
you
live
guys
in it.
do? You've got like what is it, like a contain like a shipping container buried?
No,
Or
it's a cement. It's
cement?
cement. It's a foot thick of cement.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing's gonna take that away. It's in the ground,
Nice. That's fucking cool.
and it's on a hill, so it won't flood either. So it's probably 15, 20 feet from my back door in a hill. And it's registered, so if I get tons of crap built on top of that, they come and check you. They check every shelter if you have a tornado. If it's registered. People don't know you have to register them in the county
Almost
courthouse, but
always.
you do.
Yeah.
Because they ain't going to know you're there if you don't.
Sorry about that.
That's okay, Motor. You're getting groceries.
Well, no, I wasn't. My nephew came over.
Oh, well, hello, nephew.
Hey, good people.
I shouldn't call him nephew with you guys. It's DJ.
Well, hey, DJ. Nice to meet you again.
Nice to meet you.
Howdy,
Pat.
dudes.
Hey, Pat.
That's Ezreal. He's up on the panel too. Thanks for staying up here, guys. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, we were having a pretty good chat.
Like I said, call your one buddy that you know if it ain't running. Like I say, don't flood it.
Okay.
Talk to. Oh yeah, his power went out from the storm.
Oh, wow.
So when was the storm? Last night?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay. That must have passed the one that passed here, man. Like it came through here on Thursday and it got there for you guys Friday.
We're getting one tonight, and it's going to head up your way again, Motor.
Some big thunder, man. Like it was, we hadn't had thunder crack like that, but it was like here. It passed through here for like I don't know, an hour and a half or 2 hours, close, maybe 3 hours. I don't know. It was a pretty heavy storm.
Mr. Z, you're so funny.
pop me a computer. Fucking Dave. Hit the
Pop
link.
me a new wall, would you, and a roof.
Yeah, that's what I need. Pop me a roof. Fucking, I need to
Mine actually just needs painted.
actually. I need
Well-
to redo my whole bathroom too.
You know how
Pop-
you
pop
have a
me a
tin roof
roof.
and it needs regalvanized? That's what mine needs.
Pop me a roof. I'm picturing like a helicopter, like lowering it down on your house.
Hey, mine has to. If they tear the shingles off, mine has to be rebuilt completely.
Yeah.
This house is 1924.
That's like here, dude. That's like this house, man. They had those done. Like you should have seen. Like it's been pretty chill the last few years, but there was a couple years ago where we had, like I was telling Pat while you were gone, a couple times the wind got really brutal here, and the shingles off the roof were just, they got a lot of them torn off. It was the first time I had ever seen stuff like that done to a house. And then we got it redone, but then it kept just like every fucking time the winds kept. There was a couple of years the winds were crazy here. Lately it's been pretty decent there, but maybe this year we're getting a little bit again. I don't know.
Well, I hope we don't get hit like was it 2-3 years ago? My fucking the tree fell in the yard.
Oh yeah.
That was on my birthday or day before.
Yeah.
Fucking, I had to fucking
Oh,
cut
your
that
birthday.
tree up. My whole birthday, I cut that fucking tree up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've always got trees coming down in my yard. We don't have to cut them down; they get knocked down.
I was telling my neighbor across the street, I have a lot in the back behind me,
Hmm.
and here in the city, if I paid the lot tax, I can put a fence all the way back to the other sidewalk or close to it, and I can take that yard.
Ooh.
There's
But-
trees and stuff on it, you said?
I was just gonna say that as real thing.
Oh, okay.
There's 3 or 4 trees that fell in that backyard, so
Oh, that fell. Yeah.
it would take me to fucking.
No, but how many trees? There's more than 3, or like?
Well, there's
Is it
probably
like a
some extra.
forest?
There's probably some extra branches, but there's 3 or 4 trees down in that yard.
Oh, okay.
So it would be like a week of work to cut all that up if I had two guys with me.
Huh.
Even my neighbor said, he goes, I'll go come over and we'll fucking cut that shit up. 'Cause I could grow a lot of weed then.
Yeah. I got deer that come through here. I got rabbits all over. Oh Jesus.
That's what I got. I got deers now.
I know you were saying that.
This year,
They're watching plants motor. They like them.
You should have seen.
They
Uh,
could've- they could have got those last ones.
Yeah, the deer there. I have deer out back where I grow. Okay, they've been there forever. That was maybe like, I don't know, 10, 15 years ago. There was the one time I had some sort of like in a boggy swamp area, and I got there one day, and the deer had like snipped off some of the lower branches of the plant and just left them there on the ground. Just left them there. And I had like an extra bucket there with soil in it. There was a plant or two that didn't make it, and the soil was super wet in there. I just took those sticks, those lower branches, I just stuck them in the bucket, and they all rooted. And I ended up with this big ass bouquet of buds. Like, it was crazy.
Z says he's going to become the Gandhi of the internet, spreading peace and love. Yeah, okay. The perfect angel that he is.
Gandhi, yeah.
I can imagine how he's gonna do that too.
Oh my goodness.
So yeah, a couple weeks ago, I was going down to the field to get my stuff prepared, and we got this big kind of like open grass field, and I just go down it to go to my spots. And I was going down one day to go prepare some stuff, and I figured there was a little baby deer. It must have just got born, I was walking on the path, and like just right next to me, it was laying in the grass. The grass was quite tall, right? I couldn't see it from a distance, but when I got up to it, I was like, "Whoa, there's a little baby deer there."
You gotta be careful when mama's
Oh
got a
yeah,
baby
the mama
around.
was right there. She was like in the, we call it the little shank area where it's like there's like a forested shank or whatever. I don't know. That's what my parents call it. You know? They call
Mama
it the
deers
shank.
can be awfully mean.
Oh yeah, no, they're like I don't know. They didn't bother. She just the little one took off and the mom followed. But I know exactly where she was and where like I said, every time I go out there, they're out there. And not only that, all my like trails, they like I go through my trails all summer and I see their footprints everywhere I go. Like those
Yeah.
deers go everywhere I go in the valley.
I've looked out my bedroom window and saw them out my bedroom window. We actually had an albino deer here. And last year she had a baby and they got run over crossing the road.
Oh, come on.
The mama and the baby. It broke everybody's hearts because we took
Yeah, that's
care of her out here.
like here.
I mean, they had
years ago.
newspaper write-ups and it was so sad.
Yeah, a couple of years ago, there was a deer that drowned at the beach here because of the beach goers. The people at the beach wouldn't like let the fucking animal come out of the water. They were just like taking pictures and
Oh,
you know this fucking deer's drowning out in the ocean.
just so
now
they
I
could
know-
get pictures.
Yeah,
Now I know why my Walmart didn't show up. I only reserved it. I never finished the purchase.
Well, there's your answer.
but you know what, Pat? Though, like the deer, like haven't had deer mess with my weed for quite a while. That
Yeah.
happened like 10 years ago, and even then, it didn't really mess them up. But I don't know. Maybe it's like an entendre that we have after years of just like they use my trails and stuff like that.
Well, they get used to your smell and they get used to you.
that too.
honestly.
Yeah, that too. Oh yeah, for sure.
You don't even have to see them as long as animals are smarter than people give them credit.
Oh yeah, no. The other day, actually, I was down there again the other day, and I couldn't see him, but he was like, a couple feet away from me in the bush there. And going through my trail, I could hear it doing that, or whatever it was. Like,
Yeah.
breathing, fucking really.
He's letting you know he's there.
Yeah. Pretty much.
I'm gonna smoke something new. I got this yesterday. It's called Gumbo.
Gumbo.
Yeah. We're gonna see what that does.
Some old gumbo squish.
Cost me $20 for 28 pre-rolls. Can't beat that.
3-year-old.
That's why they call me pre-roll Pat. That's what I get, pre-rolls.
No, that's so funny. I remember when I grew up.
I've got a pound of that stuff.
When I was like,
Different flavors.
I find it so weird that like a lot of people just can't roll. Like the other day, I think it was LC and Shawnee. Like Shawnee was trying to roll a joint.
Yeah.
She's like putting it in it like it's like a pre-roll paper, and then they start. I've never did that. I don't get that. I don't get why people.
I can roll. I can
Yeah.
roll. It's just
Well, I remember like when I was
This is-
14, I used to date this girl, and I remember one time like we were chilling out with her parents, and they were like, we're smoking hash with them and stuff like that. They saw how well I rolled, right? They were like, and then after that, her dad would always be like, when I go there, hang out with her. Her dad would be like, "Hey, get Ezreal to come here and roll me a joint." Like I used to roll joints for my
Let's see.
girlfriend's dad. Yeah.
Are they blind? Never. Well, I never knew that, but
yeah. I heard that most animals that are full-blooded albino are blind. But this female deer we had out here, we know wasn't blind. But she was albino. She had red eyes.
Yeah.
I got pictures of her somewhere on my phone.
primal ooze.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
talking about the primordial ooze again. I'm not looking
Mr.
at
Z, have you had some gummies yet?
I think he has.
So, Z, does the primordial ooze come out of a rock? Is that what it is? Like, there's like those people, like those fucking Christian fundamentalists that think like humans evolved from rocks or whatever.
You know, actually, that's not such a far-fetched idea, Azrael. I've wondered if people didn't come from rocks.
Yeah, it would explain all the stupidity, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the
Rocks
new
are stupid.
it says it's the new meds that they gave him.
Oh, of course. You got some good ones, I'm sure. I remember after my surgery, they had me on all kinds of good stuff.
Yeah, I hope so.
I couldn't enjoy it, but yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Then they give you all kinds of other crap.
Yeah.
Here's this new pill. Here's this new pill.
Yeah.
Motor, I'm going to have to say thank you for having me up. The old man's up, moving around. I'm going to visit with him and see what we got plans for today make plans.
Thanks for coming up, Pat.
Got to deal with my youngest. He's got some crazy going on, too, so.
Have a good 4th of July. At least try.
You too. Have a safe and happy 250, y'all.
Take care.
Peace, love.
Cheers.
Take a stress reliever. A Valium or two.
Oh, fucking volumes, man.
I have
I only
closet.
ever did that once.
Valiums are really nothing. I mean,
Yeah,
I think they only come in like 10 milligrams.
yeah.
The biggest ones.
But I almost OD'd on them, I think, when I was like fairly young. It was around 93, 94. Actually, there's this concert on YouTube. I found it the other day. This local guy down here, Stéphane Cormier, he used to have a band. And they played French songs, but then like half of their set, they would play like Metallica covers and Nirvana and stuff like that. And there was this time there was like a concert that he played, and they used to do like a summer fair here where I grew up, like with the rides and stuff like that. They don't do that. They don't have it anymore. But back then they used to have that. And this guy I went to school with, he found a bag of pills at the festival.
Oh wow!
Like on the ground. Yeah, and then at the concert, he that night when Stéphane played, this guy was at that concert selling those pills, and I remember, I think even through the day we bought some from him. He was selling them $2 a pop or some shit. And
I know.
we were just kids. And he was fucking selling us this shit, and he didn't even know what they were, I don't think. But later, come to find out, because they were like Valium were oval shaped, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they were.
Yeah, that's what those were, and I remember. And I never been so sick in my whole life. Like that night, like I said, we kept just popping these pills. $2, you know.
I think they were egg shaped.
The next day, dude, I never felt so sick in my life, man. Fucking, I think I almost OD'd. I never really told my parents or anything, but I remember waking up and I had to go to the bathroom, and then when I got to the stairs, I fucking fainted, and I had to go to the fucking bathroom and vomit. It was fucking crazy.
You'd have to take a lot of Valium to OD.
You took a lot.
But
You probably took like 20 or so of that shit.
But see, Valium affects people differently, because I know, like, I'll take my clozapine, and sometimes that shit just knocks me out.
Yeah.
And I only have to take a fucking pill.
Yeah, clonazepam. I think I tried that a couple times. It just makes you drowsy.
Yeah.
Helps you sleep.
Oh, let me see. I gotta go walk into the kitchen, get me a cup of coffee. I'm bringing the laptop with me though this time. Oh
Yeah, I
shit.
know. It's like I was struggling earlier trying to get into my account for my game, and now I finally figured it out. Here, I'm testing it out again right now.
Well, I left the front fucking door open. Luckily, it's not hot like yesterday.
Yeah, well, it's not so hot today here too. I mean, I know it's going to get hotter up in my room. Upstairs in this house, it fucking gets boiling hot, like it's like an oven. I'm not joking. Whatever. Keeps me thin. Fucking sweat. So is your cousin gone again, or you didn't stay long?
No, my nephew, yeah, his
Your nephew? Sorry.
power went out. You know.
Yeah. What's going on? Is he gonna?
He's got a generator over there. He can't get it
Oh,
running.
Okay.
And I talked him through it. Hopefully he'll remember, but I told him to call me if he has
Yeah.
any issues.
Cool.
But he was asking me to come over and shit and help him start it. And I'm like,
Yeah.
well, I just started alive. I said,
Well, if you want to go help him, yeah. I mean, I don't really have to stay.
no, it's he's got somebody else that can come over there.
Oh, okay.
I asked him, I said, you know anybody that does electrical work? He's like, yeah, I do have one guy. I said, well, give him a call. If he don't fucking show up, call me right back. I'll try to walk you through it again.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be that fucking hard. You need,
No.
you need combustion, you need gas, and you need spark.
Right.
It's not
And
that
there's
hard.
plugs for, you got to plug it the right way.
Yep. Got to make sure you're fucking. One thing, like if it's an older one, you got to check the spark plug. You got to pull it out,
Right.
clean it,
Make sure it's clean, yeah.
make sure it's not wet inside when you start it,
Uh-huh.
because it will get sometimes fuel through there,
Right.
and then that doesn't help the connection.
Yeah.
Then I told him to pull the fucking filter off, clean the fucking filter, because that will mess up your combustion. And
Yeah, it's like an engine, basically.
yeah, I told him all some of the basic shit to look for. And I told him if you know, whatever you find, any of those problems, call me if you can't get it started. He just sold me 1/8 of an ounce.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, I can get you an ounce later from his brother.
Cool.
Wow, this stuff's stinky. It's smaller buds, but damn
Stinkier
it,
the better.
yeah, it stinks like crazy. Wow. Yeah, when
I
I
find
say
right now, like there's a stage, like I was at my buddy's yesterday. He's got some nice plants. They're like, way more ahead of mine and all that. And they get to a stage when they start creating that leaf,
Mhm.
I find they smell like bologna.
Oh man, I can't. I love it.
Like
August.
literal bologna. It smells like the leaf smells like bologna at one point. It's funny. That's what I say. I'm always like, oh, it's at that stage where it smells like bologna, and then after that, like it starts making the buds, and then it kind of blends in with a different kind of aroma. The flower, the flower really changes the smell. Anyway, I think I'm fully allergic to it now, though, from working with it so much. Like when I'm in those plants and shit, and it's like the pollen just fucking wreaks chaos on my nostrils, like on my fucking sinuses and shit. It just
Oh, this. I have
Yeah.
my
like
back.
I'm allergic to weed now for sure.
My backyard is west of me, or it's in the, and the wind comes from the west 90%
Oh, okay.
of the time. So
Okay.
the late August, September, it fucking, oh my look, God, I love the smell that comes in the window.
Oh yeah, no, it's a good smell. It's just
It's like an air freshener.
yeah, when you get those pollens from the weed though in your nose, like, oh man, it's just that shit. Like,
Knock on wood, I've never had an issue with it. My
you know,
my buddy, he took over all my clientele when I left the neighborhood, and
Yeah.
he started growing, and he was making good money. And later in life, he started having some health issues in that, and they said he was allergic to marijuana.
really.
Yes, and this guy smoked like a fucking chimney, and he never stopped. That was the bad thing. He never stopped smoking, and he would always get that feeling. He'd always
That's
be in
what
the
I feel
hospital.
going through, dude. I'm kind of going through that right now. Like I literally just smoked a little bit now this morning because I saw you guys were on. It's like I'm like that, dude. I think I'm allergic. I think maybe it's just all in my head. I don't know. Like,
It does work a lot, Z. Kill him with kindness. That's what we used to say. Kill him with kindness. And that even irks them more because they expect you to be fucking confrontational or pissed at them. And it's like, it doesn't matter. That was
yeah,
yesterday.
that approach is kind of.
I mean, like I said earlier, I can still fucking. I remember the past, so don't fuck with me.
Yeah.
But I try not to go after people unless they're just complete assholes.
Yeah. I'm the same way, man.
Quite the few of them around here.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I know. Some of them, it's like it was cool at one point, and then it's weird how you just want to. And it's I'm not just saying like these panels and stuff. I'm even talking about like in the video game community. Oh my god, it's so toxic. Like,
Oh, it's
crazy.
all across the internet. It's not
Yeah.
just YouTube. I mean, I don't go on Facebook much anymore, but
I would rather want to make awesome content. Make something valuable and worth appreciation more. Like,
you want to see how toxic it is, go on some of these political videos and just check the comment sections. It's just fucking brutal.
Oh yeah, yeah. Sometimes I do that too, even for stuff that I'm like, that I like you'll because you never think of checking the comments, but once you check the comments, you're like, what the hell? Some of the comments are just out there. Like,
Yeah,
but I mean,
you can go
people
on.
live vicarious.
You could be watching one of the nicest fucking guys on the internet, and they'll still fucking go after him.
Yeah. Well, that's it. Yeah. It's like, well, you know what that is though? Is the fear mongering that was put into people. Those people are afraid of something, like because they have to be in a competitive, like attacking. Because they're scared that you're gonna win one on them or some shit. And it's such a weak approach to me. It's just not right.
I agree. I've always hated the culture war bullshit. Because that's not the problem in this country. The problem is the politics and the rich, and the rich are now combined it with the politics, and I hate to say
it's really
this.
become dystopian, like you see in these, even in the old movies and shit. Like,
Well, I seen a video the other night where I've always called there's administration here is basically a theocratic fascist fucking movement.
right.
But
Yep.
I seen an interview the other night where he was talking about some deal that there was being made with some other country, and he told them okay with the deal as long as he gets 10% of the company in his name. And that's communism.
Yeah.
When the government takes over companies, that's fucking communism. So for anybody on the right to say we're commies, You need to stop fucking calling people names, because every time you call somebody a name, your motherfucking party is fucking doing that.
Yeah,
Look at this-
exactly. I've seen so many examples of it, of like this preaching, and then it's like, if you actually sit there and dissect the conversation, I mean, these polls can be opposed in a way that, I mean, it works on you as well, whatever you say.
The one thing you can't take polls too seriously, because most polls are
No,
5,000 people, you know,
Yeah.
maybe 1,000 people, maybe only 10,000 people, up to 100,000 people. We have 300 fucking million, so 100,000 is not a good projection of what's going on.
no.
And then, who are they asking these questions? Are they sitting in the suburbs? Are they sitting in, you know, the country, farmlands, or are they fucking doing surveys in the cities? Because you can get different fucking opinions from each area.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a big polemic war. Like,
Yeah. It's like I said with the projection shit. I remember Obama was president. Oh, Obama's going to have FEMA camps, and they're going to do
Right.
this, they're going to do that, and you know what? Guess what we got now?
yeah,
Concentration camps.
yeah.
I'm not bashful to say that, because
But when you think of there's a big thing too that I started watching this guy on YouTube. I don't mind. He's a Satanist, but he's like, I don't know. Like, he doesn't even take that seriously either, which is what's kind of cool. Like, people that are Satanists don't even really believe in Satan. But he did a bunch of videos about like how right now the division between church and state concept.
Mhm.
Did you ever go into that? How they're starting to want to teach kids in school about the
religion,
Bible and stuff. Yeah.
and that's not cool.
No, not really. I mean, it's already it's a personal thing, and to religion means something personal to you, but it shouldn't be pushed on people. Or like, and the way they're taking this approach, by what I can see, is they're also wanting to use that to just like turn the whole fucking country into just, you have no choice to fucking.
The one thing I notice about religion, and if you start indoctrinating it with children, it's so easy to fall into a cult.
Yeah,
Um,
sort of like a cult, but like not just that. I don't know. It's the.
and I'm not saying all religions are cults, but they teeter that way.
Yeah,
And then you get those people like David Koresh, you know,
yeah,
other
yeah.
people like
Religious zealots.
Jim Jones, and they fucking take
Yeah.
control of people, and they suck their money away from them.
Well, that's the thing. I'm trying to divide a way of explaining it, and it sort of plays into what you're saying. Is that this is, and I'm not saying that this Christian religion would be bad for anyone if they approached it properly, but it's really right now because of certain people, like, and those are examples of how dangerous that belief can be. So why are we bowing down to it?
The worst thing is religions tell you what to do, and
That's it.
I'm not a good follower. I
They
don't like
shouldn't.
to be told what to
But
do.
that's the people that focus about those. See, this is the thing, that the parts in some of these books, scriptures, there's kind of like two sides. Like for me, when it comes to Christianity, there's difference between Gnostic Christianity and then just like there's modern day Christianity, then there's Orthodox Christianity, which this is what I find baffling. You ever think of that? The word Orthodox means that's the normal way of how it should be. Like
Well,
the
that-
Orthodox are supposed to be more close to the true
Meaning of the
Christian.
book, meaning
Yes.
of the word.
Yes. So think of this, Motor. Think of this. How come all the other ones don't have, like, they don't have that? So it obviously means that they are the unorthodox ones, right?
What I don't understand is, like, there's five main religions in this world, and one or two of them are not really religions. Buddhism
Hmm.
is
Yeah.
a teaching from Buddha.
Yeah.
Hinduism,
I study comparative religion as like kind of like a hobby there, but I'm following. Yeah, you're right.
Hinduism has fucking multiple gods.
Yep.
So
I'm spiritually aligned with Hinduism in some ways. I've got my Bhagavad Gita book that I like, and some of the stories I really kind of relate with it, you know, in many ways spiritually. But yeah, like I'm more Gnostic Christian. But lately, like I said, I found that guy on YouTube, Aaron Ra, and he debates Christians and creationist people that think you were born out of a rock and stuff like that.
you know, you were saying something about like he's a Satanist, and I found
Yeah.
most people that call themselves Satanists are not really
No, they're
worshiping
not.
Satan. They just oppose Christianity. So
Well, they oppose it, but the thing is,
they use the label to trigger Christians.
yeah, it's mainly just like a mind game, and it's but my approach and what my opinion has become of the whole thing is that you cannot be a Satanist unless you're Christian.
Or one time, or at least one time a Christian.
Yeah, well, that's it because Satanism comes from Christianity.
Exactly.
You know, if God created good and evil, well, then that's it. So.
It's the us and them theory.
Yeah, but it's like it's very much the same. Like it's like Christ and the devil are the same. It's like
Puff, puff,
I don't know.
Oh boy, smooth. I'm going.
But it's such a pitfall. That's what I'm trying to warn people. In motor, it's like funny we're talking about this, but I've got a friend, and I'm not gonna dox her or anything.
You have a good
She's
day.
some-
Good night. Sleep or
She's
sleep. Well.
somebody that I'm like very like appreciative of since I've known her. I've known her since my teenage years. She's a very gifted artist, painter, but she's very mentally challenged. You know, struggles with schizophrenia, and she literally thinks that like she speaks to Jesus and God and stuff like that.
See, that's the thing it can do to some people.
Yeah, and it is sad. You should see the paintings she does, bro. She does like this surreal art and stuff.
My dad's sister. I didn't know her too well.
Yeah.
I knew her and met her quite a few times, but just she was older. Never really talked to her that much. But when I went to my grandfather's house, I was the only one that went out there, and she lived there. And I found one of her diaries,
Yeah.
and she was talking about how she spoke to God and the Russians, the United States, and aliens were all having World War III in the backyard. There was page after page after page after page of, just babbling fucking craziness.
Yeah.
But she ended up being kind of a Wicca.
Okay. Well, that's what I wish my friend would do, and it's like she kind of is like because we still start talking again. Like I said, I knew her more than a long time ago, and and she started taking interest in like some occult studies and stuff, which I'm kind of obviously, my name's the Crowley name and stuff. Like I'm into studying a lot of that shit. Kind of been part of some of it, so it's like we start talking about some of that, and it's like, but I don't know. The other day I had a big kind of argument with her. I don't know. It's just I think we're just going to agree to just not talk about that stuff. That's just
Yeah,
This
you know,
whole fucking like, oh, I'm gonna pray for this person so they get better is just an excuse to not do anything because you're praying at something that's make believe and can't affect anything. It doesn't.
I agree with that. What you just said, but you know what? And
I
and
don't disrespect the act if somebody, but be
if they really
sincere.
do it and they're sincere, but you know,
Yeah.
70% of the motherfuckers are never even going to pray for you. They
No.
just say it.
Because like my grandmother, bless her soul, you know, I'd admire that because you know she spent most of her days. She would sit down, she would do her rosary and stuff and just pray in her chair daily. And
You like Tool?
I used to
Have you
back
ever
in the '90s. I
Have you ever
don't
heard
listen
of
to them too much anymore.
Have you ever heard 10,000 Days and Wings for Marie?
Oh yeah, I think so.
That
Probably you can play it if you want.
the lyrics to that is fucking great, but it's
Yeah.
religious.
Oh yeah,
Well, it's speaking of it because his
Yeah.
mother was devoted Christian, and you know he
Maiden
took
his
care
mother.
of her. Yeah, Judith Marie.
Yeah.
But he at first he sang that song called Judith when he was with Perfect Circle back in the day, and he was
So
like
you know a lot more about them than I do.
Billy Holloway is the guitarist for the band, and they do a like Maynard will sing, and then Holloway will fucking throw in lyrics, and Maynard would say one thing, and then fucking Holloway would say "fuck your god,"
Oh, okay.
but he
One of
was
those
angry
trade-offs.
about it. His mother was
Yeah.
paralyzed, and she was so devoted to Christianity and God, and she's like prayed to him all the time, and he was kind of like young then, and he was like, you know, God did this to you. You're so devoted. Why would some great, you know, almighty, amazing God smite one of his devoted followers? You're like the pillar of fucking.
Yeah,
you
well,
know.
that's it. That's the thing about this Christianity thing is it's very sadistic. Like it's literally a death cult. Is what I was watching a video the other day that explains how Christianity is a death cult, and like that's one thing. Like my friend, sometimes I send her art because I like art. I like all kinds of just macabre art and stuff. Obviously, I'm into metal and all that. Like it's not that like I take any of the themes seriously. I just appreciate artwork, and I send her stuff sometimes. Like for instance, like this one band I listened to from Finland called Opium Warlords. One of their videos, it's like the lead singer did a video where he's just running around like he's lost, but it really depicts like a schizophrenic person. And there's a part in the video where he puts a crucifix on the ground and he steps on it.
Oh damn!
And she just got right mad about that. And it's like, but this is the thing that I don't get. This whole crucifix symbolism is it's sadistic to wear that when he is in a state of suffering. I just don't get it.
That's one thing that I always.
It's like they're obsessed with like some kind of SMBD or whatever they call that shit.
Well, that's what I always said, and I said it to many people. Why would you wear a fucking cross around your neck? That was the implement that was used to fucking kill.
See, a Gnostic person.
One thing.
It's a death trap.
Let me say one thing. It's kind of like if my nephew was shot with an AK-47 and died. He was hit 5 times. Wearing a cross, it would be just like my sister wearing an AK-47 around her neck. Why would she wear an AK-47, the implement that fucking killed her son?
Right.
That just, I mean,
okay. That's
I don't
an interesting parallel, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, you can make that example.
worshiping a cross. When you worship him, they're worshiping a cross at the church.
Yeah, but it's
And-
really the symbolism though of like, see, this is the thing.
It's the wrong symbol, though.
Yeah.
Don't use-
like a Gnostic Christian. I was just wanting to say, a Gnostic Christian, if you take notice or get to know some of us, I would never wear a crucifix where it depicts the actual human form of Jesus on that cross. I'll wear any other cross. It's sort of like at Ozzy in Sabbath. They did the same thing. The crosses that they wore didn't have no icon attached to it. It's just a cross. That's a Gnostic Christian approach. It's
You know,
we're not
back in
worshiping
that
a
day,
suffering, dying God.
back in them times, he wasn't the only one that was crucified. They were crucifying people everywhere.
Oh yeah,
I mean, that was
perhaps,
like the
perhaps
that-
though, but we don't know. Nobody.
no.
can
I do
prove
know.
that.
I do know. There was an era where that was the death penalty, crucifixion. You
Yeah,
can look it
could
up.
be. I think they did. I think I did see the other day. They did have found there's proof of one remaining.
That's why there's three
crucifixion.
crosses. That's why there's
Yeah.
three crosses, because two people were also executed with him.
Yeah. No, I know that. I know the story. It's just I just think that the Bible is a fairy tale, though. It's a story that's just been written, rewritten, and you know.
Yeah, some of it's true. The morals, the good things that are said are probably true,
Yeah.
but there's a lot of fairy tale to it.
That's
No.
it. Yeah.
I mean, nobody
But not
parted the
just
Red
that.
Sea.
But not just that. It's I call it a fear tactic, and there's also in the Bible what us Thelemites, the worshippers of Crowley, we talk about scarecrows. Some of these holy books are implanted scarecrows to be at
shit.
certain places in those books to scare people away, so you have no choice to join. Like the whole hell is a fucking scarecrow. Doesn't exist. There's no fucking hell.
What was I was just gonna say, what was it? I don't even know. Oh man.
Something about Tool. No? Man,
No.
I remember listening to Tool. I kind of really dug Tool, and I remember getting into Tool. And well, I mean, it's not like I grew up where there was anything special going on. It was just like a little shitty area, so there's not many people even listening to cool music, right? So I think I was only one of the rare few that discovered that around here back in the day, and it was around, what year did Undertow come out?
We're early 90s, mid 90s.
Early 90s, like 92, 93-ish, I think. And that was a time in my life where I was, there was some stuff that I did that I was bad in school or whatever, bad kid growing up, and I ended up in a group home. I was in a group home in Moncton. That's how I got to know the city life a little bit, because it was like I got to live in the city, and it wasn't that bad being in the group home, but it was just, I don't know, just an old memory. But I remember one day I'm in the living room and I got the cable TV on, and I always wanted to watch I don't know if you knew about Much Music, the music TV channel that we had here in Canada.
I don't remember a music channel.
Much Music.
If you're talking on the radio, I do.
No, I'm talking about TV. They used to show the videos and stuff. Much Music.
Huh.
You could watch like whatever rap videos. Like they had different sections for different times. So like on Fridays we had the Power Hour, all the metal stuff and all that.
Okay.
I
I don't remember, because we only had CBC in Detroit.
Okay.
But then on the radio, there was one station that was all the way to the bottom of the dial, and
Shit,
it
what
was
talking about?
it was like alternative rock or something in rock and roll, but that was from Canada.
Oh, okay. Shit, what were we talking about before that? Because I missed my point.
We were talking about religion and that.
Oh yes, and Tool. So basically,
Tool,
yeah.
yeah.
So yeah, and I'm living at
Is
this
it VH1 in Canada?
MTV. If you had the satellite, people that had satellite dishes and stuff, yeah.
I remember, or VH1. That was kind of like the generic.
Yeah, that would have been like
MTV.
yeah, like Much Music would have been the equivalent of that in a sense.
I think VH1's the one that had like the Unplugged on it and other concerts.
Right. Yes,
Little-
you're right. Yeah.
Daryl's
And I
house
think
was on there. That's right.
Nirvana Unplugged. Yeah, Nirvana Unplugged, when that came out, we saw that on TV. I don't know if it was Much Music aired it, I think.
I think it started out on VH1 or ended on VH1.
Yeah,
not
it was MTV for sure, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unplugged. But anyway, to get back, I was in the group home, and then I remember, like, I'm in the living room with all the counselors, and they were attending to. I think there was other kids there, and I don't know. They were probably more occupied with talking to them, and I'm flicking channels on the TV, right? And I fucking put it on the music channel. And I remember at that group home, they wouldn't allow us to have, like, for instance, like Slayer tapes or like band, all that. There was still like the big Satanic Panic and all this shit. There was certain stuff you weren't allowed to have at the group home. So I'm flicking the channels on the TV, and then I put it on Much Music, and they're just about to air for the first time the video for Sober, Tool. It was the premiere of Sober, and I remember, like, I'm like, I don't know, 13 or something in the group home, and I'm watching this video. And I know I'm not supposed to be watching it because, if they figure out, like, I think it took them, like, the song was near the end, and they're like, what is he watching? He's not supposed to be watching that shit. Yeah, they turned it off. They were like, oh, and that was the, like, I'll tell you, Motor, that was the only problem that they had with me at that group home, was keeping me from fucking getting into all that metal stuff and all this shit, but they couldn't. Like, it was funny. That group home, I'll tell you, dude, there was a room in the basement that they had padlocked, and in there had years and years and years of metalheads that went previously through there, all of their shit confiscated, and it was all in there. Like Metallica shirts, fucking albums, fucking magazines, whatever.
I can
All the
remember
cool shit.
when Metallica came out. Was it Garage Days? Was their first album?
Yeah. No, Garage Days was like mid-era, almost.
Were you sure it wasn't their first or second album?
No, well, Garage Days was just a bunch of, like, they were just.
Yeah, it was just 4 or 5 songs.
Yeah. Well, they were covers, and then they were just recorded, like, by themselves or something. You know what I mean? Like, they were not really.
And that's
like,
why I thought it was like Opiate came out for Tool.
Opiate. Well, yeah, they're EPs. They call them EPs.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
Yeah.
But the thing what I was going to say is, like, them first 2 albums or 3, the radio would not fucking.
They
play
wouldn't play them. You're right.
They would not play it.
So imagine that, dude. Like, I seen the video air the first time, and I was like, oh yes, I liked it. I was like, yeah. And I got into Tool. I had the first album. Still have the CD, I think. And,
that's the funny thing, because I didn't like Tool when it first came out. But then again, I didn't really listen to it. But like in the 90s, and I worked fucking 12 hours a day almost through the whole 90s. Sometimes more, sometimes more. So it was like I was never, listening to the radio that much. Besides, at work I did, but I used to listen to a lot of jazz and R&B and shit at work. It's the heavy metal. Yeah. My boss even said, "Man, you got to stop listening to that heavy metal shit. You're always fired up."
Yeah, that reminds me of me when I worked at the lobster plant here. We used to have this guy called Frank Clements. He passed away there, rest his soul. He was a good boss, man. He was so funny. You would go there, this little short dude, and like he didn't care. He'd let me bring my stereo. I'm just working in the little mincemeat room. It's like a lobster plant, you know, and it's like I would go in and I'd break down the machines and clean them with the water and then use a soap and then put them back together for the next day, sanitize them before I leave the room. And I would just bring my stereo, put the stereo in the room, okay? And I would listen to all this like heavy shit. Like I remember one time I was listening to Fireball Ministry, and this girl that worked with us, she at the break, she's like, "What were you listening to there? It sounded like the singer was saying, 'Kill the boss.'"
Yeah, you listen to some fucking like, was it dark metal or black metal?
Black metal, yeah, I do like some of that. I went through a phase where I was really black metal, but now
genre too.
I'm more doom metal. Yeah,
Is it new metal?
Doom, like DOOM.
Oh, doom metal. Okay.
Yeah, doom metal, or like doom stoner metal, like Fu Manchu, Bongzilla, and like Weed Eater.
Bongzilla.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I got into doom metal. It was it's sort of like, you probably heard of the Melvins, right?
The who?
The Melvins.
Oh yes.
The Melvins. They used to be friends with Kurt Cobain, and
I was into grunge.
Yeah, they were part of the grunge bands and stuff, but Melvins, like if you go and listen to their early stuff, they're actually really doom metal. You're like sludgy, slow doom metal. But apparently what happened with them was like their first album is punk. It's like punk music. It's super, super fast. Yeah. They started out as a punk band, and everybody in Seattle went copied them and decided we're going to be punk bands too. And then the Melvins got mad, and then the second album, they, instead of playing fast, they played the slowest as they could.
Good morning, Marissa. Happy 4th of July. She says hi to you.
Oh, hi, Marissa.
Z, MVP.
But yeah, I took to the Melvins pretty early on because I was in the 90s growing up. My first band I did was in around 94, 95. And we were playing Nirvana covers. We were writing stuff that was similar to Nirvana, I guess.
That's funny. I didn't really like Nirvana back then that much. I liked Teen Spirit.
That hit me big.
He did
like
Man
91.
The cover he did of David Bowie, was it Man Who Sold
Yeah,
the
that
World?
was later on. That was okay during the time, and I remember, like I said, watching that Unplugged thing on TV the first time it aired and stuff. But
I was more into Pearl Jam, STP, right, and Alice in Chains.
See, me, my thing with Nirvana is and I'm still like that to this day. Maybe not so much back then, but I'm really picky about what Nirvana era I listen to.
Yeah,
so
some of them guys, all they do is sing about depressing stuff.
Yeah. I
mean, they're always down.
But the early stuff wasn't all like that, though. Nirvana had a little bit of a different thing. But doom metal is depressive too, though. This is the thing about doom metal. Doom metal is it's split off in a bunch of different categories. Like, you've probably heard My Dying Bride, right?
No?
Oh, okay. Typo Negative?
I love Typo Negative.
Okay, they're a doom metal band, though.
Okay.
Yeah, they're a gothic.
I thought that was like a goth.
Yeah, they're a gothic doom band, basically. Okay. Yeah, because their tempos are slow. They go, So yeah, doom metal is like they spread off. See, I'm not so much into the gothic doom metal. I don't mind some of them, but it's like I'm more into like the traditional doom metal that's like broke off from the '70s psychedelic rock. Like, and a lot of it came from America too. Like the best traditional doom metal bands are all U.S. bands from mostly from Washington D.C., Maryland area.
I
Some
don't.
in
I
Pittsburgh.
guess you could call them a little doom metal, but they're more. They do the growl. I've played Ginger on here.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you know who Ginger
They got
is.
like a female singer, I think.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
And she can really.
Yeah,
fucking
it could
belt.
be like that. Like you could say the same about like I don't know. I don't even want to say that about comparing Korn to doom metal, but there are similarities maybe to sludge or hardcore. But like you know, I never got into these types of new metal bands. But when it comes to the traditional stuff, like I'm more into traditional.
I heard Pisces by Ginger, and that got me into them right away.
I think Ginger remind me a little bit. There was a band I seen live a couple of times. They used to play through here all the time. It was a band called Unexpect.
Unexpect.
Yeah, Unexpect. I think. Or, yeah, and they had like two singers. I think two chick singers. I don't know. I didn't mind it back then, but I don't think it would be what I would go to now. But
I listened to Ginger when they were touring Europe in a van.
oh, okay.
An old van. Now, and people were telling them, "You need to come to America. You need to come to America." I even said it quite a few times. I said, "You guys will fucking blow up. The fucking crowds will love you here." And no, boom, they came here, became multimillionaires. Look, and now they're driving around in some huge RV.
Yeah. No, it doesn't take much in the metal world. It's weird because to go back on the subject of the '90s grunge music and stuff, there was a phenomenon that occurred here in the Maritimes in the '90s. That there's a short documentary on YouTube about it, about how I think the documentary is called "The Next Seattle." And it was the thing that happened was during those days, there was a big grunge explosion with this label in Seattle, Sub Pop Records, and
a lot of that era was all the older genres were like transforming.
Pretty much, yeah.
They were
It was like a revisiting of the old type of bands, yeah. No, but what happened was, see, because of Nirvana getting big, okay, they used to be signed to Sub Pop, but then Geffen Records signed them. Then they became a sensational, worldwide known band. And then Kurt died. Nirvana had such a short-lived career, if you think about it.
Oh yeah, they did.
And
he died at 47.
Yeah, 94. And I think it caused a thing where like the labels, like the big labels, didn't know what to do with like even Nirvana and bands like that. Like they literally tried to replace bands like Nirvana, most specifically Nirvana, to try to continue their label. Like Sub Pop Records, after when all that went down, it almost killed their label to the point where they basically went on a search. They went on a search to find grunge bands that were actually decent, and they ended up here in the Maritimes. They ended up in Nova Scotia, Halifax, where they found the band you probably heard, Sloan. You ever hear Sloan?
That sounds familiar, vaguely.
I bet it does, dude. They're international. They're internationally known. The only
reason why I remember them too, because My one best friend back in the day, his name was Mike Sloan.
Okay. Yeah, it seems it has a commonality, that type of name, Sloan. It works, right? But it's like one of the only grunge bands from that early 90s era from our region that kind of still has a thing. Like their songs are in a bunch of car commercials that still get airplay now. Like it's crazy. And they're playing in Moncton. They're playing in Moncton this month. I kind of want to go. It's at the end of the month. It's like, God damn, I need to get back out to some of this shit. But back in the 90s, it was crazy. Like I said, Sub Pop signed, well, I don't think they signed Sloan, but they signed a band from Moncton called Eric's Trip that I kind of got to know them, like some of the members. Like I'm kind of close to the drummer a little bit. I know him very well. And
You know, a lot of those Canadian bands back in the day, I don't, you know, a lot of the popularity came from fucking Detroit because they would come across here and do concerts in Detroit.
well, I'm sure the Monoxides probably played there because they like all the Detroit bands. They're like MC5, the Stooges, like and all that shit.
We had a huge fucking
The Monoxides.
a huge club scene where they had like Token Lounge, Harpo's, St. Andrews Hall. These places would do concerts.
Yeah.
And they were also bars combined. So they would fill those fuckers up, man.
Yeah. Huh. I bet.
Now, a couple of them are still open. Token Lounge and St. Andrews Hall. I'm not sure. Is Harpo's still around?
Yeah, it's sad when these venues go. Like a couple of years ago, I was going in Montreal to see my doom metal bands and stuff, and there was this venue that I had just started getting exposed to this venue, and barely got to go to it, and then they closed it, and I probably went to like 10, 20 shows there or so, I would say.
I used to go to Pine Knob Amphitheater. Yeah. Then they left, and I guess their lease ran out or something. Then Detroit Energy bought over the lease, and now last 5 years ago, they renamed it Pine Knob again.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Huh.
Yep. Used to be great.
The places in Moncton, are changed too. It just it changed so much over the years. Like in Moncton, my memories of like my first shows started when I had my first band, and we never got to play shows. We always went to these shows, kind of just hoping that we would get a chance to play. We never really, we were so fucking shy and whatever. But we worshipped all the local bands that were older than us and out there playing and stuff. So we would go to these shows at there was this place on Mountain Road. See, Moncton has three main, like you could call them main. You got the Main Street, and then you got the St. George, and then you got the fucking the Mountain Road. Mountain Road had this little fucking tavern there called the Esquire Tavern. And the Esquire was like, they were cool. It was like just a little dive of a bar. And,
but is that one bar all bands would play at? Probably?
All the local bands played there. It was just fucking like, dude, I could show you pics and pics. Like I've got all the people on my friends list and stuff, and I'm sure there's places I can find. Like there's a couple of people that wrote a couple books and zines and stuff like that.
Aren't we friends on Facebook?
Me and you, yeah.
I don't even go on there that much. That's why.
No, I know you don't.
I'll go on there, make a post and shit, and then leave.
Yeah, well, same here. I started to even like, I'm starting to give it up too. Like, I'm so annoyed with it. It's
so toxic.
Yeah, tiring. It's the whole thing is tiring. The behavior that people are contributing to is a tiring effect. It's all they're doing. I was watching a video the other day that this girl, that's how she said it. The people's behavior nowadays is just, it's tiring. That's the only thing you're achieving. It's just,
Yeah.
to what end? To what end?
No,
Must
no more humanity.
no.
You know, everybody's fucking pointing fingers at everybody and blaming
Yeah.
people for
Like
shit.
they're any better. Oh, the shit.
Yeah,
just,
it's
a never
disgusting.
ending cycle. Yeah, it's a circle jerk of egotistical, fucking mongoloid, barbaric nonsense.
And it's almost impossible not to point fingers.
Yeah.
Because there's so many fucking idiots on here.
Well, you know, at one point, the motor, if they continue with that behavior, that we won't need to point the finger anymore because people will be familiar with what it is and just, you know, not pay it attention even.
That's not always true, Azrael, because like Matthew, there's
Right.
50, 70, 80% of the people just stood by the guy, not standing by him, but
Right.
made excuses for him.
Yeah,
Oh,
blind.
he might-
I
he
call
might
them
be
blind
thinking
followers.
thinking of it a different way or whatever. I know you
Yeah.
start fucking stalking motherfuckers and trying to swat people. No, you're
Yeah.
no good. You're fucking
No.
no.
Like, I don't even see the reason to do that. Like, just get over it. It's fucking YouTube.
If you're gonna fucking do something like that, meet up and fucking fight.
That too. Yeah.
I am not bullshitting. I'll fight a motherfucker. I don't give
Oh
a fuck.
yeah. I'll
But-
punch him in the throat.
I'm not. Yeah, like this motherfucker. I'm not gonna travel fucking 3,200 miles to fucking
No,
fight
hell no,
someone.
they're not worth the fucking time because
I mean,
you
unless
show
they're
up there,
paying my airfare.
you show up there and you're gonna fucking feel bad to hit him because the guy's fucking crippled or some shit, right?
And I've told motherfuckers, you show up at my house, I'll let you in. We'll smoke a joint, have a drink, but
Yeah.
it's up to you how you leave.
Yeah. Yeah, like that's the thing about me too, man. When it comes to subject matter and stuff, like I can put anything aside. Like sometimes that's what I struggle with the most is I realize people aren't willing to put aside whatever fucking opinion they have, like, to just settle the argument.
Yeah, they can't
They just
accept.
continue. Like,
They can't
yeah.
accept.
and you
others
can
the
tell
way
it
they
hurts their head. You can tell their head's hurting from it. Like, it's like, geez.
Oh, cool.
Start getting gray hairs and shit and fucking wrinkles in your face. That's what happens to people like that. You get wrinkly and shit. They're so bitter.
Rolling a joint, and I was like, "Oh shit!" I just discovered it was my last paper, but I got a couple Lucy's in my drawer.
Oh,
Then I just found a brand new pack.
oh yeah, nice.
I usually will do that, buy 2 packs of papers, just so
Oh, okay.
if I run out.
My mom, she buys the box. She'll buy like a full box, like a wax box or whatever.
Yeah, my buddy used to do that all the time because he sold big time. That's who
Yeah.
I took a lot of his customers, but he would go up to the they called it the station. It was on
Station.
Michigan Avenue, and they sold all kinds of paraphernalia. Back
Sounds
in the day.
like in Moncton we had this place called Keating's. I think it's still around, but they moved it. But Keating's was like this little smoke shop. You go in, Keating's Tobacco or whatever, but they sold like bongs and all that shit. You go in there and dude was like Cheech and Chong type shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That was back for me. It was back in the 80s. We had in mine. He had that in his neighborhood. My neighborhood, we had the Mouse House.
Oh,
And
good.
that was like the head shop.
Mouse House. Yeah, a head shop. Yeah, that's what they would call it. Yeah. Yeah, I passed through Main Street there a couple of weeks ago. I went to the Record Expo in Moncton. And I did notice that Keating's was moved across the street now, but they had that location. It was like on a corner. Like, you know, those buildings when the door is like in the corner of the building?
Yeah.
Yeah, you go in like that. And, it's kind of cool. Yeah, I liked it.
Let's see here.
I think it looks better now, though. I saw their new location. It looked decent. Yeah. They obviously been around for many years, so they probably put in a lot of coin in the new facility to look nice and all that.
Yeah, their building was decaying or whatever, and Was the building they're in any bigger or something?
Yeah, it's like one of the older structures from the old Moncton.
'Cause I know there's a pizza parlor here on 7 Mile where we used to go all the time. The place opened up the year I was born.
Okay.
But they got burnt down,
oh no.
and then they moved 2 blocks away into a bigger building. And they boomed. They're still open.
Oh,
But the guy sold the company. He sold the shop.
yeah.
It was weird because I never met. I mean, I seen him up there cooking him there once in a while, but I've never met the older guy. And the last year he owned the shop, he was delivering because it was during COVID,
Okay.
and he couldn't find drivers all the time. So he's like, he came up and delivered my paper.
Okay.
And me and him sat out there and talked for like 20 minutes, a half an hour, I swear to you. And because I told him, I said, I've been buying, pizzas. My family's been buying it since the early 70s, And he's like, oh, really? So we got talking. I mentioned the one guy's name that was the delivery guy. And he's like, oh, I remember him. I said, you remember he got his car stolen? And he goes, I think I do remember. I said, yeah, he got it stolen out of my driveway.
The delivery car?
Yeah, he came up and delivered the paper, and somebody fucking jumped in his car.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had it running or whatever,
Do people still deliver their paper over there?
Paper?
Yeah, newspaper.
That's a good question.
Like, I'm wondering that about my area, too. Like, I remember growing up, when I grew up, it was literally almost like in the, like I would say like 80s, like 88, 87. Like, I remember a kid across above the street there used to deliver the paper on a bike, a pedal bike.
Yeah.
And then when he grew up, like, okay, his parents got him an ATV, so now they're delivering it with an ATV. And then,
I used to deliver the paper all the time. I had 150 customers, 150 something.
I should have, but us in my area, I tried, and it was already just these fucking I forget the family name, but they were a little richer. They're like, they're already rich, and it's like they let their kids fucking deliver the paper. So
I made some pretty good money fucking delivering the paper.
I bet.
They didn't pay him much, but the tips, oh boy.
Yeah.
I made sure my paper was delivered every day. I tried to get as early as possible, and I delivered, I'd ask the customers, you want me to put it in the door? You want it in the mailbox? And I would always try to I'd write it down in my book how they want it delivered. And I always got good tips.
Yeah. Oh man, that would have been something I really like. Honestly, growing up, I remember, like, my mom still would. I think she used to say, "Oh, you're still too young to go to work" or some shit. And then I was like, "No, I want to go deliver paper." But then she was like, "Oh, but it's Terry Hibbert," and then that fucking delivered the paper. They always did. They never gave it up. It was like they had that.
We still have a paper, but I don't know if it's went online. Actually, you know what? I don't think I've seen the newspaper at the gas station. I'd have to look.
I was gonna say, like,
they usually would have it there. The morning paper.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
I'm just wondering if they still run delivery systems like that. It's weird.
I imagine you can still get the paper, but I don't know if they circulate it like they used to.
Yeah. Yeah, because back in the day, it was a set route. Like, you knew every day at a certain hour, this specific car comes through every fucking day.
Yep. Oklahoma. Pat says Oklahoma hasn't had a newspaper in 3 years. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, wow.
Pat, during COVID, I think they stopped dropping papers off and shit.
Yeah. Well, us down here, I mean, the Times and Transcript, the shit, compared to back when it was like during the time, like when I used to live with my grandparents. It's funny, back then we almost used to fight for the paper, me and my grandfather. He would always want to grab it first. But yeah, they minimized it. Like it used to be a thick, bunch of different sections. Now it's like you hardly get even anything on it. Yeah. Oh.
Well, it's starting to warm up a little bit.
Yeah, it is here too. I'm probably gonna bounce off soon. What about you?
I might play a little music here.
Yeah.
I got until about 1 o'clock till I was sitting here waiting for the groceries to be delivered.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I forgot to hit the purchase button.
Okay,
I hit the reserve, and then I went to the page, and it said,
don't you hate that? Like, yeah.
it said reserve has been canceled. And I'm like, wait a second. Yeah, wait. And then I
So
looked.
you had to do the order again? Or?
Yeah, well, no, I had it all set up. All I had to do was hit the button.
Okay.
Because right after you hit reserve, then another screen will come up, and that's where you purchase. And I didn't hit.
Right.
Oh, it goes continue after that, and then it goes to the purchase page. I was on the continue page.
Dang.
Yeah, but yeah, thanks for coming up, man. You're all.
No problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just, I don't know, didn't have anything to do today. Fuck this. I seen your schedule was set, and I was like, well, I'll probably pop in there, just say hello and wish him a happy 4th.
Well, I am glad you came up because not many people
Yeah, everybody's asleep probably.
on the panel.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. I think deep down, some people really don't like me. But I don't care.
Well, that tells me they don't like themselves. That's all. If you have an issue with somebody on YouTube or even on social media,
Well, I just don't get it when they fucking hang out on other kind of channels where they know the person's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Or they hang out with a bunch of people that are pieces of shit. And then say that I'm a good person and they don't even fucking come over.
Yeah.
That's all right though. Hey, I got 1,000 subscribers. I'm not I'm not.
I get on here because I know you guys got the capability to just have a normal conversation. Because I've heard you guys
I don't like that.
many times.
I don't like that shit where somebody's constantly saying the N word or they're attacking each other and there's the P
They
word.
do that on the video games, dude. The video games I play, like especially this one zombie survival game I play, DayZ. Like you run into somebody on there and they're repeating that over and over and over and over. Like I seen one guy, like he kept joining and it was just not like this one occasion. Like I noticed the same character name in the same server I was on. Every time I'll get close to him in game, like he'd be saying the same thing over and over and over again for hours and hours and hours. That's fucking Tourette syndrome. Literally Tourette syndrome. Like there's no other way to put it, but yeah, I mean, and it was for like a week.
What's happening to the society, though?
Doing that, but.
That's what's happening to the society because nobody's getting outside and doing the normal things that we used to do. Their life is through a fucking bubble.
Yeah, but I don't get their whole take on like they try to act like they want to push rules and stuff like people that are pro-life. I don't get that. They say they're pro-life, and then they don't care. They don't respect individuality of other people. Like,
well, the fucking stupid thing is they sit there and say they're pro-life, and all they worry about is a fucking zygote or a fetus.
Yeah,
and that has nothing to do with fucking life. They're not even
breathing. But why are those people trying to act like they care about that when they spend all their time bickering about fucking other people's genders and stuff like that, because they obviously don't respect any kind of life, man.
That's one thing, but they also, when the child is born, if it's born into poverty, it's a lazy thug, blah blah blah
Right,
blah blah.
right.
They
Well,
don't
that
want
too,
to
yeah.
fucking give food. They don't want to give food
Why are
stamps.
you
They don't
so
want the kids.
pro-life? And
They don't want to feed them. They don't want to help them. You know,
I mean,
that's not pro-life.
No,
That's not pro-life.
you're right.
Not only that, I find that these people
There's
say
no
one
discernment.
thing.
There's
they
no
say-
discernment in what they're saying.
Yeah, they act like they're gonna. There's this wrapped up ball of fucking, goodness and kindness, and
Well,
claim
that's
to
the
be
thing,
one
though.
thing, and then they do the opposite.
They'll never convince me that there's an ability within them to be cool or even chill. Like that part's over. That's why I left like Mosh and all that, because I leave them to their own devices because they're unfixable.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Unfortunately.
he's definitely one of those people. I told him I went up there the other day on his panel in the morning, and I told him
Progress begins when you make the right decisions.
he started talking shit about all of us over there at MCS, and I said, you know what? I told
Yeah, I
you.
heard that he was on a couple of these panels recently, and I missed that. I wish I would have been around for that.
I told him. I told you a long time ago,
Like I said, I've been avoiding him.
I said, you need to see a fucking therapist. I told you that fucking 2 years ago. And you still
Yeah,
fucking
well, there's plenty of us that served that role already. I gave him all the advice he could need. So whatever.
I think it has something to do with that religion shit, man. Because once
It
you're
does.
programmed,
And see, this is an example of why I don't even care to ascribe to that, because I see what it does to other fucking people.
they can't
That should
change
be
their
one of the things.
mindset. They never
Yeah.
can change their
Shouldn't
mindset.
you be concerned about that? That's a fucking book that's making you fucking act that way? Fuck that shit.
Well, it's one thing to preach fucking kindness, good, and all this other shit.
That too.
And that
It should
fucking
be about good.
total fucking
What? Like,
asshole or
yeah, well, it's
making
it's-
fucking bodily threats.
I don't know how
That's
to
not-
describe it. It's, people that are obsessed with, just causing strife and.
I don't
discord
mind
or-
religious people that use it for good.
Yeah, me neither. I actually, like I said, I'm partly religious. I would say I'm partly religious. I'm a Gnostic, Christian, Thelemite, Crowley, Rosicrucian, and all that stuff. Like I'm a mishmash of a lot of things. I study comparative religion, basically. But not just that. I'm into a thing called syncretism, which syncretism just, if you study all things in this world, you'll find that there's a lot of similar things that tie
Oh, yeah.
everything in.
Oh
You
yeah,
know, it's all tied in. Like there's just no difference.
it's the funniest thing too, because like Islam and Christianity, they both worship the same God. They just use different names.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
same as the Jews and yeah.
And Jesus,
Thing
they
is,
don't look at Jesus as the Son of God. They look at Jesus as a prophet.
Yeah. The way I look at these things is I call them egregores, which is an old Greek word. Egregore is about like that basically when a group of people all decide to believe in something, it creates a formless entity on its own. And that's what all gods are. They're all egregores.
What it
So-
all was is you got there's
It's just an
Smart.
idea. Just an
There's-
idea.
well, there's smart people out there, and there were
Me
some
too.
smart people out there back then, and you have guys that can make up a story out of almost anything.
Yeah.
And yeah, they laid down some things that they noticed through the generations, the tribes or the communities that they were in, the good things and bad things about life.
Yeah.
And they put all this shit down. They wrote a couple, stretched a couple stories, and some of
The
this
thing
every
that's
lie, there's always 10% or something of a truth,
of truth. Yeah.
and
But
it's
the
all
problem
based.
is the Romans, when they took over, it became, and I'm one of those that believe too that, the actual Jesus was Julius Caesar. It was.
You sure?
And, yeah.
What do you? Why would you say that? I
Well,
played. I was in a play Julius Caesar.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
I had 3 parts in it. Marcus, Metellus,
Well, it's a mind game story. It's just
Mark
he's not.
Antony.
He took the role of Jesus or something. I'm not sure how to explain it, but the idea is
Well, all those emperors, they ruled over their people like a fucking god.
But they're the ones that rewrote the Bible.
Look at the one we got in here now.
Yeah. What, the Pope, you mean? Or
No, I'm talking about the motherfucker running our country.
yeah. No, I know it's a, and again that goes back to saying about what's going on with this whole division, church of state and all that.
Oh, they're doing away the First Amendment. The only thing going to be left of the First Amendment is religion.
Yikes.
That's the
Terrible.
only thing that's going to be left. You can't petition your fucking government. You can petition it, but they ain't going to fucking answer back. I mean,
See, that should go right to the Pope. The Pope should be the one that has to answer to this, and there should be,
they're banning assembly. You're supposed to have the right to peacefully protest and assemble. That's out the fucking window. Freedom of speech. Well, I think everybody's getting out of hand with this freedom of speech. And
but what are they going to do? They're going to force people to go to church? They can't force people to go to church. First of all, there's not enough room.
a lot of them motherfuckers are the ones burning other books.
Yeah.
So
that too.
don't give me
and
this.
it's not even.
Don't
It's
give
not
me this
even real
freedom of speech
Christianity.
shit.
Too. See, this is the thing. There's this fucking thing being marketed as Christianity, which is utterly just a gimmick.
Oh, this is not Christianity. This is
This
Christian
is what Trump is trying to push.
This is
It's
Christian
utterly
nationalism.
That's it, exactly. It's very comparable to that, and there's many things that can be proven about.
You're just following a fucking Jim Jones. That's all they're doing.
Yep. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, yeah.
It's kind of like you were saying, a death cult.
Yep.
Death to
That's what it
everybody
is.
else. Death to everybody else, but in the end, they're going to be the ones fucking pay the price.
Yeah. But that's why I'm trying to say to my friend, like the other day, I was saying to you earlier that I had sent her some artwork, on my Facebook. I got a bunch of just artists that I like their art. So every day I go through the page and it shows me stuff that I haven't seen. So sometimes there's a lot of it that's religious art. Yeah. Dark Gothic religious art and stuff like that, occult. So I'll send some of that to my friend, and and this one time, like for instance, I have a friend from Arizona who does art. She's in bands and stuff too, but she has an exposition this month where she did a bunch of art with a bunch of medical stuff. That's the theme of the exposition anyway. But a lot of it kind of has a religious semblance, and I sent it to my friend. And it was sort of like a cross with like something in the center, which could have been like parts of like a dead animal, maybe like like a skull or whatever. There was a skull in there, whatever. People do that, And she got all offended about that, and I'm like, well, you shouldn't be offended about skulls first of all, because the skull is actually quite representative of Christianity. You could have the skull and the cross.
I was going to say,
if
you're worshiping a cross, why would it be a bad thing to
Well,
worship
it would be
or
literally. That's what I was going to say. Like the
You're
skull is
worshiping
actually the skull is actually probably the other next thing that could replace if you didn't have a cross as a religious relic. The skull will do just the same.
Well, the crucifixion leads to a fucking skull.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then in the Bible, it also talked about the place of skulls. So it's like the skulls.
They would leave the fucking bodies up there for the vultures and birds to peck you apart.
Yeah, and then they also built. You know, you go to Czech Republic and stuff. They got like churches built out of dead monks and all that.
Oh
stuff.
yeah.
Catacombs.
Look at the catacombs in, was it France?
Yeah, in France. I was going to say France too. Yeah, France has the catacombs, and all made out of bones,
Skulls.
Previous, skulls, bones, femurs.
Hey,
So
well,
it is a death cult. We have that.
you know, it's kind of a fucking good idea because, I mean,
Oh yeah, it's a
everywhere we-
scarecrow. Again, it's a scarecrow. It's meant to scare people off.
Well,
and you
I'm
have no
looking
choice.
at it. I'm
You have
looking
no
at it.
choice.
I'm
to
looking
really
at
get
it
it.
from a structural value. The bone's never going to go away until it turns to dust,
Right.
and it will hold back the dirt if you pile them right. You know.
Yeah.
So, and not to mention, you don't have fucking graveyards every fucking where.
Yeah, that's
you know?
another weird thing about I don't know if they're doing that much anymore, but like every now and then when I go for a drive, it's like I notice, these churches. Why is a church supposed to be a holy sanctum and it's surrounded by dead people outside?
Yeah,
Like-
they would used to always have a church right near a graveyard.
It's very occult. It's a very occult thing.
I remember if it wasn't next to it, it was across the street or a block away. You know, because
Yeah.
I remember up here they used to have the stone places for the tombstones and shit all across the street, and then there was a church across the street, and there was actually one down the street from the graveyard just a block away.
Yeah.
So, it's weird.
Yeah, it is. I mean, but I find it's just weird when it's like I the other day went by and there was a church and it was literally like there's graves all around the church except the front. You know.
We got a nice graveyard here, though.
Oh yeah, I like graveyards. It's part of the whole doom metal ethic. Or yeah.
It's like a square mile. This
Aesthetic.
Grand Lawn Cemetery.
Cool. Yeah, always a good place to get some Liberty caps too, if you know what I'm thinking.
It's always a cool place to hang out. You know, we used to go up there when we were little. They had two big ponds in there, and they would stock them, and we would go in there and fish.
Okay.
It was like, hey,
Well, here in the
right in the middle of the city, we could go fishing.
The one where I lived, there was like they took the trees up, but they used to, I don't know what kind of tree it was. It was one of these trees that I don't know. It grew like a big sphere, like you know what I mean. And in the center, like when it was fully bloomed and green, you couldn't see inside that tree. And we used to go in there and just friggin' smoke weed in there. Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, I used to climb trees until I fell.
Oh yeah. Fuck, the air is getting dry. It's starting to get warm.
Yep, that's why I was starting to feel that about an hour ago. I actually still have the window open with the fan in it, and I can still feel a little bit of cool breeze, but it's not like it was.
No.
But luckily, it's supposed to maybe rain tonight, so it is cloud covered.
Yeah, I'm debating if I need to go. I should probably go check the plants today. Like I said, it rained so hard Thursday. Yesterday, I didn't bother going to see them, but I'm wondering if I don't know. I figured it rained so hard, they're probably still good, but
Well, that another thing though is I thought they would. I went out there this morning thinking, oh yeah, the rain fucking helped them. They're gonna all look fucking, bloomed out. Then I went back there and there's fucking 4 or 5 of them fucking laying down. The water washed out all the dirt around the pods because he had them in Dixie cups when they first started.
Oh, okay.
Or the red solo
They're
cup.
still kind of small and tiny, or
Well, they had pods. All the roots grew in the solo cup. So they were put into the dirt, and he piled the dirt. Last year, the dirt wasn't in piles, and he put the pods deeper, a little deeper, so the stem was in the ground.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
now that there's piles, the rain washed away the dirt from near the
Okay.
pods, and they fell over.
Okay.
So I had to prop
They're
them
in
back up.
pots, or-
I had to prop them back up and put dirt all around them again.
Okay. Yeah, I know the feeling, bro. Me, it's like, here in the Maritimes, it's usually around late March, or not March, I mean late August, September, early September. We get all these fucking crazy winds. And that's when the plants are like, they're tall, they're starting to gain some weight. And
And that's
I've had-
another thing last night. It
I've
was
had
really-
some years, man, that I've went out there and it was just all the plants are mid bud and they're all on the ground, and I'm like, oh shit, like, you gotta fucking get some fucking rope and just. I usually just take some fucking sticks from out in the woods. You know what I mean?
tie them up
just
to
like-
something.
Yeah, just I'll make some stakes in the woods with just regular sticks, just fucking like sapling trees. I don't know what you guys call, like, I guess you call it brushing or whatever, like
Mhm.
stuff that grows that's like,
I've got
minimal.
fence posts out there
Oh, good.
to tie them to.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I could bring stuff like that, but I find it just so easier if every year when I need, like, I still have the sticks from last year, so I can still use those for like a little bit, but every now and then I have to make new ones, but
The one side of my yard, I went and bought, I think it was 7 or 8 lengths of fence posts, and I only used 4 of them. So I had a bunch of them left, and I just cut those bitches up, and
Sure.
I got posts for my plants.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh. Oh,
Did you ever have rhubarb?
rhubarb? I ain't had rhubarb in a long time. We used to have them in the backyard, and that my mom would make rhubarb pie.
Yeah. Oh, nice. See, my mom never makes rhubarb pie or anything, but yeah, we just make like a jam with it or whatever. Put that in the fridge and it's right cold.
She might have did that too, but I remember the rhubarb pie most.
That's
of all.
how I always had it. Rhubarb pie sounds interesting. I'm just trying to.
It was
imagine.
different, you know.
Hey, you put some whipped cream on it.
Yeah, put a little sugar on it, anything will taste okay.
Yeah. No, but I like rhubarb. The holy shit! Like, we got some. It grows behind the shed here, where we got, like, my stepdad got his plants there, and like it was, the rhubarb this year grew so big, it was starting to take the room of the plants. So
That's-
I went there one day, cut it, and my mom cooked it up or whatever.
Pat says jelly and pies make custard from the rhubarb.
Custard,
Hmm.
jelly pies.
Yeah, my ma used to.
Yeah, Pat, you know rhubarb. That's awesome.
We had a
The
garden.
simple things in life.
We had a garden back then too.
Oh yeah.
So she was preserving all kinds of shit.
We never had a garden like at my grandparents when I grew up there. But like, I'm surprised we didn't, honestly, because like my grandfather, like, he knew how to grow tomatoes. Like, they say growing tomatoes is a lot like growing weed.
Yeah, tomatoes are probably one of the easiest besides corn. Corn and tomatoes.
But I'll tell you, I think I know why we didn't have a garden at my grandparents was because, like, my grandfather, like, my aunt and uncle, like, his daughter, they owned a farm, like a big farm. It was the Roby Show farm. Everybody in the family pretty much worked there. I tried working there, but my fucking uncle, the Robbie Show uncle, he was a fucking asshole. Like, he was straight up like a redneck. not really hick, but like a redneck, like fucking, like from up north New Brunswick. There's these type of people that they wear their baseball caps or their hunting hats, like they wear them like just like sitting on the top of their head. They don't push them down. You know those types. Yeah, that was him, man. Fucking, I couldn't fucking work for him, man. He was a fucking asshole. Fucking have to go work with a hoe in the field in the hot summer heat, like cabbage and all kinds of stuff. They grew all the produce at that farm. So I think that's why my grandfather never had we never had one at my grandparents. He worked there like his whole life. It was always a cool thing though, like some of my best memories are like at that place, and how there was sort of a unique kind of flow with that place. And just since I'm talking about it, it's funny, the other day, like they sold the place a long time ago. And the other day, it's been years since I hadn't went there and just to go observe. And I was on my bike driving around and I figured, oh, I'm going to go see what that place looks like. And I'm like, it didn't even look like how it looked like when I was growing up at all. Obviously, a lot of the greenhouses are gone.
Shit, I remember there was a house on
houses are just dilapidated to the point where they might as well tear them down by now.
there was a house on my street that had a double lot, and they had a garden in the front, and in the back there was a cherry tree, two apple trees, and a pear tree. And
See,
a pear.
That reminds me so much.
We used to go and steal those fucking out of the trees. Oh man, we'd go.
Like at my grandparents, dude. At my grandparents, again, okay, I said we didn't have a farm, but my grandfather had planted a bunch of different species of trees in the yard, and they're part of my memory. I mean, some of them are still there because now it's my uncle that inherited the property and shit. The straight edge uncle of the family, the one that never smoked weed. Anyway, I'm not going to talk about that too much, but and I think he cut some of the trees that bore fruit. That's kind of what pisses me off. Like, he got rid of the cherry tree. There was a cherry tree, and oh my god, I miss the cherries in that tree.
Why would I don't know why would get rid of natural fucking.
I think they were infested with some kind of worms or something. Though I think near the end near the end the tree got sick. I think probably. But there was also, like you said, there was a pear tree also, and those really didn't have time enough really to do it.
Yeah, pears.
No, not pears. Sorry, I think it was a plum tree.
Okay, I know pear trees, man. You would get them at a certain time, and they weren't fully ripe.
Right.
You had to know.
Like I think here in Canada, I don't think it would. I don't know. It's crazy.
You'd have to know the color and the softness of it to know.
We actually have a couple bushes of grapes that are growing up back here. I kind of upkept them this summer. One day because the thing is they grew so big. Those grapevines grew so big that we had built like a frame. Not really a frame. It was just a stake and a lattice. Those lattice fences that cross over.
Yes.
Wood, wooden slats. Yeah. We had some of those cut into like a rectangle and then just put on a stake to hold up the plants. But then they broke over time, right? So those have been toppled over already for years. And what's happened is those grapes have rooted into the ground all the way around. They're spreading so much. It's kind of impossible to get them back up.
We had it was like 4 metal pipes, legs like a table.
Oh, okay.
But it was just pipe. So there was pipe on the top and pipe on the, down on the corners. But a grapevine grew on it.
Yeah.
So it was kind of cool. You could walk right in.
Sturdy, yeah. It was sturdy.
Pat, I didn't like crab apples. Never
We
would eat.
used to play around with them as kids when we were kids.
Oh, we'd
We'd get
use
into
those
the-
to fucking
Yeah.
throw at each other.
throw at each other. Yeah. Some of them don't. Hey, listen though. There's
Oh, they
some
would hurt. Some of them.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, but I was just gonna say, Motor. Some of them certain species, okay, if they're grown to a certain size and you boil them, they can be quite good. Put a
You know,
little sugar
I've
in
heard,
them.
I've heard that, yeah, but then I've tried them out of the tree and I didn't know.
Yeah, yeah. Off the tree, no, you can't. But if you boiled some of them, like my grandfather, like I said, that's one thing about him. He knew so much about the trees, and like apple trees was one of his things.
I used
My-
to love.
His
I-
brother owned a pine tree nursery, right? So it was like every summer they would go to these farmers fests and stuff like that, like to bring your produce and stuff like that. And
That's
They
what
do.
I missed. I wish they had that shit nowadays, or when I was
Yeah.
getting around. They
I
used to
sort of
have
miss
little,
that too.
they used
you
to
know?
have little fucking things on the side of the road. You can turn off. You can turn.
Well,
They
here
used-
in
They used
St.
to have little
Mary.
stands on the side of the road where you could buy fruit and vegetables.
okay,
Hey, Pat.
here in St.
I had
Mary.
to come up here and tell you about the crab apples.
Oh,
I used to collect them things on the way home because my
Oh.
mom would can them. We would
Okay.
core them, and she
Yep.
put them in the syrup and she can them. And them things, when you put them in your mouth, they were sweet and sour. They were
Oh.
so freaking good. They would just
Yeah.
melt in your mouth. I couldn't
I
wait
know.
for crab apple season for that.
but it
I used to
depends
sneak in the
which.
basement every summer night and grab a quarter of them and just eat them till they were gone.
Has to be certain kinds, though. I don't know all the species. My grandfather would have been able to say, but
These
yeah,
ones
some of them
were pink.
are just. Yeah. Oh, okay.
I don't know what kind of strain they were, but they were pink and
Yeah.
they were you couldn't eat them off the tree. They were too damn sour.
Yeah.
But as soon
Oh,
as
yeah.
Mom canned them, oh my God, they were so good. And rhubarb, she used to make rhubarb custard pies, jellies. She made this rhubarb marmalade with
Marmalade.
strawberries and pineapple in it. Oh my God.
I like apricot. Apricot jam is my
Mhm.
favorite. Jam.
Happy 4th of July. Welcome in.
Minnie
Going-
just loves me.
I was going to say, Minnie just took a jab at you.
Yeah.
Uh,
Too bad I'm not fat, Minnie.
Jab.
Just sorry to say.
Well,
That was a jab at somebody that is fat, and I don't want to mention its name.
to be honest, PH doesn't stand for obese.
I know.
It stands for something else.
Yeah, but he don't mean it that way, and we know that, and that's okay.
Oy. What's up, dog? He's
Yeah.
in the fucking living room
You know
doing
what I
roll.
miss? I missed in St. Mary's, this place in New Brunswick, like a small village, farm town. It's very hilly. There's a lot of valleys and stuff like that. But St. Mary's, they probably still do it. I haven't been there in a while, but we used to go there with my grandparents, me and my mom. I think it was in July or August. But they have like a horse pull. You guys know what a horse pull is?
I've heard of it.
Oh yeah.
They get these horses out to pull these giant weights on this like sleigh thing or whatever.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I have
Uh-huh.
seen that.
Yeah, they used to do that. And used to go to watch that with my grandparents. But it was mostly because my grandfather, he used to do these like wood carvings. And then he would have like an exposition there. He would sell some of his wood carvings and all that. And,
I grew up on
they
a
used to
farm
have
too.
like, Ferris wheels and stuff too. They had like carnival rides and stuff.
Yeah.
So it was kind of cool. It was fun. They probably still do it. So I should bug my mom to go. Just be like, oh, just to remember granddad.
There's a bridge called the East Dubuque Bridge that goes over from Dubuque to the East Dubuque, Illinois area. And my sister one time when we were little decided to try to push me out of the car, open the door and push me out. Well, I'm hanging on to the freaking car door outside of the car. and it's a mile down to the river, the Mississippi River. So you can't get me off the ground now. You just can't.
Shit.
To this
You went in the
day,
river?
yeah, I'm not scared of the river. I'm just scared of heights. But to this day, if I saw that girl, I'd probably punch her out still to this day. No, I wouldn't. She lost a leg, and that, never mind. That's another story.
Here you go. Here you go. Coming up here begging on me. You beggar. There you go.
Well,
There you
mine
go.
went to grab a whole bunch of goodies for a cookout. So I don't know why, because they're saying we're going to have storms.
Well,
They better not expect me to do the cooking, because hell no, this is my day off.
Yeah, we're getting hit by there's these massive solar coronal mass ejection that's what's
Yeah.
going on right now with the sun, with the solar flares.
the only thing
Yeah,
I
and
don't
our
like,
ocean heated up so much.
Minnie, the only thing I don't like about autos is they don't grow as tall, and you don't get the output of the when you're harvesting. And yeah,
I'm a
they're
old
good.
school grower. I got taught by my uncles how to grow that. Like when I grew up at my grandparents, it was like 3 of my uncles still living there, and they all grew weed.
They're good if you're growing indoors or if you have a longer summer. We don't have a
Yeah.
long summer up here.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't think it is here too, but we still manage. I figured out some things.
I
It's
know
like
we
that.
can get in 3 harvests where I live in one season.
Really?
Yeah, as
You-
long as you water them right. And yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, our summer lasts about from late June, all the way to not even mid August, probably about August 10th to the 20th. Then
Yeah.
summer's gone. I mean, you'll
Oh,
get
We-
warm weather here and there, but
Yeah.
summer's gone.
No, I
We
know,
can
yeah.
start planting here at the end of March. You might have to go out sometimes and cover your plants. But yeah, you can get 3 harvests.
Jeez.
If you're depending on what you're growing, you know. Some grow
Well, that's
faster,
usually
some
what
grow
I
slower.
do. That's usually how I go. It's like I'll do my first cut, my first harvest, all the main tops, and then
Yeah, those
wait
autos.
3 weeks, 4 weeks, and then do the second half,
Yeah.
and then the bottom buds. Usually, I'll just put that in for shake for doing hash with or whatever.
Yeah, the autos are good for like if you got a back porch, glass back porch, or even just a back porch. I couldn't see myself putting marijuana plants on my front porch here in Detroit. That's for sure.
No. That's like, hey, come on to my door.
Well, I used to have them. I don't know if you've ever seen me walk out the back door, and there's a little bit of driveway there, and I can walk forward about 20 feet, and there's a fence.
Yeah.
So my driveway's somewhat in the backyard, and I used to put the big pots out there, and I had 4 or 5 plants back there. Just you could see them from the fucking sidewalk clearly, and nobody ever stole them. You know, never had them picked on. Nothing. Everybody always used to say, "You better move those." You know,
Everybody says you're safer in the country, right?
Yeah,
Bullshit.
ours
That's not
here,
true.
anytime,
Everybody
man.
from the city comes out here because they know they're not going to get caught.
yeah. Well, yeah. A lot of my old friends that were hoodlums and bad people all moved out to the country or the
Yeah.
suburbs.
Me,
So
what I learned to fucking do is because we got punked a couple times due to like I just know some people that I probably shouldn't know, but whatever. Shit happens, but you know what I come to tell myself, and it's like they never got all my shit either. Like I have so much different places and all that, but it's like one thing they can't steal from you is your knowledge on how to grow weed. These
yeah.
people
I got
that
cameras now, so when I leave, I can look on my phone.
don't know how to grow. That's why they're punking it because they can't grow. So
I
they
got
can't-
cameras. So
Yeah.
when we're gone, if somebody crosses the line, I get an alert on my phone, and if it's not nobody I know,
Yeah.
they get took care of because my son's down the road.
Oh yeah.
My neighbor, he just had somebody in his backyard, and he's got cameras. He sent me like 4 or 5 little clips.
Yeah, the
of
cameras are pretty good, dude. Like the other day,
Mhm.
I was at my buddy picking up some whatever. I'm not gonna say it. I got some friends, and he wasn't even home. Like he wasn't there. I biked over, and you know, I was supposed to meet him at the fucking gas station, and I waited there. He never showed up. Then I biked over to this place. There's already people waiting for him there in the driveway. So I'm like, all right. I go to them. I asked them to use his buddy's phone. I said, can I call him, see where he's at? I call him, and he's like, yeah, I'm on my way. He's like, I'm like 10 minutes away. I'm already here. I'm just waiting, sitting outside. I'm sitting there next to a shed, and all of a sudden, I can hear my buddy talking through a little speaker. He's like, hey, man. He's like, I'm watching you on the camera. Not that I'm like, doing anything weird or whatever. Actually, he had like a little motorbike. I was bored waiting for him. I actually tried his little motorbike for like 10. He probably seen me driving it on the camera.
A couple years ago, we got a place down on the corner that was empty but needed refixed. And evidently, somebody bought it, refixed it, and found out he was the sheriff. So, a sheriff's
Was it?
deputy. It's a
What was
sheriff's
it?
deputy, so nobody doesn't come around this cul-de-sac no more.
Oh, okay. They fixed that situation. That it's not.
They see a sheriff car sitting out there. They don't want to come down here. They got to come down. I'm in the cul-de-sac area in the country.
Right.
And there's a lot of empty houses out around here, but people are buying them and fixing them up. They're sick of living in the city. So now I've gotten a lot of neighbors. But they're cool neighbors. They don't bother me or nothing, so I don't bother them, But anyhow, with that sheriff down there, with that car down there, we don't see no strange cars coming down in here no more at all.
What's going on, Dave Walker? Happy 4th of July. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. And I don't even know Quasimodo. Oh, is that fucking? Is that Drewski? He reminds me of Quasimodo.
Quasimodo was the hunchback of Notre Dame.
Trust me, being blind in one eye and fighting can be difficult sometimes because I've taken a couple shots on the side of my face.
Oh yeah.
I've even got a scar right across the side of my eyebrow. But a guy busted a bottle over my face.
Oh,
I got
no
a
way.
big scar right over my eye here. That was
Shit.
I had a big cut. But yeah, sometimes it could be difficult. But if you know how to fight, you don't have to have full vision.
Right. I have a nephew that lost an eye, and he's one of the best sharpshooters in Oklahoma.
And
With one eye.
Another thing is
One-eyed Willies.
there were other bouncers too, and
Yeah.
I had a knack for people would walk in, and I could pick out 3 to 5 guys in a night. That guy is going to be a problem.
Trouble.
Right off the fucking bat, I could watch them for 3 minutes.
Just by the way they walk, I bet you that's how you told too.
Sometimes by the way they address you at the door,
Mhm.
or the way with the swagger or whatever, you can tell right away sometimes.
Or if they're with a group of people and they're the leader.
And I would tell the bigger guys, because John, you didn't want to fuck with him. He'd crush a motherfucker. Ted, that guy was the nicest motherfucker in the world. You'd think he was a teddy bear, but the guy was like 6'5", and he was built like Paul Bunyan. I mean,
Yeah.
he was
I knew a
strong.
guy named Penguin like that. Why they called him Penguin, I'll never know.
And then my buddy Dan was 6'6". I called him antenna arms. I seen this motherfucker hit a guy from on the other side of a car.
Wow.
He was on the one guy was on the driver or passenger side, and Dan was on the opposite. Dan leaned over the fucking car, boom, and I watched his arm. Like, it's extended like an antenna, and then hit the guy in his head. I was like, damn, man.
My old man was the type of guy when he squared off with somebody and he knew he was going to get hit. They were on the ground and they didn't even see the punch coming. He's quick. He was always quick.
That's funny. No, that not most. Well, most people maybe, but I'm not most people. You can come visit me, Quasimodo. You can find out for yourself. Judging by someone by the way they walk, it's not by the way they walk; it's the swagger.
It's the way they carry themselves when they walk.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the way they talk.
The way they talk is another way too. But you can tell by somebody posturing,
talk this way,
how they posture themselves, how they present themselves to others. I could tell right off the bat if you're an asshole or not.
You can actually tell by the way they even look at you.
Yeah, eye of the beholder. It's
Look
like,
how
why
fast-
are you going there? Like,
Look how fast I question
they're
what's
so
his
like,
name, Mr. Matthew. I mean, I've caught a few other people in the old fucking community. Right away knew they were just no good. And that's just by talking to them on a panel.
Yeah.
I mean, right away, you can just tell the motherfucker. You catch them in a lie. You catch them in inconsistencies.
Yeah.
It's not hard to read people. I took contemporary social problems too when I was younger. I did a semester of psychology, so I could read people.
It comes down to being normal or not, and most of us can tell the difference.
oh yeah,
Well, that is true too, but just because somebody's weird doesn't mean nothing. But yeah, I get what you're saying. You can just tell.
Yeah.
They're just off. A little
And
bit.
no matter how they hide it in a chat, there are certain words and ways they put it. You will know it's them.
oh yeah.
That's how I figured out a lot of people. I found out. I want to bring something up. Facebook's good for one thing. Everybody you talk on YouTube, you will get them as a friend suggestion. I found out what Mr. Fry's real name is. Go figure. I'll never dox it. I'm not that way. But
I've
just
had
so he knows, I know his real name and I know where he's from now.
I've had several people pop up in my friends' suggestion list.
Yes, exactly, Motor.
Not gonna
I've
say
learned
who,
a lot. Me too. And
but
I've learned a
a
lot.
couple of these motherfuckers that are MAGA. I know their names, but I won't say them. I almost
Me
said
too. I don't dox.
there's
I don't
one guy
dox, but I know 7 people on here that I did not know in the last 2 weeks came up as friend suggestions because they're a friend of a friend.
Hey, Pat, never say never. Never say never. Because if some shit happened like to you that Matthew Walton did, you might do that.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, good luck getting out.
And I will say a motherfucker's first name, even if it ain't out there. Don't fuck with me.
I won't dox. I swear
I won't
on
dox
that.
their last name, but I will fucking call somebody out by their first name unexpectedly.
But now that I know their names to their faces, if they ever show up to my door, we'll have a talk. Or maybe we won't.
Mm.
Well, like I said, Pat,
I'd rather we won't.
I'd rather
At this point,
I'd rather have a conversation. Come in, I said, sit down, smoke a joint, have a drink, whatever you do. But it's up to you how you leave. You want to walk
Exactly, Motor. That's what I'm saying.
you walk out, be dragged out, or be, whatever.
I'm not the baddest ass on the planet, but I'm surely not gonna go down easy. I'll be friendly with you, but if you want to be a different way, we can go that way too. Just saying.
Well, I believe
I've been taught how to protect myself.
I think doxers are fucking rats too. But if somebody does something malicious to you, fair game, fair fucking game. When they go or was it IRL? When they go
In real
IRL,
life?
yeah, game on, motherfucker, game
Mhm.
on. Don't fuck around because well, especially in my younger years, I had some ties. Trust me, I was associated. I knew people in the Outlaws, and I knew people in other clubs, and some of them are nationwide. Get
Me
a hold of
too.
somebody, get a hold of somebody, and somebody reach out and touch you.
I know people all over this country. All over this country. My family lives everywhere. I have a sister in Alaska.
Do you?
She could even hunt up 12th man if she wanted to.
One of my
Her
exes.
husband's a cardiologist.
One of my exes lived in Alaska. She also lived in Texas. One of my exes from Texas.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I don't have no
I wouldn't
exes.
mind going to Texas. I would like to go. But me,
Oh, I
it's
do
just
have
because
one
That's
I'd like
weird.
to go see Texas because of one of my favorite movies was filmed there. It's like I'd like to go visit all the locations from the movie.
Oh, driving
I
through
drove-
Texas is like the worst nightmare ever.
I only went across the Panhandle. I went into Amarillo. It's
Oh,
right
that's
there.
nothing. But if you go down through Dallas and all, oh my God, that is insanity.
I was going west. So we just passed through right through the Panhandle.
I was
'Cause
just
we
taking a
went
lot
to
of
Mexico and that.
LSD or
Arizona.
something. I would just take a lot of acid.
We went to Dallas one time to get a motorcycle for one of my kids, and I never am going that direction again. That was I wasn't even near driving, and I had white knuckles in the back seat.
You know, the one thing I remember now that I think of it. Well, we went down there for a certain reason. I've said it before, and on the way there to California, we went through Texas, and that Panhandle is only, I don't know, 100 miles wide or something.
Yeah, 150.
We got pulled over in Texas.
Yeah.
The whole goddamn way to fucking California never got pulled over. But that
Yeah.
little fucking stretch of Texas, we fucking got pulled over.
Texas
Jeez.
is very proud to say that even their police officers, if you got an out of state tag, we're pulling you over. They'll tell you that.
Yep. And they will. Texas is a bunch of fucking bitches when they come to cops.
And especially if you get a woman cop.
No.
I don't know what it is about women cops, but they think they got nuts somewhere. Well, we do.
Everyone-
They're up inside, but they carry them outside somehow.
Mike Tyson said it. Everybody wants to be a gangster or a thug until they get punched in the face. And I find that to be true.
It's true.
I was never the biggest guy in the bar or anything, but I've seen some fucking big dudes. I punch them in the face and
Yeah.
they don't do shit. They back up on their heels or back off. And
I don't like to fight, but the times I've had to, they've been double my size. Usually, as tall, they're taller. I'm 4'9.5", people. Who ain't taller than me? But I
Is
never
that-
had a problem with most of them big girls. Didn't.
did he say plan or no? I don't think he said plan. I don't think fucking Mike Tyson's that smart. I don't think he said it that way. But you're saying the same thing I said, but I don't think he said plan because Mike Tyson didn't plan. He was rage.
Yeah, he didn't plan on biting that guy's ear off. That's for sure.
He thrived on being hit.
Yeah, I think he did.
And that's how I was. I've never been knocked out. Almost got knocked out in football, but
I never got
never
knocked
got
out
knocked out in a fight. I got scars all over my fucking goddamn head. You can
I
see
knocked
'em.
myself out when I was drunk, falling on the damn floor.
I don't know. Oh, it's right there. I got a scar on my face. I had a big chunk of my cheek missing. It was like
Wow.
almost through. I got hit with an ashtray or something. I can't remember what it was,
Master.
and it ripped my fucking face wide open. There's a deep fucking cut there. It was almost through.
I fell on the floor and knocked myself out. I tripped and down I went. And boom, I was out. My mom about had a heart attack. I don't know what happened. I just remember waking up there and my mom freaking out.
I will look it up.
But I just wanted to come up here and make a response about that crab apples because, yeah, I missed them, damn it.
Thanks, Pat. That was really, I enjoyed that. I like those type of stories and stuff.
Oh,
That's
I got so many memories when I was little.
Yeah.
I used to love. We had that garden in the backyard, and then we used to invade
Oh, yeah,
that guy.
garden's amazing.
That guy's trees. We used to invade his yard all the time, and he didn't mind us going up there as long as we didn't, rip everything down. He said, "You guys go up there and have a couple, as long as you don't take bushel baskets full."
I guarantee I got mom's first ripe tomato every year off that tomato plant. Used to get a whooping, but it was worth it. I'd grab that sucker off the vine and I ate it. I grew up eating that stuff instead of candy. I got all my teeth in my mouth except for 2, and them were molars that had to come out.
Yeah.
You're right, Quasimodo. Everybody has plans until they get hit for the first time. And then he also said, no plan survives first contact with the enemy. So
Yeah,
remember,
that's true.
as much as you plan, that's not what your enemy's thinking. That's one thing you got to expect the unexpected when you're fighting.
That goes for life in general, actually.
Oh, yeah. Well, everybody's different. Just because I think you're going to do something that I'm probably going to be off. Because
We saved and saved for our retirement and thought we'd make it till we were dead, right? Well, some surgeries came along here and there, and no, we're not going to make it till then. No. But it's life. That's how it goes.
molars.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
guys, I think I'm going to pop off.
Yeah, I am too, because I got stuff I got to get going and doing.
Well,
Yeah, it's getting too warm in here.
thanks for coming up, you two.
Well, thanks for
Alright.
coming live, Motor. We ain't seen nobody for a while. Dang it.
Yeah, I haven't been live. Well, I was live, what was it, Monday or Tuesday? I'm not sure.
I'll try to pop in again sometime, Motor.
All right.
You
well,
already
good
said you
catching up
were
with
right,
you, though. I like
Moto.
talking
You don't
about
need
these
to rub it
stories.
in.
I don't care, Pat. Hey,
Peace out,
I was
everybody.
I
Have
was
a
right
great
on
fourth.
90% of it. One word.
That's right. Peace and love, everybody. Have a safe,
All right.
have a great 250 years. Going
Adios.
strong.
Happy Independence Day.
Big.
Have a good day.
And happy late Canadian Day.
You too. Oh, oh, I had Mrs. Jones as an English teacher. Yeah. But I speak Detroit slang. I'm a city boy. And I speak idiot. Hey, I never claimed to be a smart guy, but I am smarter than the average bear or the average person. Definitely. I'll outwit a lot of people. See, we got 16 people in the house. Let me see if I got some. Oh, I was going to play this earlier. That's a good song. 10,000 Days in Wings for Marie. Starts out a little slow here. Against immigrants? No, I don't think she was. She came from a marginalized group, to be honest. People are from marginalized groups don't usually hate other marginalized groups. It's usually the majority that does all the hating and blaming.
Haley Stevens, Chief of Staff for President Obama's
Wow, that's
auto
some
rescue,
bullshit
saving
right after the fucking
200,000
goddamn.
Michigan jobs.
It just began. What the fuck? The song didn't even get started. I figures I got 2 quick commercials. I doubt she voted for Trump either, but that lady might not even be alive now. Remember, I'm no spring chicken. Makes you 20 years older. Well, 15, 20 years. You know, different groups, if you fucking sat down and had dinner with them or drink or whatever, you'd find out they're just like you and I. And funny, I already know. I already think I know. Don't have to hear you or see it. You say you're not gullible, but you're sneaky. Say that, or at least you try to be sneaky. You don't come in on your main account. That means you're two-faced. What's up, homegrown? For the fascist guy, huh? Hey, Trump was acting like an authoritarian communist the other night. If you watched one of the interviews. But you wouldn't know what that is, probably. He told somebody he made a deal and he wanted 10% of a company. But when your government starts running fucking companies, that's called communism. And I notice you guys do a lot of projecting, homegrown. Motherfuckers arresting people for touching water, but pardoning people for fucking assaulting and sending 180 cops to a fucking hospital and killing fucking one. Well, actually, 4 or 5 died from that incident. But that's okay. Don't go touching the water. Motherfuckers used to fucking walk and do all over inside that reflecting pool back in the day. People were allowed to walk and go in it. Now you motherfuckers that scream freedom are the ones oppressing people again. You're trying to make rules for everybody to live by. You don't fucking care about freedom.
Fatima here.
Never
Want to
have
know why I'm
cared
voting
about
for Haley
freedom.
Stevens?
You're a bunch of fucking two-faced liars. Bunch of two-faced liars. You never cared about anybody's freedom. You only care about your own. Trying to hold on to something that ain't yours must be a sad position. I'd hate to be in that position here. See, Quasimodo knows about that. No, they don't. They couldn't tell the fucking left hand from the right hand. If you were fighting a Trumper, they wouldn't know what hand you're punching with. Somewhere in that area, 24 million or billion. Let me turn this down a second, homegrown. You can turn the our camera off if you want. I'm putting while I turn this down. What's up, man?
What's up, man?
You want
I'm
to come
traveling
up
in
here?
traffic, so I gotta multitask here. But the reflective pool motor, there were people sabotaging Now, do we agree on that or no?
No, we can't.
Okay. Okay.
Nobody was sabotaging the fucking pool. That's a bunch of horse shit.
You think it's all made up lie? Everything's a made up lie.
Why would
Trump,
they?
right?
Why would they arrest an Olympian for going in the water or touching?
Oh,
the
them
water?
people are liberal as shit, man.
No. They just arrested a fucking Olympian. You know what an
Olympian, yes.
Because he did it.
Yeah.
So does that make him innocent because he's an Olympian?
I have pictures that I can show you where people used to walk in that. So
But it's not that way now.
for to put the fence around a fucking public area that is
Well, they
a
did that, but so that
United
people
States,
wouldn't.
you're a fascist.
No, it has nothing to do with fascism. It has to do with hating Trump. These people
You
don't.
want military
Trump
control.
Trump is the one that put the water. He fixed the water, okay?
You want
And
to
the
control
liberals didn't like it because it
It's
makes
nothing about
America
liberals.
great again.
nothing about
You under-
liberals, and it's not
you know
about
what I'm
making
saying,
great again because everything is bad.
They don't
Right
want America great again, man. You don't understand that they don't want that reflective pool to look
Trump
good.
don't give a fuck about you or America.
Yes, he does.
You're fucking
Hell
out
yeah,
of your
he does.
mind.
Well, he sure saved me money so far.
Yep.
Trump has been good to anybody that's been making six figures or more.
Okay, we don't. So now what?
Well, I mean,
Okay.
you think I don't.
You
Not
can't
seven figures.
Okay, seven
complain. You can't complain because you already had it made.
Well,
That has nothing to do with anything, man. He's
Oh,
trying
yes,
to make
it does.
America great
Oh,
where
yes, it does.
everybody.
When you own two homes and you got a six-figure job, you got more than fucking 90 or 80% of America.
That has
So
nothing
don't
to
give
do
me,
with the
so don't
reflective
give me
pool.
this bullshit. I know what pedestal you come from.
No, he's been trying to clean up Memphis, Detroit, tried Chicago. You know,
He
they
has
wouldn't let him in.
He has not cleaned up
clean
Detroit.
Chicago.
Detroit's
He's
been
trying
being
to-
cleaned up. Detroit
trying,
has
but
been cleaned up.
These liberal cities, man, they're just cutting them off, cutting his balls off, man.
GPR?
Hey, morning.
Morning. No, Trump has done nothing for Detroit. Mayor Duggan has fucking tore down 11,000 houses. We've been rebuilding since he's been in office. He's a Democrat. He's been getting things done. But you know what? We have control of the fucking House and Senate now and the governor. So that's why Democrat state or cities have been doing better in Michigan. You Republicans, when you Republicans own the fucking state house and everything, you control where the purse goes. And this is something you don't understand in fucking politics. You want to blame everybody as a Democrat on the cities and shit, but you don't understand that fucking Republicans controlled fucking Michigan House and Senate for 35 to 40 fucking years. Republicans. And they tell the people where the money goes. And 90% of the time, it ain't going to the city because they're rebuilding the suburbs, building fucking goddamn police stations, building all kinds of fucking shit. So that's where all the money goes. So it's not the city that's getting the money. And the taxpayers all got scared and ran from the cities. So now Detroit has 600,000 people, where it used to have 1.6 million when I was a kid. Back then, there was over 700,000 grown men that were paying city taxes that funded our city and kept our city up. Now that everybody ran away, we have 600,000 population. So approximately 1/5 of that is taxpayers. So we have no more taxpayers to pay for a metropolis that was 1.6 million to make it look good, to keep things up, to keep things in code. That's why Detroit faltered.
Detroit needs jobs. They need businesses there. That's for damn
No, the
sure.
big three ran out of here.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand that. It's just like where I work, the city that I work. They wanted to raise the tax. They wanted to. You see, the company that I work for, it's been there since '51, and there was an agreement with the man that owned the land. At the air, they turned it to an airport. the government got involved, and they're not paying taxes on that. And this last the taxes, what was it? The taxes were up. The contract was up with the city, with the airport, and the city. I'm trying not to say the name of the city, but they wanted to start taxing. My company said, okay, if you tax us, we're going to pick up and leave, just like everybody else has done. Now, when we leave, this town's going to go to shit, and they knew that. They just could see if they could get away with it. So, but anyways, yeah, the city kept the business there, and that's what Detroit should have done. But Detroit was raising all them taxes and shit because all them dirty-ass fucking politicians over there were pocketing the money. And that's the reason why.
When it comes to the taxes and everything, that has nothing to do with politics. So you're telling me that
thieves, man.
Wait. You're telling me that you want low tax pay for corporations when corporations used to fund America. If you don't remember the 60s and 70s, back in the 50s and 60s, companies were taxed 90% almost.
Yeah.
Then it went down into the 70s or the 60s, and then Reagan dropped it again, and that's when the debt started. We went over a fucking $1 billion in debt when Reagan fucking took office, and every goddamn time a Republican gets in there, we go up another fucking $4 to $7 to $8 trillion in debt.
You're talking about the national debt or the national deficit?
Fucking Trump owns fucking 1/3 or more of the national debt.
Are you talking about the deficit or the debt? Because Obama and Biden put $20 trillion on the debt.
No.
Yes, they did.
You know how much we're in debt?
We're at 39 right now.
Yes, close to that.
40 is on.
Yeah. So Trump hasn't really raised it all that much. It hasn't been that much. And when he did his first term, the debt went up at the last year because of all the COVID situation. Now, I'm telling you, if you look it up, between Obama and Biden, they made the national debt go up to almost $20 trillion.
For one thing, any kind of debt that's associated with a worldwide pandemic is uncontrollable by any leader. Okay. So to blame Biden is totally bogus for that.
Well, a lot of that
Biden only put fucking 4 trillion, maybe 5 on the debt.
No. He did more than that.
Now, if you include Obama era, now that it goes up a little bit to about 15 maybe. But that's fucking 12 years of fucking government. Trump only been in there fucking 6 years, and he owns 1/3 to one. I don't know. I think it might be more than 1/3 of the debt. He put over $8 trillion, I think, on the debt in his first term. And this term, he's already that big, beautiful fucking bill right there. That's $2 trillion.
Yeah. Actually, I put the numbers in the back chat for you.
Oh, you put the numbers in the back? Thank you, Chief Jar. Joe Biden from 2021 to 2025 added approximately 8.4 trillion national debt.
Right. And
Donald
Obama
Trump
put in 11 or 12 or something like that.
That was during a pandemic too. Every country fucking their economy fucking was crashed, and we actually rebounded the best while Biden was president. Our economy was the best in the world after the pandemic. So
a pandemic that was bogus too. I remind you, that shit was about bogus as fucking hell, man.
No, you literally had the best economy in the world under Joe Biden.
Yeah, we did.
Man, you're full of... Oh, come on, man. Look.
Just because you don't like the guy doesn't mean it's not true.
Oh, God. Is that TPR? I'm driving.
Yeah. Trump added 7.8 in 4 years. Obama, his years only added 8.6, so approximately $17 trillion. Obama and Biden, that's 12 years. Trump's only had fucking 6, and he's half of theirs.
Well, no, they were only counting the first 4 in his term.
Yeah,
They
that's the
counted
first
his
4.
term.
Yeah, that you're right, TPR. There's 2 more years added onto that, and that's at least $3 trillion, I would say, already.
I have to look up this term here and see exactly what it is. I know I think we're at 39 trillion. I think he started out at 32.
Trump?
So, this term right here. I think
he already put 7 or 8 on the in 2 years. Yeah, that's crazy.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, but also we got the best military ever. We don't have an open border no more.
Yeah, there's a lot of money going out. But
we shouldn't be fucking, that military. We shouldn't be putting one. He wants $1.5 trillion for the military and everything, and that's 500,000 or 500 million more than we've ever fucking put in there. Or no, 5 billion more, 100 billion.
That's good. We need to get
I personally, I don't have a problem with that. But the problem I have is going to all these unfunded liabilities and.
Then if you don't mind the money going to the military, don't complain about anything in the country.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, a lot of the business around the country make money through the military.
Around the military.
It's a revolving circle, man. I tell you, you cut off the military, you're cutting off a lot of businesses around around the world, around the country. I mean. Now,
I won't disagree with you there because I know how the auto industry crumbled.
So, people going back to the corporations, people think that corporations make money like they grow off the trees, and that's not the case, man. Or else, we'd still be having all these old-time restaurants and stuff we used to have that are going now.
Nobody can afford to go to a restaurant anymore.
But
nobody can afford to go to the restaurant now.
Yeah. But it's that. I mean, that's the deal. Now, are we going to say Trump made everything go up?
I remember I just seen something that there was a price tag from 2016. I forgot what the fuck it was, but it's double now.
Well, coffee's gone from $10 a can to $20 a can.
Yeah, while Trump was in office.
And that was only because of tariffs. That's the sole reason.
Everything's going up. How's that $2 gas going?
Fuck. cost of living's going up. Yeah, But nobody bitched about it when Biden was in office, huh? Or Obama or Bush.
Nobody was buying when Biden was office because we went through the pandemic, 2 years of the pandemic, and when you don't have people buying supplies, prices go up.
Yeah,
that's just economics.
And then the tariffs also destroyed a lot of those industries because America doesn't make stuff anymore.
Yeah, the tariffs. We're paying for the fucking tariffs in the long run because all the company has to do is raise the prices, and then we pay the excess.
The solution's simple but impossible. You guys have to start manufacturing things again.
Oh yeah,
but you don't even mine the base materials for things.
Yeah, that's
right.
True
So
too.
I mean, it's got to start somewhere, but nobody has the money to start one of those businesses. But that would be your shortest path out of this.
That's why people used to say, "Oh, Detroit's coming back. They're going to build businesses and everything." And I think, Homegrown, you might have said that once or twice to me. And I told you, they're not coming back. And they never did come back. You know why?
No.
Because they shut down probably 10,000 businesses related to the auto industry, be it fucking tie-rod fucking manufacturing places, brake pads, fenders, Johnson, the 3M, fucking all these companies that were associated with fucking the auto industry were here in Detroit. Everything. You go
That's
up and
the
down
last 2
8 Mile.
years of manufacturing jobs.
What's that?
That's the last 2 years of manufacturing jobs.
Oh,
Since Liberation Day, this is what's happened
Yeah.
to manufacturing in the U.S.
Manufacturing's only went up slightly since then, but it dropped it dropped almost twice as much as it's went up.
Oh God, yeah. It's I think more like 5 times it dropped.
Oh,
5
okay.
times more
Okay,
than it's
I'm
back.
looking at the wrong date. Okay. Yeah, I was looking over here where it's the second drop goes.
Sorry, I wasn't listening out.
And it makes me feel bad because like I have friends that are American. I don't want them losing their jobs, but
You know, the thing is,
but I mean, you lost a couple 100,000 military jobs when you pissed off Canada. It's like, well,
the thing is
not
I
our
would
fault.
rather have a lot of manufacturing come back here instead of when you like homegrown. You were saying that we need to have the military because the military's fucking making jobs and everything. Well, you know what? You're building shit to kill people.
You could have a short-term surge if you could make bullets or rocket parts for missile systems.
I think Trump's doing his best not to kill people, but apparently the
Trump's doing his best to kill people. What are you talking? He's bombing fucking fishing boats.
Oh, fishing boats! Come on, man! Fuck! Oh my God!
Did you actually look at those boats? They weren't ocean.
Hey, look,
boats.
I'm getting to the heart of Dallas. I got to drive. I'm serious because I'm having a hard time concentrating listening to you guys.
Okay,
Nothing
yeah,
personal.
Don't have an accident.
Yeah, don't crash on our account. Come back or whatever.
All right, I'll be listening. Go ahead.
You take
All
care. Take care, home.
Take care. You got it.
Yeah, that's I would rather have manufacturing for goods and shit than be building fucking bombs and planes and
You do have
military.
to replenish your stockpiles because you do have to have the ability to defend yourself.
Well, the stockpiles is one thing. You're right. We have to restockpile. Hell, this administration, we're down to 60% on those, or 40% on some of those weapons.
I'd be surprised if you had that much left. Oh,
well, they were saying we went through 50 to 60% of those one missiles because we're giving Tomahawks, or is it? No, the other ones that are knocking the drones down and everything.
THAADs or the Patriots?
I think it might be both. I'm not sure. It might be the THAADs.
Yeah. The THAADs are the newer ones, yeah.
Yeah, and what are we going to do if somebody does attack us now?
Yeah, you're going to be in some deep shit. That's why China's making bold moves because they know you're in a bad position.
Oh, yeah. I think they're going to take Taiwan.
I hope not, because if you have anything electronic like a car or a microwave or a cell phone, all those chips are made in Taiwan.
Well, they said 95% of certain chips are made in Taiwan. There's 95% of them that are used around the world.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy. That's why the United States wants Taiwan. We want them free.
The thing is that, like, even my country, we view China as a more stable partner than the U.S. And, like, that's not good for people's jobs in the U.S.
No, because they have plenty of people to manufacture.
Yeah.
They're not ashamed to work their people. They're communists.
Oh, no, yeah. Foxconn got busted for having little kids in their factories making like motherboards for computers and phones.
Yeah. I mean, there is a lot more capitalism and everything in China, but they're communists at heart, most of them.
I think most of the capitalism is around Hong Kong and
It was
not
a
being
penny cheaper
destroyed.
than what I paid to use my 10 cents on.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Okay, so it says here.
Well, don't scroll up because they didn't get the conversation. Man, there ain't but 7 people in there.
Yeah.
Most politicians.
We got some Quasimodo still here.
Portal
Still here.
for your ability to write emails grammatically correct.
I don't know if it counts me because I have it on a separate browser, so I think sometimes my number drops off.
Yeah, it's been going up and down. We had 16, 17 in here about 20 minutes ago. Homegrown came up and he fucking killed it.
I usually find if I come up and I start debating with somebody, numbers tend to go up for a little bit.
They're not saying anything. All right.
We're just chatting back and forth. We're talking about you, homegrown.
Is he on his way to the 250 fair, or
No,
just doing weekend stuff?
he's around Dallas.
Yeah, I thought he might be catching a flight with his wife to go see DC.
Oh, today was the only fucking good day they're gonna have, and I don't know. Washington might be still hot, but I know
Well, they shut down the fair for the day. It's too hot.
Oh, it still is? Okay.
Yeah, but the evening, I think they're going to try
We're
and
doing better
reopen
now
it.
again with Trump than we did everybody.
Yeah. Okay. Keep thinking that.
Luckily, we have a good job, so really, whether Biden's in there, whether Trump was in there, whether Bush is in there, whoever was in there, we were going to do good. You know what I mean?
60 to 70% of our allies don't trust us anymore because of Trump.
Actually, we were, because we were behind on everything, but now we're all caught back up to what's it is.
I did see a chart. I don't have it handy, but America is now the second most hated country in the world.
Oh yeah,
Israel was the first, and I was like, wow.
I seen a survey from around the world.
250
I forgot how many.
But everybody wants to move here, right?
I thought
I just don't get it.
You don't even have tourism, dude.
People right here.
the majority, it was like 80% of the people around the world said the United States is the biggest threat to this planet.
Yep. Which is scary because it used to be North Korea, and like Israel's now the top.
Well, they said Israel was second.
Okay, well, yeah, it was probably a different one than the one I saw. It was just, but I was surprised, like, wow, that.
But then again, no, actually, I think it was Russia. They said the second because a lot of people in Ukraine area were saying Russia, and then it was Israel.
To me, it's just remarkable how people are so like this.
Yeah.
They don't open it up and see that. I mean, I don't know if Trump did what they say he did or not, but the record has showed that he has been accused of shit and proved against the shit, and then they keep putting more stuff out there. So it tells me that they're making shit up.
What do you think about Trump making $3 billion since he's been in office?
He's always made. Trump has always made money.
Somebody's talking to me.
He's the only president that's ever dealt with the trade market while in office. He's made over 8,000 fucking trades on the stock market. Our previous fucking presidents never did. Obama never traded.
Bullshit.
Bullshit my ass. During their administration, they never did anything on the stock exchange.
I don't know about all that. Obama's a
Here's
rich
the numbers.
motherfucker.
Look it up.
But I know homegrown can't look at them, but those are the numbers. Stock trades.
Okay, here you go. Here's the numbers. I know homegrown's wife can see them. Okay, I was wrong. Not 8,000, over around 4,000.
Yeah.
But Biden, Bush, Obama, Clinton never
Can you still hear
made
me?
no stock exchange trades.
I can still hear you, yeah.
I mean, that
Trump has
profiting
always
off,
made money.
but
I mean,
profiting off the
he's already a
presidency,
billionaire.
profiting off the. I'll even.
Trump was a billionaire before he became president.
You know, it's in the Constitution. I don't know if you know that.
You should look at how much he's increased his net worth since he became president, homegrown. That's the part where it's kind of obvious what he's doing.
Yeah, that's
But
criminal.
he's been caught doing it a bunch of times. There's just he's got immunity from the Supreme Court. That'll end when he's not in office anymore. But
Let me see here. I just emailed something, so give me a minute and I'll have that.
You know who this Quasimodo is?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
He, she, it, whatever it is. Homegrown wife. If your husband cheated on you, would you still trust him? I hope you say yes because you support Trump, a guy who has cheated on all three of his wives.
I just laugh. Okay, whatever.
But this homegrown one thing, I don't have to worry about it. Right?
Right.
And then there's
Wrong button.
Scott Zillio, Zilla 86. The homegrown looks different today. Quasimodo, if he's not Scott, he's gained a ton of weight.
Is somebody? Oh wait, why didn't that go through? Let me see here. I did hear you talking about somebody talking about you in the chat. Quasimodo. Yeah, Quasimodo came at me when he first came in. Homegrown's wife. If your husband cheated on you, would you still trust him? I hope you say yes. Because you support Trump, a guy who has cheated on all three of his wives. And he has, even with a prostitute, or well, porn star prostitute. Hell, fucking Melania.
Oh, he's talking about Trump.
Melania was basically a prostitute.
No, God.
6'4" you motherfucker. You couldn't even keep up with her.
Fucking immigrant. Immigrant. Imagine the people that fucking hate immigrants.
Oh, she's an immigrant, yeah. But she came in legally, motherfucker.
Yeah, she got an Einstein visa because she's so clever.
Yeah, she's so smart that she stays away from him.
It's supposed to be reserved for people that have like some special ability.
Oh, I catch him on his shit. I call him on his shit all the time. And
But why would you even want to talk to him?
Oh, it's Tom. You know.
Oh, me and Homegrown always go at each other. I don't know who Quasimodo is, Homegrown's wife. So, you know, we do have trolls in the community that just like to attack people and talk shit, you know. So you got to get used to that. Homegrown knows.
Yeah.
What?
Happens to me too. It's just life.
Yeah, you fucking Canadians are another fucking story.
Yeah, I know. We're so violent and angry up here. Holy jeez.
Oh, here we go. Now I can download it. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Where's my cursor? There we go. Uh-oh.
Pat Pfeiffer.
Did my picture?
She's an old hippie from Oklahoma. Oh.
No, it's still on the old picture.
Go say hi, Pat.
It says my page isn't responding. Wait a second.
Well, I can hear you, but you have an old picture up. Facts.
That's weird. Well, we did have power out. All right. I got something here that I gotta bring up. Oh, we got some feedback. Let's see.
Tell him, speaking of Canada, we've got the Prime Minister's plane in the hangar right now.
Cool. I don't know why you'd be working on an Airbus. That's kind of anti-American, but okay.
Oh, I guess they can't hear me.
Oh,
Well, they probably did. We're nice people, but if I was him, I would never go to the States again. But
I need to go ahead and put it on directions.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you read that? Here you go. It's in the Constitution that there's an emolument clause. Presidents are not supposed to profit off of the position.
Then why did so Bush did,
It's kind of against the law. It's kind of against the
Obama
law.
did, Obama did. Come on.
It's called being a criminal.
He's already 34-time convicted felon. What's a couple more?
Yeah, really. You know, imagine somebody calling out a state for having fraud. That's got 34 or 36 convictions of fraud.
Yeah, well,
Imagine that.
like that. No, it did.
But that fits the Republican Party because they're a bunch of projectionists. Because whatever they say that somebody else is doing, they're probably doing twice as much. Or
We got a long
maybe
ways to go. I know how to get there for now.
or even more. Yep. Just remember that here. You might not have seen it before. I'll show you it again. It says right there in Article 2, Section 1, Clause number 7, the president shall at stated times receive for his services a compensation which Trump says he didn't take, which is only 200 and something thousand. That's all he should profit off of, which shall neither be increased nor diminished during the period for which he shall have been elected. And he shall not, we're getting to the good part, and he shall not receive within that period any other emolument, I can't say that word, from the United States or any other of them. That means he's not allowed to make profit while in office. He cannot. But no, you know what? Trump, he likes to have those deals where countries give him gold and everything. That guy profits so much off of the presidency, it's disgusting. His son even his drone company that he took over is going to be supplying the United States. So little fucking, is it Donnie or Eric? I'm not sure which one, but
I thought it was Eric, but I'm not sure.
I think their company's worth $1.5 billion. He increased his profits by fucking 4 times or 6 times since Trump's been in office.
So there's that.
So if you want to talk about criminals, let's talk about people that are, don't ever talk about Nancy Pelosi again.
Shit. What, 2 wrongs make a right?
No. 100 million compared to fucking billions of dollars. It's calling it worse than calling the pot or the kettle black. The pot calling the kettle black. It's worse.
It don't matter.
It's a lot worse than that.
It don't matter. Trump was a billionaire before he became president.
Don't preach how good you are when you're two-faced.
He's already all kinds of money before I ever even got in there.
Whatever. You guys had what 5, 6 bankruptcies?
And he came back.
His daddy gave him money. He never made none of that money.
So
his dad, when his daddy died, when his daddy died, he got all his daddy's corrupt accountants that took over the money, and they fucking made the money. Trump never made no money. He's a fucking blooming idiot. He's a blooming idiot.
Highly educated. Better than you. Listen to you. You have no idea what
I think
you're
his
talking
only
about.
successful business has been his stock or his
Crypto.
Bitcoin trading.
Yep. It's the only thing that and black market. You know that motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, but I'm like none of his hotels, his condos, none of them make money.
He's one of those ones that would do shady deals in the back room.
Well,
You know,
look at the
you know
reflecting
he
costs
is.
went from 1.4 to 14
Here's what's
million.
funny. That motherfucker would do it
And
too.
went to his a contributor.
He don't give a shit about none of us. I don't know how you guys walk around with a fucking straight face thinking that this guy's helping this country.
Because they've been taught their whole lives that Republicans are the only way, and Trump made a promise that he was going to make everything better, and they're hanging on to it.
Oh yeah.
But he's such a part of their personality, they can't turn away.
Yeah.
It's just being in a cult, right? It's not really their fault.
He made me
Yeah,
money, okay? He saved me money.
He made me money.
You're the only one.
So how's the country doing?
You hear me?
I heard.
If you only care about yourself, that proves who you are.
Like, I'm from a different country, and I feel bad for Americans. The same country that threatened to annihilate us. I feel bad for those people not having jobs because it's not every American's fault. But this is what happens.
You have 50% of the electric that didn't, well, was it 48.7 that didn't vote for him. That's just the electric. That's not fucking the people that didn't vote.
Yeah.
So you have over 150 million people that didn't fucking participate. Or
But you still, like, from my point of view, I still have to look at 77 million people who want to end my country's existence because they don't need anything from us.
Yeah, that's true.
Doesn't make any sense.
That's almost 1/5 of the country.
Yeah, so that's a big threat to us.
And it's a little bit over, I think. But yeah, these are the people that have the biggest voices, and they tell the biggest lies, and they hate everybody that's a marginalized group. They blame everybody else, but never take accountability for anything.
Yeah, like I said a million times, like, we had a shitty prime minister for 9 years. I never once defended that guy. I always thought he was a fucking clown.
You know, I can sit there and say, like, during the Clinton administration, I didn't like the 3-strike rule, you know, but that was, he signed it, I'm pretty sure. But, you know,
what don't you like about it? Like, I'm thinking you mean like 3 strikes for criminals, right?
yes, it was a 3-strike law because and I can tell you exactly why it passed. And Biden was like one of the, put his name on it, you know, one of the co-signers or whatever to it.
Mm-hmm.
So he got blamed for that big time, you know, even like in the black community and that they blamed him for that. But nobody seems to realize in the beginning of the 90s, there was an epidemic of carjacking. Motherfuckers were getting killed for their fucking cars. My neighbor was downtown in the morning dropping his mother off at work, and they carjacked him and stripped him naked at Grand River and Greenfield, fucking at 6, 7 in the morning. In the middle of and it was cold out. It was, I don't know, beginning of winter, you know. But we had an epidemic of carjackings. There was a lot of other things, but the 80s were bad. We had the crack and everything. Poverty was getting bad. And people react out of line when they start getting desperate, you know. And that's when they passed that 3-strike rule. If you did something, the same thing 3 times, you got extra fucking time, you know.
I thought it was just 3 different felonies.
I think it was the 3-strike rule fell into place if you did 3 of the same crime. Now, I think there was a 3-strike rule with the felonies, but it wasn't like double time. If you got caught doing the same thing 3 times, you got extra time, you know. But that was good.
Sorry, finish.
No, that's all right. Not much. I didn't really have much to say besides that.
I was like, out of like the free world, I think you have one of the harshest criminal penalty systems.
Oh yeah.
And yet you have some of the worst criminals. Like, it doesn't make it, like, that would make me not want to commit a crime. if I knew the penalty was going to be that severe.
Yeah.
Like if you rob a bank and you have a firearm, even if you don't point it at somebody, if you have one on you and the staff are aware of it, that's 25 to life. In Canada, 5 years.
For what? No.
And we have less bank robberies per capita. Like it's I'm baffled by that. Like,
Well, you have to include the situation people are in too. TPR. I say this. I preach it over fucking and over. The more poverty you have, the more crime you're going to have, because you're going to have more desperate people that don't have jobs. And 90% of the time, well, no, 70% of the time, they're not teaching their kids the right way. And their teachers or their kids are watching their parents grow up with no jobs, no responsibilities, struggling all their life, having job from job to job to job. These kids are not getting the proper home guidance. And these children are all adults now. Now, these children grew up in a poverty-stricken area. Half of them have some kind of criminal experience or hang out with groups that are criminals. So 60 to 70% of them are always going to do something shady. And that's just the truth. When you have poverty, people are going to fucking rob somebody.
was all the worst people that I knew growing up had their parents had money. But
Yeah,
those guys
none
were
of
the
ours
biggest
did.
drug dealers. No, but
Well, yeah, that's
those
true
guys
too.
were like, it
That
was
is true.
weird.
Yeah, because I knew I had friends that lived in the suburbs and their parents had money and shit. They'd come in and buy fucking elbows from me. An elbow is an LB pound. They would buy pounds of fucking weed from me. They wouldn't buy fucking just a bag, an ounce or something. No, these fuckers would come in and buy pounds. And that's where I made my big money. Actually, if I sold bigger amounts, I didn't make as much money, but I made it quicker.
Quasimodo, is that maybe because China is a police state? Like everybody's surveilled, they track every single thing you do on your phone.
Man.
They take pictures of you and your screen at random.
Yeah, they want to know
I mean-
everything you're doing.
Yeah, and I wonder if that's what curbs crime there.
Yeah, well, it's state control.
Yeah. Like,
You know,
like
it-
even the kids aren't allowed to play video games for more than 90 minutes a week.
They're not as communist as they used to be, but the elders still follow that. Just like the elders here are all following certain, train of thought. I don't know how better to say it. They still have their traditions and things they want to hold on to that are not working anymore. You have a different age and you have a different style of people, in different situations. We have the middle class is gone.
Oh, God,
Fucking-
yeah.
If you make $100,000, you're lucky. And people that are making just around 100,000 are always what are they? What's the saying? Borrowing from Peter to pay Paul or some shit. Well, I mean, a lot of people are in debt because they live beyond their means.
Oh, yeah.
They start making that six figures. It's like, okay, I got to have me $180,000 home. Got me 2 fucking cars. I got me a boat, a fucking cabin up north. Yeah.
Okay, I don't have that.
Well, no, some of them do. Some of them do.
No, I know, but it was funny that you were saying that. I was like, okay, I have 2 homes, I have 2 vehicles, I do have a boat. And I'm like, shit.
You're one of them
Exactly the
fucking
problem.
suburban people. And I've always pegged you as somebody like that.
I
not
actually grew up in the
that you're
middle of
like
a swamp.
not that you're like an American suburban person, but you have that. I can see it and hear it. I just, you
Well,
know,
I don't spend like, okay, I could run out and buy a Ferrari, but why would I? It's a losing investment. Like I don't waste my money on stupid shit.
and it's really not a bad thing because you know you're more set in your ways, traditionalized. These things can be good as long as you're not oppressing others.
Well, and don't forget, like, okay, what am I doing with it? Right? Okay, one car runs and the other car, like, because it's new, and then I have my ex-wife's car in the backyard, and I just have never gotten around to selling it. I use it as a toolbox. My boat is a kayak, not a motorized boat.
You know, see,
Right? My other house I rent out.
I thought about getting married twice in my life, and if I would have gotten married to the one female, it would have been struggle. The other one, she had a job. At least it would have like paid utilities and that, and I could have took care of the rest. But you know, it still would have been a struggle. It would have been, you know, living month by month. You know, and that's no way to live. You know, there's no money set aside where you can go on vacation. You know, if you need to buy a new car, you don't buy new cars. I couldn't. You know, buy me a fucking used car and I'm good to go. Pay $3,000 to $5,000 on a car and then get one that's only within 5 years old. You know, back then.
Well, okay, the reason I bought a brand new car was that it was 0% interest, and I took out a loan to pay for the car because I wasn't just going to drop cash, right? So I ended up making smaller payments than I would have if I had bought a used car, because then I would have been paying like bank interest, which was at the time scary high.
I just
happy 4th of July.
I just like buying a used car because it was mine once I paid for it, and on top of that, I could get the parts to fix it, and I knew people.
Yeah.
Back then, you know, we didn't have as much electronics and everything, you know.
Oh shit!
So,
my hood, it's a big plastic cover. I know there's an engine under it, but you can't see it.
Yeah, I mean, I look at some of the cars nowadays, and it's like, okay, where's the alternator? Where's the starter? You know, you're looking for parts, and the engine's fucking the whole goddamn thing. And there's just motors and shit built onto it or under it. Or
I can't even see the turbo in my car.
I had my mom's car, and this was 2000 and something. I had to remove the battery, removed the windshield wiper fluid holder. I had to take off the passenger side wheel, remove the wheel well. Got the alternator almost off, but then I had to remove I forgot. Well, the belt that was on the radiator. It was, when I would take it out, it was hitting up against the pulley, so I had to remove half of the fucking core support on the front to pull the radiator front, and then so I could move that pulley. And that shit took me fucking 8 hours.
Oh yeah.
I mean, and I had help.
My SVT, when they replaced the alternator, they just pull a motor. They just split it off the transmission, pull the motor up the top of the car.
Yeah, back in the day, they were on top of the car. Yeah, this thing was under the battery, and you know, right up behind the fucking, well, halfway behind the wheel well, under the engine.
It could be done for like, especially if you did it on the passenger side, it'd be good for weight and balance. If you have a really light, like an aluminum block engine.
This is a Chrysler. I think what'd she have in that motherfucker? I can't.
Well, I know they do that for like even the Corvette, the new Corvette. The transmission's actually in the back of the vehicle to give it better weight distribution. And like all of our kits for modifying the SVTs, you would always put the battery in the back to get the weight off the front of the car.
Let's see here.
So that part I kind of understand why they do it, but yeah, I've seen a lot of vehicles where you have to pull a wheel well liner just to get the battery out. It's like such a pain in the ass.
Oh, I got. Here's my new one. I thought he was going to do
thing.
I thought he was going to drain the swamp. He turned the reflecting pool into a swamp.
He is the swamp.
Yep, he is the swamp. That's for sure. I just don't understand why people think it's okay for. I mean, back in the day, it used to be millionaires were the big thing, you know, and then it turned into billionaires, and now we even have a trillionaire.
Well, he's lost a bunch of that. Like, he's no longer a trillionaire. It lasted
Within the last month, too.
Yeah, it's when he made SpaceX go public. The stock price plummeted so badly that, yeah, he's just boned now. But
well, he's not boned, motherfucker.
Well, I mean, in the sense of, like, you know, the world's first trillionaire. Like, that's over.
Yeah, well, he was only 540 billion or something when Trump came in office, and to double his fucking money is insane. I mean, yeah, he might have dropped down 100 billion, but still, what does one person need that kind of money for? When everybody is fucking poor.
Yeah, well, that's the reality now. Is middle class is you have to be a millionaire.
Yeah, you have to make fucking four figures, or not four. I'm sorry, seven figures.
Well, I mean, you have to have at least that much to retire to have any sort of life that's going to last long.
I wouldn't even. I think you have to have more now.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, if you want to live the same life that you lived, making 6 to 7 figures, you have to have a few million for your golden years.
Oh yeah.
Because, I mean, you got $180,000 home. Your property taxes are not going to be cheap outside the cities. You know, here in America, I know people that live 7 blocks over that are paying fucking in taxes up to yin yang. I mean, saying there's like $5,000 a year for their property tax. I pay around $1,000.
Yeah,
I'm in the city.
5.
I mean, I don't mind it. That's what the most wonderful thing that happened when I start owning this house is, like, I don't have to pay a fucking house payment no more. That was $850 out of my pocket every month. You know,
that's actually pretty cheap. That's not bad.
Well, considering it was a 2-bedroom house and it's 1924, it's small. I mean,
yeah,
it at $850 rent was not worth it because I moved in here. It was $550.
Gracious, that's a lot. That's an awful lot.
I mean, that was nice when it was $550. I could handle that. But
my first apartment north of Toronto was $600 a month. And that was 35 years ago.
Before I lived here, though, I paid $850 for an apartment. That was fucking crazy. And that was back in the 90s. That same apartment now is probably going for $1,400 now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my friends are paying a little over $5,000 a month in rent for a house. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Why?
And they're like, we're thinking about moving out towards you to Alberta. I'm like, I can help you find a house. Like, I know. They're like, oh, we don't have a down payment. I'm like, no, I know a guy that owns multiple homes. I'm pretty sure I could get him to rent to you. Like, if that helps, because $5,000 a month, give me a break, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. You get a fucking half that price and get rent to own. I mean, I don't know if they have that up there, but they have areas where you can buy a house rent to own, but you have to have a certain amount down payment. You know,
We have them, but they're really shady places that front end load, which is
Oh,
supposed to be illegal. So, in other words, day one, you owe all of the interest.
yeah, they're gonna make their profit. That's for fucking sure.
Oh yeah, but yeah, they're really shady places. But those are the only places I've ever seen them do rent to own for big stuff.
That's that capitalism can be a fucking ugly thing
Oh yeah,
when it comes to especially companies that are associated with government. You know, because then they fucking really hit you.
yeah. I can't remember the name of the company, but I do believe that's now outlawed in Canada. You're not allowed to do that anymore.
Oh,
And I think their answer has been to like just go down like, oh, you can buy appliances from us. Speaking of which, I have to buy my stove. Fuck. I still haven't bought it. I haven't clicked the button yet because I haven't heard from my mom's friend. Because she's like, oh, I have family members that might want it. And I'm like, well, you have to tell me because I have to either pay the delivery guys to take the old stove or not.
You know, that's something I need to do is I do have extra little bit of change set aside. I need to, because I know they're going to go bad. My stove, my fridge, even my washer and dryer. I've had them. I've bought all these within the first 10 years I lived here.
You just made me realize my washing machine is 25 years old. Thanks a lot, motor.
I remember I took my washer out, and you know, me being rebuilding motors and everything, the pulley was stuck on the motor, and so I figured, okay, I'm going to take the washer apart. And I took it all apart. It would have been easy to put back together, but the fucking pulley on the motor was it was locked shut. It was up against the frame of the motor. So there, and I don't have the tools to open up that kind of motor. I would have to have a welder to weld the frame back, because once you crack it open, there's no way to fucking put some of those motors together. But I couldn't work on it. So I cut that whole thing apart. I even have the inner fucking shell of the inside. Actually, it was the dryer. It was the dryer, because the tumbler, the big round metal thing that you put your clothes in, I still have that in the backyard. It would make a fucking excellent plant holder. Just have to put a lot of dirt in it.
No, Pat. Actually, the one I'm replacing is a Whirlpool Gold, and that's what I'm getting to replace it. That's an LG Studio. This is a double oven with a glass top, 5 burners. And I like it because it's got the controls in the front, which will help my mom because she's in a wheelchair, so she can reach the knobs and that. She won't be able to reach the back for the oven part, but that's okay.
My mom always used to buy Frigidaire.
Yeah,
I can't remember the stove she had, but we had a gas stove that had a top, like it was not a microwave. It was, what was it called? Something wave. It had a broiler on top.
Like maybe convection wave?
That's possible. You know how there was a stove and then they're on top of it?
Yeah.
There was a fucking, like, it looked like a microwave, but it wasn't. It had a broiler on top.
Yeah, there was a weird trade name for
it. That was a fucking excellent stove.
Yeah. The one we grew up with was a Moffett, but Moffett doesn't exist as a company anymore, as far as I know. But that thing lasted forever. Like, it never had an issue.
Yeah, we had that. My mom had that actually up until the mid 90s, I think. And we had that thing when she was married in the early 60s or mid 60s. No, it was early 60s. Fucking thing was 30, 40 years old before it went.
Yeah, this new one I'm getting it's convection in both ovens. It's not air fryer because I don't need that. I don't need an air fryer that big. and it just adds a whole bunch of money to the price of the oven.
People keep telling me I should get an air fryer. I've never used one.
I have one. But it's standalone. It's separate from the stove. They're great tools. They really are. But I don't need a whole oven-sized, air fryer.
Yeah.
It's really good for healthy eating because everything drains, and then the shit part is having to clean it. But
I should probably get me one. Oh.
yeah, it's like okay, it's like an evolution of like remember the George Foreman grill where all the oil pours out?
Yeah. Them were fucking great.
Yeah, that's kind of an evolution of that. They're really good things to have.
Man, I used to love that thing when I was single. Shit. Come home, put burger in there or a fucking chicken breast or even boneless pork chops and shit. Put that bitch in there and let it cook. Be done real fast.
Yeah. Air fryers are fast. They're really good things to have. I have like a bigger, older one that's a big glass bowl. The new ones have a little basket. But as far as I'm concerned, they're too small. I like my big glass bowl version.
One thing I still have is my mom's slow cooker. That thing's probably fucking 40-something years old, maybe 50. I love it. I mean, I make my ribs in it, boneless ribs.
Mm-hmm.
Shit that falls apart. Put a roast in there. I could put a turkey breast in there. It's not a big one. It was, but thing works great. Put potatoes and carrots and shit in there. Some ham.
Yeah.
Oh my
I can't
goodness.
remember the name of mine. I think it's a Bennett. I don't remember, but I have a rice cooker and a slow cooker that are matching. And they're really good tools to have. Like I don't really use the rice cooker that much, but it was something my dad bought. I was like, okay, well, whatever.
The one thing is, I've noticed anything that I cook in that slow cooker comes out good.
Oh yeah.
There ain't too many things. I don't even know if there's been anything that pulled out of there that was crap. Oh.
All right, Pat. Well, you enjoy your holiday.
Yeah, my happy 4th. What time is it? 1:53. Oh, I got a message. I think my groceries are here finally. When I started the live, I was expecting my groceries around, before 9 o'clock. And I don't know, about an hour and a half later, I looked and I'm like, went on Walmart, my Walmart page and I was like, oh, no wonder they didn't deliver. It said reservation canceled. And I only hit the reserve button. You're supposed to hit another button that says continue. And then you're supposed to hit checkout. And I only went as far as to hitting the reserve button and never fucking checked out. So that's why it never got delivered. But I just got 2 text messages. I bet you it's on the way. Yep.
I've never used Walmart delivery because they always want you to buy everything on a credit card, and I don't want to do that.
Well, I pay for yeah, that's true. They do that. But I pay for the subscription for a year. And
yeah,
I get free delivery all year long.
I
mean, unless I want it now, if within 3 hours, I have to pay like $6 or something, but anything after 3 hours, it's free. I can order something right now. It's 154. I could order something for 5 o'clock, but I'd have to do it within 5 minutes. But and I get it all year. Plus, I get Paramount Plus for free. They throw in that. Hey, it's a deal to me.
So I'm buying the stove from Best Buy because I can just use PayPal. I don't want anything on the credit card at all.
Well, I don't have a credit. I have a debit. And I don't know. I've always been a pretty good saver, even though I don't have no money.
That's a skill people lack. I lack that skill.
I've always learned not to spend beyond my means. And
Yeah, but they're shiny things.
yeah, I don't follow shiny things. You know what they say about people like that?
They end up marrying and divorcing blondes. Yeah, that'd be me.
Oh yeah, well, I've been with some
Dating
blondes.
redheads.
They like shiny things too.
Oh, I know they do. I've paid for many shiny things.
Oh boy.
All right, I got to step away for a minute. So if you want to play a song,
Sounds good. I'm rolling a cigarette right now. Oh, that's a text message. Says she's starting my order right now. Do 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 do. Well, no. Wonder if feeling. Damn. I hate when it does that.
The Hold ICE Accountable Act, the process.
Come on, commercial. Be right back, people. Grab me something to drink. Happy 4th, Pat.
Sitting here, guess I didn't make better.
We'll talk to you.
Got time and a story to tell. Started when I was 9 years old. Woke up and daddy was gone. I started hustling and they couldn't tell me nothing. Frontin' in the hood, trying to be somebody. My soul was on empty. I was searching for something. Tried to be good. Tried to keep from trouble. Living too fast. Trying to make good on a hustle. Sometimes it get rough. Coming from where I'm from. Times got hard. Yeah.
I don't know who Strictly is. Sturkey. Sturkey?
Gotta walk the world. Coming from where I'm from. Sometimes you gotta do a little dirt. Coming from where I'm from. Wasn't really looking, guess I found it. 5'3", light brown skin. Coming from the university. My style looking kinda lovely. Didn't know she had much game. Down the ride out, even take the train. Even take her to a poker game. Top notch, fried chicken and sushi. Try to be good. Try to treat you like a lady. Try to be a friend. Turned out that you were shady. Sometimes I get lonely. Coming from where I'm from. Things ain't what they seem to be. Coming from where I'm from. Sometimes you get a little angry. Yeah. Coming from where I'm from. Sometimes you get the best of me. Coming from where I'm nothing but to love somebody. Didn't want to die young. Learning hustling, trying to feed my family. Too scared to have kids and do like daddy did. Cause I'm so scared of failing. Sometimes it gets hard. Coming from where I'm from. Coming from where I'm from. Sometimes you got home. Coming from where I'm from. Sometimes you gotta cry a little bit louder. Coming from where I'm from. Sometimes you gotta fight the pain, yeah. Sometimes you gotta walk alone. Yeah. Coming from where I'm from. Sometimes you get a little worried, yeah. Sometimes you get lost out of touch. Sometimes I think I pray a little bit too much. Sometimes I get a little
Boy, I'm back.
Well, welcome back. Did you wash your hands?
Oh, yes, I did.
Okay, good.
That's one reason why. One reason why it took so long.
There's power.
To be honest with you, it takes longer to wash my hands and dry than take a piss.
Yeah, I know. That's how you know when people do it or they don't, because it's like, that was way too fast, man.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's true.
See, there's something happier for you. That's Park Lake in Alberta.
This, 1 second, I'm on the other tab, so I can't see it. Give me 1 second to play something here. Oh, shit. Here we go. I haven't heard that in a long time. Oh, damn, that's nice.
Yeah, I like where I live, man.
I like that.
Every time people are like, oh, it's so cold there. I'm like, okay. There's good and there's bad.
Yeah, I think that is actually a back. They put me in the basement. I think that's a sunset.
This one here, that's looking to the east, so that's sunrise.
I'm thinking about my background there.
Yeah.
I know that is. That's the Northern Lights over on.
I have to say it's the Aurora.
I think it's over Lake Huron.
That's pretty far south for the Aurora.
Yeah, it was down. What, last year or something, or the year before? The Northern Lights came down here. You can see them right over the Detroit River.
It's been a hell of a geomagnetic storm.
Yeah, they said it went all the way down into is it Maryland or New York? I think parts of the Atlantic coast, upper Atlantic coast city or states were seeing, what is it called? The Borealis?
Aurora Borealis, yeah, is the Northern Lights. Aurora Australis is the Southern Lights.
Actually, I did have a picture of them over the Ambassador Bridge, but that was on my other stream rights. I can't get it now. And actually, I can get it because a girl that I know, she's a photographer, and she actually took it. It's on her Facebook page. I just have to go through her pictures. I can find that one.
Yeah, there's some really cool stuff out here that, especially if you don't live here, you should definitely see it once in your life. Just don't be dumb and play with the buffalo, and stay the hell away from the bears.
Yeah, don't feed the bears. Don't feed the animals.
Well, if you feed a bear, it's $50,000 fine. Don't ever do that.
And it also could cost you your life.
Yes, very much so.
I ain't worried about the fine.
Usually the fine tells people I should probably not do this.
If we're camping and you're feeding the bears, I don't know what's going to happen in the middle of the night.
They'll come back. They're like, oh,
Yeah.
food source.
Yep, exactly.
And then
No.
we have to kill them because they become unafraid of humans, and then they become a danger. So that's why the fine is so steep. Well, there's more people in Canada that get killed by moose than every other animal combined.
Yeah, that's what I've heard that somewhere.
Yeah,
They're
stay
very
away from
territorial.
They're extremely territorial. Bad tempered because they're prey animals, right? Everything is a threat, so they fight.
Yeah, the bull will fight over territory, the mate, and the young.
Usually see the buffalo attacks down in Yellowstone, but we do have buffalo here. They're not really, they're bison, they're not buffalo.
No more buffalo. They've been inbred.
Well, buffaloes are technically extinct.
Yeah.
All we really have left are bison.
But
Splitting
bison,
hairs.
yeah, I was gonna say bison's buffalo and what combined.
I don't remember. I thought it was a different actual tree. They're
Yeah.
like they look extremely similar, but they're smaller than a
Yes.
true buffalo.
Yep. Oops. Okay.
But yeah, we see that every year. People being stupid because they come here and they think like, oh, you know, all the people are friendly, so the animals are too. And it's like that's not how this works, man. Like the mountain goats will kill you. Like just don't touch things. This is why we have to have instructions on shampoo and warning labels on everything. It's like don't touch that.
Oh, we were talking about that the other night. We need to start taking fucking them warning labels off. We need to get rid of some of these fucking idiots. I hate to say that, man. But
What's
we
one
gotta-
thing like people don't get here? They're like, well, all Canadians have guns, but you don't kill each other. That's right. They're for protection against the animals. Because we still have wild animals. And they will hunt you.
The sad thing is we've got a bunch of morons and idiots and different other people that are the ones that are talking the most, and people are following what they say.
Yeah.
And that's the biggest harm, when the idiots got the microphone.
And I've been asked so many times, like, oh, prove it on camera. And I'm like, I can't on a live stream. You know that. Like, all it does is it gets the channel owner in trouble. I could show a picture, but even then, it's like borderline. How pissy is the guy at YouTube today? You know, and I don't feel like screwing with people's channels. It's not fair. Like, even if I disagree with somebody vehemently, I won't take down a channel. That's being a child.
Yep. We were just
I know
talking about
somebody did it or tried to do it.
we
Pulling a
were
gun.
talking about that earlier about Mosh doing the gun bombing shit the other night.
Oh, he did it again? Jesus.
Yeah, he did it over on that Scott Freedoms.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
We were on the panel on MCF's. MCF went over there. He was on both panels. He just muted us, or muted on our side on his panel, and then went over and jumped up on Scott Freedom's panel and went after Mosh. Mosh got so fucking pissed off, started making threats at him, and then he pulled the fucking whatever, fake, real gun, whatever it is, out on Scott Freedom's channel.
I was there the night MCF went, but I might have fallen asleep by the time he did that dumb shit.
And everybody looked at it like no big deal, you know. I mean, it seemed like that over there at Scott Freedom's because he didn't end it or nothing. I don't think he got a strike or anything. Maybe he did. I don't know. But that shit will make you lose your channel. Somebody reports you.
He was on a guy's panel, got porn bombed. He thought it was a joke, nothing big, and he lost his channel within about 3 minutes.
Yep.
And then I was on Casey's, and Joey Smash porn bombed him, and Casey kept going. Nothing happened to Casey's channel. Like, wow.
I don't know what it is if they not reported or whatever, and it might slide by, you know. But a lot of times your channel will fucking immediately shut down on certain things.
Yep.
What's up, Fab Daddy?
Yes, happy 250th for America.
Happy birthday. Happy anniversary.
Well, we got, we always get told, you know, happy birthday, Canada. We don't really talk about it a lot. It's just, you know, it's not as big of a deal as Independence Day is. Like, we know what it is, and we're proud of our country, and we go see the fireworks and whatnot. But
Wow.
that sucks. That sucks with Dave.
That fucking piece of shit. Come on, see? Yeah, see? Now you know, Dave. Now you know. I went up on his panel the other morning. Fucking talk shit to him.
I've tried to talk to Mosh, and I can get through to him for a week, but then he goes right back to doing the same stuff, and it's just like I'm wasting my time.
Yeah, didn't really go up there to talk. I went up there to tell him things. That's the way I was addressing things. Like, you know, I told him a long time ago, I told you need to see a therapist. You didn't listen.
Yeah.
You know, shit like that. Gun bombing people and fucking trying to make people lose their channels. And when it's somebody else's fucking argument, you know, that's just fucking moronic. I can name fucking other things.
Yeah, Fab Daddy, I hope you have a great holiday, and I'm glad you have somewhere to go and celebrate.
You got invited? Oh, there you go. Beer and barbecue and maybe some fireworks. You never know, one of the neighbors or somebody might be shooting fireworks off.
I know there's a health hazard warning for the DC fireworks.
Well, some areas, you know, it's been so hot and dry. There's always danger of fucking shit coming down on something that's dried up. And here we got rain.
DC will be safe from anything dry because it's a swamp. Like, literally, I'm not being mean or anything. But they were saying like the air pollution because of the amount of fireworks that were purchased is going to be dangerous to people. So hopefully nobody gets hurt. I know that this weekend, unfortunately, not all of us will be able to count to 10 at the end of it, and that sucks, you know, but read the warning label.
Didn't they say there's over 40 people they brought to the hospital yesterday from the fair?
I almost blew my hand off as a kid doing stupid shit. So, I mean, I'm not exempt from it. I know I'm dumb too.
Yeah, I've had a couple of lady fingers, maybe even a bobcat blow up in my hand. Remember the bobcat? The lady fingers were the real small ones.
Those are the ones I almost, because I had my hand closed around it in a fist, and I just lit the wick, and it went crazy fast. And I opened it, and I just got a stinging hand out of it. But I'm like, if my hand was closed, it'd be gone.
Yeah, lady fingers would burn the fuck out of your hand, and then it, like you said, a sting, like a burning sting.
Yeah,
but
it hurt like hell. I was
one of those bobcats or wildcats, whatever they were. Those fuckers would fuck you up. I had one go off right near my fucking fingers, man, and I swear, if I'd have been holding that thing, it'd probably rip my skin open.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we all learn through doing dumb shit, and hopefully, you come out unscathed, but with a lesson.
Yeah, I was kind of into explosives when I was young.
I think every boy, I don't know about women, but I know every boy pretty much goes through that stage.
Not like I was.
Yeah, there's different degrees to everything.
I had a big helping hand with pipe bombs.
Never built a pipe bomb. I'm not that dumb. I'm dumb, but I'm not that dumb.
Actually, the guy that cut the tree down in my backyard was one of my best friends when we were kids. And we had one of them go off in the house, and the pipe went in his foot.
Oh, shit.
He limps to this day.
I guess he would, yeah.
And he's in his 60s. And he doesn't limp, but if you watch him, you can tell how he favors one side.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not a noticeable hobble limp, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
You can just tell he's not walking right.
Yep. Yeah, and if you've been involved in combat, whether that's just, bouncing or armed conflict in other countries, you see things other people don't see. You know what you're looking for.
Fucking caps blew off that thing, and probably 5, 6, or 4/5 of the pipe went in his foot.
Please.
I'll never forget, fucking he went out on the front lawn, and I sat down next to him, looked at his foot, and his tennis shoe had a big hole in it, and his foot was, like ripping out the seams, because it was so swelled up. Like, wow. And it was all blood.
The dumbest thing I ever did is I would set off my dad's 22s because they were rimfire. I would drop a big stone on them. Get the big bang, but I never realized, the bullet and the casing both go different directions, and fucking lucky I didn't get shot.
That's where I got started from. A buddy of mine, his dad, taught him how to fucking make his own shells. And, so I learned from that how to make explosives.
Well, thankfully now I've grown out of that phase.
Yeah. I set off, it was like a half stick equivalent to, and I set it off in the front yard behind a tree. And that thing went off, and bark was flying all the way across the street, hitting houses.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, oh, we ain't going to do that no more.
Everybody hide. We'll walk by in 2 minutes whistling, and nobody will notice it was us. Really, they won't.
The funniest thing is when I lit the fuse on it, I because I'm right there, I took off running, and my buddies are all standing down the sidewalk, and I ran past them, and they were just standing there. Well, I could feel little stuff hitting me, just like pieces of the bark, but it was nothing that was going to hurt me. It was just, and I know some of them got fucking pelted.
We used to do all kinds of dumb shit when we were kids. We're lucky we're alive. But that was growing up in the 70s and the 80s, We didn't have any real guardrails.
Yeah, we lived dangerously.
Yeah.
I'm not bullshit. If I wasn't thinking something, somebody else was, and vice versa down the line.
Yeah, now everybody gets a helmet and a padded playground, and it's like you're not going to learn anything if you don't get hurt. I can tell you.
Oh hell no! You ever fell off the swing set? I know I have.
Oh, we used to try and tip it over, try
Yeah.
to yank it out of the ground, like
Pull the
we're
fucking legs out the ground. Yeah, that's what we were doing. And I was up over the fucking bar, and the seat came out from under my ass.
Yep.
I fucking fell all the way, fucking bam on my back. Oh man. Fuck, I don't know if I've ever been on a swing again. I mean, not swinging like that. That's for goddamn sure.
Yeah.
Fucking laying on the ground. My buddy walks up. He's like, "Okay." He's standing to the side of me. He's like, "Get up, man, get up." He's trying to help, went to reach for me. I was like, "No, man, stop the fucking swing." If I'd have sat up, that fucker would have belted me in the fucking face or the back of the head, depending which way it was swinging. He's lucky he didn't stick his head down in there. Man, I thought I broke my back. Swear to you.
We used to do like, we'd flip the swings upside down. You just hang onto the chains and you could turn it over in the air and jump off bicycle ramps. Like, yeah, we did all the dumb shit.
Don't put your fingers in the chains, kids.
Oh dear God, no.
I had a couple of my tips ripped open that day because a couple of them were in like the links. Yeah, took my cuticles right off. My fingers were bleeding from the fingernails. Yep. One of my hands, I walked home and my fingers were all curled up. It was bleeding. The other one I didn't get
thing and like drink out of a hose.
Oh yeah, we used to drink out of the hose all the time.
Because nowadays they're like that could kill you. Really?
I hate it. You turn that fucker on and did not even think about it, and the fucking hose would be warm, and all the water would be warm. You'd be, oh fuck! You gotta let the fucking hose run a little bit.
That reminds me, I know one of my pipes outside leaks. I gotta figure out which one and then fix it. Because like shit, I should wash my car one of these days. Ugh.
That's funny because back in the day we used to even walk up people's driveways and fucking drink out of their faucet. Whoa. Sorry about that. Tried to turn it down a notch and I went all the way up. Wow. Yeah. 60-70% of the time, nobody would say anything to you at all.
No.
You could even walk up and say, hey, can we get a drink out of your faucet or your hose, whatever they had there. Some people had them on the side of the house or in the front. It was always nice when they had them on the front of the house. You could fucking just run up and get a drink real quick and run.
People might still be doing it, because I have an outside corner lot, so my hoses are on the sides of the house. So yeah, you could walk up to the side, like I would never even see you. The camera would, but I wouldn't.
Mine's on the side, but it's inside the fence.
One of mine is on the inside, one is on the outs. But yeah, that's a pain in the ass in the winter. I think it's different down there, but we're responsible to clean the sidewalk. So because I have outside corner lot, it's fucking long.
Yeah, I've got it's not long or anything, but I'd say it's like 40 feet, maybe 50 feet by 60 or 80, and that's all city property technically, but I have to mow it. I have to keep my sidewalks up, and
Oh yeah.
I have to clean my the gutter of the below the curb, the gutter, because I have specifically my house. I have a drainage in front of my house, so if I don't clean mine, and there's leaves and sticks and shit over the drain, the whole street floods. I'm like in the middle of the block almost. So
Now, do you have state tax?
yes, oh yeah, Michigan's got city, state, and federal.
See, like that's why the things with Alberta is that's one of those reasons why we don't have provincial tax. Is that you're required to do some of these services for yourself. The trade-off is, you got to do some work. It's like,
Yeah.
whatever.
What do you want, dog?
Treats and love.
Yeah, I think he wants to go OUT. I would let you out right now, but let me see. It's been 33 minutes since the lady text messaged me for maybe I can run him out there. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me make sure there's enough of the song left. No, there isn't. Here we go. We'll put that on.
Downtown Dave Brown should get up here.
Yeah, get up here, Dave.
This journey with childhood cancer comes at you in waves. Every day we wake up.
What it is.
Our 2-year-old. It's
right back. Ugh. Maybe he's trying to tell me it's out on the porch. I don't know.
When I wake up in the morning, love,
That's usually when the dog has to bark. Wants to kill intruder.
something without warning, love, bears heavy on my
Oh.
Then I look at you, and the world's all right with me. Just one look
Yeah, I
at
didn't even click like. There we go.
and
Rectified
I know
that.
it's gonna be.
Oh, what other interesting pictures can I share? I think Motor's already seen this one.
Seems impossible to face when someone else instead of me always seems to know the way. Then I look at you, and the world's all right with me. Just one look at you, and I know it's gonna be.
I don't know, but I'm happy. I haven't seen any of those things Mosh has done. But I don't visit Scott's channel. Hey, welcome back. But yeah, I was just like, I don't like. I'm not going to shit on anybody for going to Scott's channel, but I just don't agree with his ideas, so I just stay away. It's just not my. It's not my cup of tea.
Was you talking to Dave about him?
Well, yeah, he was rereading his comment about the gun bombing, and it's like, yeah, I just.
Oh.
And like, yeah, I was there when MCF went over, but like, I've never even been to Scott's channel. I just heard him that one night say the thing about the age, and I'm like, wow, that's just, you know what? I need to stay away from you. That just weirds me out. Like, I don't care if he said it in a joke. Like, that's not a joke, man. That's somebody's little kid. Like, don't say shit like that. Oh, by the way, my picture is, we did actually get a warning label because I had attack deer on my lawn.
What?
Yeah, it was a mom. She had 2 fawns, and they liked my spruce tree. So she would leave the spawns underneath my tree. And because I'm on the outside corner of the lot, everybody's walking by all the time, right? And yeah, mom would come back, and she was attacking people. So they had to put up a sign like, hey, stay away from the deer.
All right.
Like, no shit, she's protecting her kids. I just told our lawyer, I'm like, yeah, if you come over, make sure there isn't 2 baby deer underneath the tree. If there are, just tell me. I'll come outside and scare them off. Because, if my lawyer gets injured on my property, she's going to sue me. So it's like, yeah, I don't need this right now.
No, you don't need to be sued. That's for sure.
Speaking of which, where is my email? Oh, there it is. Make sure she didn't. Your darling sister sent you a message. Yeah, whatever. All right. So I had to pay her. I paid her through. We have e-transfer, so you can pay people through email. And so I just paid her, and I want to make sure she didn't have a problem with the security question. Because unpaid lawyers are also a bad idea.
It says item is not available. How come I can't replace it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I have a picture of a grizzly somewhere, but I don't know where the hell it is.
Just like fishing in the ocean, there'll always be someone new. You did me wrong, but I've been through stormy weather. Just like I love everlasting.
Sorry, I'm trying to fill in a missing product.
No, it's okay. I'm just looking for my grizzly bear picture. Let's do that one while we wait. There.
Hopefully the shopper will get that message in time.
Depends if they left or not already.
Yeah, I was just looking. She had other items left. Still shopping for 6 items. That's one thing I like about it too. It tells you right away if all she does is hit a button or whatever, says they don't have it. Boom, it comes right through. If I'm paying attention, I can catch it and tell her to replace it. You know? Sometimes they're not paying attention, like I don't pay attention, so I understand sometimes. Usually they shop ahead of time, you know, like an hour ahead of time or whatever, and then you can usually get a hold of them.
A lot of politics photos. Can't find the bear though. God, it can't be this long ago. Yeah, well, fuck it.
All right. I sent her 2 messages, one through the Walmart ad and one through a text message. She'll probably get the text message because that's straight to her phone.
Yeah, I think that's what G2K does. She does the shopping for people and delivers it.
You know, for a while there, I would be missing one item or 2 sometimes. I had one time, there's like a whole fucking bag or 2 missing. But they gave me the credit for everything that was missed. I told them everything that wasn't on the list. And then they gave me $25 more free, you know, towards my next purchase.
Nice.
I'm like, okay, well, that's fair.
Keeps you coming back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think I got like $26 back for the items that they didn't have, I didn't get. Then I got 25 extra too, so it's, you know, 50 something dollars credit. Not bad when you're only spending about 100. And the next time it's only half off. You get half off.
I wish my grocery bills are only $100.
It's good. Yeah, they're not anymore. Trust me. I'm spending over $100 every fucking time now. Like today, I think I just 117.
Yeah, mine are like $300-400 every time I go.
Oops, let's see. Did she reply? Hope she did respond to me.
What if I told you HPV vaccination was for men too?
I didn't know. I'm too old.
Is she hot and is she single?
Sexually active and unvaccinated.
There's no picture.
HPV
Damn it.
is on its own. But for those who don't clear the virus, it can cause certain cancers.
Gardasil 9 is a vaccine given to adults through age 45 that can help protect against certain HPV-related cervical, vaginal, vulvar, anal, and certain head and neck cancers, such as throat and back of mouth cancers and genital warts.
Jeez. Look, I'm fucking not paying attention. We're talking or listening to a work commercial.
Your doctor may
There we go. She got back to me. It's like, if they have the small ones, I'll grab you one. Okay. If they let me take 2, I'll grab 2. Well, she said, oh, I wanted 2 of them, and she said they only had one of the bigger ones, bigger bottles. They're always out of my fucking coffee creamer. If I make an order, go ahead.
Oh, I was just curious. Like, can you buy alcohol in Walmart?
A what?
Alcohol, like beer and that?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, they sell liquor now. I know they do Myers. I'm pretty sure Walmart too. I know the Myers down the road. It's just like a Walmart. They sell alcohol liquor there. I know for a fact. And it's sitting right out on the aisle. Jeez. Right, it's in Detroit. You can fucking walk right down the aisle. But you know what? The police station is right in front of the parking lot of Myers. So it's like, they don't even have to go out on the 6 mile. They just go through the parking lot. They're doesn't stop people from stealing, though. I think they've had a couple instances there.
See, ours have to be in a separate building. It's the government regulations.
Oh, yeah. Well, that police station was there for, I don't know, years before they opened up. Myers bought the land that there was a school that I went to for a few days, Redford High School in Detroit. And that Myers sits on all of its property. As a high school, they had a football field, baseball field, a track, and a huge parking lot in back. And the whole front end was huge. That whole area is owned by Myers now, besides where the police station and the library is. Like, oh,
You see, I meant the liquor and that, like liquor and beer, they have to be in a separate building. You can't have food items and that in there as well.
Oh, up in Canada?
Yeah. It's just to prevent kids from like being in a Walmart and grabbing stuff. I was still interested, like last time I was there, and it's like I could walk into a gas station and buy beer, and I'm like, but the people are driving. Like, what? But it's just, it's just the way you guys do stuff. It's a little different. It's interesting to me. When I lived in Europe, you could get a beer at the theater. Can't do that here. It's only pub.
Here in Michigan, I know when I was younger, if you wanted alcohol, they had the state, you had to buy it through the state. So they had buildings were just for alcohol. And they didn't have windows in them either. So it was like a building you went in, and you had to, you paid the extra tax and shit on it. They had alcohol stores or liquor stores that were government run.
Yeah, we had those when I lived in Ontario. It's all LCBO, which is it's Liquor Control Board of Ontario.
Yep.
So all the stores are owned by the federal government.
Huh. Wow. Huh.
But at West, everything's privatized. So you have Bob's Liquor and Billy's Liquor next door to each other.
That's the one thing I don't like about how our system's set up. Where these big corporations are taking over everything. And it's not a good thing. All the mom and pop stores are vanished. I mean, you might find some in smaller areas and that, but major cities, that's another thing people don't understand. We don't have fucking those mom and pops anymore. Hell, Detroit, all the mains, when the real estate crash hit and the banks, and was it 2006?
Yeah, it was early 2000s. I remember that.
2006, 2007. The grocery stores all left Detroit. Farmer Jack, Kroger's, what was the other one? Great Scott? Oh, no. There's 3 of them that left, the major ones. And there was no grocery stores besides some small ones. So you'd be lucky if your neighborhood had one close by.
Alberta's still got a lot of mom and pop places.
Like here, before Myers moved in, I had to go a mile and a half into Redford. Actually, no, I had to go into Livonia to go to the grocery store. I could go into Detroit the same distance, and there was a Spartan store, which they had like Spartan goods, and the regular brands would be a little bit more expensive. So I didn't like going there.
I found Ontario, like out east, there's a lot more big chain stores than there are out west. Out west is very different.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's more modernized. The East Coast, Canada, and America. It's like the Great Lakes are, what did they say, like 160 or 180 million people are drinking out of the Great Lakes if you combine Canada and United States. Just in that area alone. It might be more. It might be 280 million. I'm not sure. But it's up there. And that's like one third of our population drinks out of the Great Lakes. And maybe more. I don't know. I mean, I'm not counting tributaries and all that.
I think it's Lake Ontario. Nestle's draining for Evian water.
No setup. Just say hello.
Lake Ontario up near New York.
They take a big chunk of that water. I guess they do reverse osmosis to make it, into the pure, quote unquote spring water, which it's not. But
yeah, I know Lake Huron. I think it was Nestle's bought into a deal where I forgot what the fuck they said. It was fucking pennies on the dollar, like $1 for so many hundred or thousands of gallons of water, and they were taking it out of our fucking Lake Huron. Nestle's.
Yeah. It's Nestle and Hershey. It's the same company.
Okay.
But yeah, they're doing it to Lake Ontario as well.
It's one good thing about living where I live. There's 1/5 of the world's fucking water right here.
Mm-hmm.
As long as it doesn't get poisoned.
Oh, Lake Ontario is poisoned.
Well, we have Forever Plastics now. They announced that just fucking 5-6 years ago or something, 7 years ago. It's like, wow. So, and I seen this little video on, it says like these plastic has little fucking parasites and shit or inside the plastic that gets in your brain. The plastic, God, they said a certain amount of plastic it goes into your brain, I think.
Yeah, it gets past the blood-brain barrier. I'm not sure how, but it does.
Yeah, it kind of blew me away when I heard that. I'm like, really? Yeah, everybody.
Yeah, you ever watch the channel Veritasium?
No.
Oh, he does a lot of really cool stuff like that. like documentaries about things like that and forever chemicals, and like when they were making Teflon, like how absolutely horrible just the production of it was, and that it's basically in every human on Earth now.
Well, one thing that really accelerated was microwaves, because people would fucking use your Tupperware and all this other plastics and heat their shit up in. And that fucking microwave does take chemicals off that plastic.
Yeah, those are your BPAs.
It gets into your food, and it's not going to poison you, but yeah, it will take a toll on you maybe in the long run. Who knows?
Oh yeah.
Hasn't really been experimented on too much. They won't let you.
Oh shit! At my dad's work, they had a mercury telescope. So you put a photo plate on a pool of mercury, and like just being in that room, you can get a wicked dose of mercury, and it doesn't hit you all at once. It happens later in life. It was like, yeah, we used to do a lot of weird shit. Some of those chemicals, we didn't even know they were bad for us. And it's like, yeah, no, they are. Leaded gasoline. That's very, very bad for people.
It's just like we were just saying earlier about back in the day. You went for it. You didn't fucking think about the consequences. Who gave a shit? It's asbestos. Hey, who cares if that's lead paint?
There's an actual town in Quebec called Asbestos, and they filed to change the name of their town because nobody wants to live anywhere near it.
That's funny. That's a good way to keep people out, though.
Oh God, yeah. But that was also their biggest industry was asbestos, which is why they named the town after it. I was like, well, yeah, you're kind of done. Sorry to tell you.
A couple months ago, we were talking about it too, about I don't know, within the month on a panel, but like a couple months ago, I seen a list of 10 of the weirdest names in Michigan. And, it's just like we got Climax, Michigan, Hell, Michigan.
We have Dildo, Nova Scotia. And the town's honorary mayor is Jimmy Kimmel.
Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah.
Is it New Mexico? They got Truth or Consequences. New Mexico. It's a goddamn game show. What the fuck? I heard somewhere down in Texas. What is the name of the cable company? Comcast. They were thinking of putting a plant in some city in Texas. I don't know if it ever happened, but they said if they would let them, the city let them put a shop there, that they would give everybody free cable in the city. If they named it Comcast Texas.
Having worked for Comcast, I can't honestly see them giving anything to anybody. They're greedy bastards.
That's just one city. Them motherfuckers are almost across the country.
Oh God, yeah, they're the biggest cable company in the world.
Yeah, they've bought up smaller cable companies. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's what do they call it? Conglomerate.
Yeah,
is that what that is? They just start buying.
Conglomerate, sort of. Yeah.
Yeah, they just start buying up every fucking thing.
Yeah, but they rebranded all as Comcast. That's why it doesn't really fit the definition.
Yeah,
same idea.
Like
you know,
I have Metro PCS as for my telephone. It's just son or daughter company of T-Mobile. So T-Mobile owns it. Bought them out.
We have monopolies on that shit in Canada. Like one company provides all of the fiber internet. And every other fiber company that exists buys their lines from Rogers. But
That's why I
Rogers is
see.
the only fiber cable provider.
That's why I say these fuckers don't deserve to be having $1 trillion or anything, because there is, I don't know how many companies it is, but owns every fucking company in the country. You know, like 90% of the countries or companies in the country, 6 or 7 different groups or families own these companies. Just bought them all up. They're buying up the farms now. More bankruptcies in the last year than there has in I don't know how many years. You know, if you go year by year, not all combined.
Yeah, you have a lot more of those corporate farms in America than we do in Canada. We do have them, but not as many.
Yeah. It's funny because I know here in Michigan, like they get into you because some of the tractors and the equipment's so high tech now. You know, some of them fucking tractors, the huge ones, can go for $1 million fucking dollars.
Oh God, yeah.
You got to fucking mortgage out your fucking house, or a big corporation will come in and say, "Hey, we'll buy the equipment, but you give us a percentage of the fucking profits from the farm," basically. You know? And that's how they weasel their way in. Run you out fucking broke, and then fucking buy the farm from you.
Yeah, the big one we have now is a data center wants to be built in Alberta, and like making it Americanized. We have like Republicans in power in the state of Alberta. So they'll probably go for it, and all the rest of us are like, no, fuck no, we don't want that shit here.
I think Michigan has blocked them. I'm pretty sure. I thought I just seen that the other day.
I hope in the next election cycle we can get these people out of power because they're dangerous.
I know there was a community around here. I'm not sure where it was. It was south of Detroit or north of Detroit, but they told them no. They were going to build one there. I don't know if it was downriver or it was over in Clinton Township, one of them areas.
If Dickard with Dave was around, he'd be able to tell you more about the name of the company, because he's way more, quote unquote, Republican than I am. Like, he thinks Alberta should join the States, and I'm like, fuck no. I'll move.
Is there somebody out there now?
I haven't seen him type, but I mean, he's one of those people I see that.
No.
Free and independent, Well, fuck.
I was actually talking to the dog.
Oh, okay.
He came walking up and stood right in front of me, face to face. And I just had him. I just let him out before, the last time I got up. So she had 6 items when I talked to her, and it's only 2 miles away, 3 miles. No, it's about 3 miles. So I imagine she should be out there anytime.
Damn it, where's my dog meme?
Dog meme? Oh, yeah. I did hear something. Here we. Oh, no, I want Jessica. Boy, want Allman Brothers, but not that song. There we go. Bingo bango. Just like that. It's a good instrumental song. I'll be right back. I'm going to go check them.
All right.
No, I was running to the back door when I went out there. You want to go out there and take a shit? No, boy. I might have to after the groceries get here. I gotta take. I'm gonna bring the laptop out back. Let him roam in the backyard. Take a look at my plants, see if any of them fell over again. Let me in. I need to go back out again. That's what he fucking just did. I let him out. He went out there and walked off the porch, went to full extent of the chain, and stood on the one driveway slab, then walked back, stood on the edge of the porch, looked down the street, and kind of like did that a few times, and then walked back to the door. Never did nothing. But he'll shit in the backyard. You don't really shit in the front yard unless it's middle of the night or something, and I throw him out.
Dogs are fun. Like I said, I toss around the idea of getting a Doberman. I don't know if I will.
Don't get a husky.
No, my ex-wife has a husky, and she's like, oh, he's just uncomfortable all summer long, and then in the winter I can't get him in the house. I'm like, yep,
yeah,
that sounds like a husky.
He's that. If I don't have that air conditioner on, he's panting like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
I got to keep the air conditioner on in the living room just for him, so he's not miserable all summer. I mean, even with the air conditioner last week when it was over 100, 110 about, he was still in there panting then. But you know what? The only thing that air conditioner was doing was taking the humidity out of the air. Like the sweaty heat. It was kind of cool and chilly in the fucking living room, but the rest of the house, it just knocked humidity out. So it was bearable. I'll just say that.
That's what we have out here for wild dogs. They're a wee bit bigger than your average puppy.
He's cool, but huskies they got a fucking weird personality. I mean, he's not your normal husky. He's not a big talker and everything, but once he starts howling, holy shit. He sounds like a wolf almost.
Yeah, like that's one of those. That's like those are the paw. Like that's the animal that left the paw prints in my driveway. Like they're big animals.
Yeah, mine's big in the shoulders. The Siberian husky.
Yeah, that's what Laura has. But yeah, we have gray wolves and they look like huskies, but no, they're 3.5 foot tall at the shoulder.
Oh, yeah.
They're big friggin' animals.
They're definitely a different size.
Yeah. Well, I live in the mountains,
Well, I used to watch a guy's channel. I don't know if he's still got it, but he lives, I don't know where, but there were wolves, and it was always snowing. It could have been in Canada. I don't know, but he would always go out and feed these wolves, and they let him. The pack came near him after a while, but they still bite on him and shit because they're fucking wild, and just wild. That a brave motherfucker to go out there and try to fit in with a pack of wolves. Like, didn't you guys have that crazy motherfucker? Or was that you here? That went up and fucking lived with the bears?
Oh, there's one dude in Alaska, but yeah, he got killed.
Oh, was it Alaska?
Yeah.
He died?
They mauled him. They have a recording of it, but it's only audio.
Yeah, he ate him and his girlfriend.
Yeah.
fucking.
Yeah, that's kind of like those are the coyotes and then the wolves. They're big animals.
That's the one thing that they can be all right, I guess, somewhat, but it's a wild animal. It can change any second.
They kind of look at you and they determine whether or not you're prey or something to be avoided.
Oh yeah.
They're always looking for the weakness, which means that I get a free easy meal and there's no danger to me getting hurt.
I've always told, like, my nephews and nieces and other kids around here, my neighbors' kids, don't fucking run from a fucking dog. Don't put your fingers out when you fucking reach out for a dog. And if you like your fingers, don't ever expose them to a dog. Will fucking snap a finger.
You palm first, and
Yeah,
only if they're interested.
Yeah, I will put my top of my knuckles, the back of my hand, and if he fucking goes to bite, my fist goes in his mouth. And I've had to do it a couple times. You're gonna get bit, but if their fist is down their throat, it's a little harder for them to bite.
The biggest thing that scares me out here is cougars, because if they think they can get you, they'll hunt you.
Oh yeah, if you're not paying
You'll
attention,
never know what's coming.
they'll sneak you.
Oh yeah.
I've seen some. What was there was a video that I watched where this fucking cougar was stalking. No, it was a tiger, I think. The guy, it was following the guy down a road, like a dirt road.
Oh yeah, that I think that was actually from here. Yeah, that's a cougar.
Was it a cougar? Okay.
Yeah. She was trying to get him basically away from her cubs. And she was
Well,
just
no,
like,
the thing
she
followed him
backed
for
him
like a fucking mile or something, it seemed like.
Yeah, she backed him up because she had babies. And she was like, nope, you're getting away. And their idea of their territory size is, a couple miles. So she chased him for a long way.
Yeah. That's some, I don't know. I guess you don't know until you have to fucking face it.
They're scary as fuck.
Yeah, that would be.
They're very, very, very fast. Like they can, like when they snap their jaws and do a little mock charge, you barely see it, and the animal's just instantly 10 feet closer to you, and like, oh fuck, like it can kill you pretty quick.
I know how fast my mom's house cat was, and I know what it was to get scratched up by her and bit by her. That little thing, I could never imagine it being fucking 10, 30 times bigger. I don't know what a tiger or a cougar would be to a house cat, but it's a lot.
150 pounds, 3.5 feet tall. They're smaller than wolves,
but still, that's 12 times the size of a fucking house cat.
Oh yeah, there's one actually in my backyard.
Yeah, I couldn't,
like just right outside the fence line, like just right there. That's how close I live to wildlife.
My mom's very own cat. One time, I think she was holding it, and she was laying in bed, and she held it up in the air or something, and she was messing around with it, and the thing clawed her right in her eyelid, and I swear to God, it slit open almost her whole eyelid wide open. And I'm like, wow. She's like, look what Missy did to me. And I'm like, holy shit, you're gonna need stitches in that. And she did. She had, I don't know, like 3 or 4 stitches in it.
But yeah, they get that close to the houses. That's where we have to be careful, because if they're not afraid of humans anymore, they're a danger, because it's 150 pounds of pure muscle that is a hyper carnivore. It can't eat plants. It can only eat meat, and it will hunt. So yeah, you're in danger.
There's always been tales of like Shelby Township, Macomb County area. There's like a Black Panther or something out there.
That would be wild because that's a leopard.
Yeah, I think that's what they say. It's more a leopard, but I call it the same thing.
You know, we call them panthers, but they're technically a leopard with just like the opposite of being an albino.
Yeah,
pure black.
Yeah, that's what it's always said. It looked like it was black, but because it's always been seen in dark, at night or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Going through people's backyards, and people have pictures of it, but it's always like in shadowed areas. It seemed like, so it looked dark.
Yeah, that's a scary animal because leopards hunt humans. So,
and they're definitely gonna fucking hunt your animals.
Oh God, yeah.
We had a vulture in the fucking neighborhood, and the neighbor said the fucking thing tried to grab her little dog.
Oh yeah. We have owls here that will hunt and kill your dog if it's small. It happened to my friend of mine. Like it came down, swooped over him, and went for his dog, and just missed it. And he was just scared to death. It's like, yeah, no, they will hunt your pets.
My neighbor,
owls have like a 4 or 5 foot wingspan. Like they're not small birds.
My neighbor came over one time and knocked on the door, and he said, "Man, there's a fucking vulture fucking down here. He's about 4 or 5 houses, and he's standing in the street." And I said, "Man," I said, "what are you fucking smoking?" I said, "There ain't no vultures around here." And well, it's a turkey vulture. Henry Ford brought turkey vultures into Dearborn to get rid of the rat population. And back in the day, and now we have them in Detroit in certain areas. First time I've ever seen one, but I guess it was flying overhead. It dropped a possum that was pregnant. And the babies were all scattered in the street. So, and they were like, they were alive, but they didn't look like fully developed. They had legs and everything. They were, squirming around. But the vulture was fucking pecking them one at a time. We went out there. This thing put its arms out. It was at, I don't even know, 4 or 5 feet on each side of the body, the wings. I don't know, maybe shorter, but it was big. It was. Yeah. I was like, that's fucking crazy. I've never seen that thing. And then my neighbor said, yeah, 2 blocks down, if you look in the guy's backyard, there's a big tree and there's a huge nest up there. And he said, that's where it came from. And there's a nest fucking down there. It's huge. It's not no fucking pigeon nest.
Gotta be scary.
Never knew it was in the neighborhood though. I mean, hell, we got turkeys and shit walking around here. Deer. I am not bullshitting. My nephew has got a video, I think, on his maybe on his YouTube page even. I know it's on his TikTok of turkeys on 6 Mile and fucking Wormer.
That's wild. I've never seen a live turkey in my life. Like not in person,
Fucking crazy. I've seen 3 deer in my backyard this year alone.
Oh shit! I see 3 deer a day in my yard.
Yeah, well, but I'm in Detroit now.
Yeah, that's different. Yeah.
Like, wait a second. I mean, we used to have down Rouge River. You could go up to 10 Mile in the Rouge River, and once in a while you would see some coming through the woods because they would come down the river from up north. And once in a while you'd get to see a few of them. But that was it. They didn't come past 8 Mile. They couldn't. I don't even know if 9 Mile you might have seen them in that neighborhood over there, but you'd never seen them in the city. But now they come down the river, they go into that golf course, and now all the houses been tore down for 15 years. We got trees growing up in these lots. So there's plenty of fucking hiding places for wildlife now.
Oh, there's one.
I fucking at least 60% of Brightmoor was tore down. At least 60% of the houses, maybe 70.
I was like, I don't really take photos of them, but I was like, I think I sent one to my friend because she was asking. Yeah. Downloads.
Wow, I can't. Really? Excuse me. Oh, you know what? I bet you it's out there now. What's that? Oh, hell yeah.
It's like it's all the time. Like it's just normal. All right, you check on your groceries. I'm going to be back in a second.
All right. I know for a fact they're out there now. And I was fucking wrong. She's got to be pulling up any time though. Yeah, it's been 7 hours. Let's see. And nobody said nothing for the last hour. But we got 8 people here. Interesting. Interesting. There we go. We'll try that one out. Oh, damn it, double commercials. I hate that.
You get a shiver in the dark, it's raining in the park, but meantime. Sound of the river, you stop and you hold everything. A band is blowing Dixie, double fall time. You feel alright when you hear the music ring. Well, now you step inside, but you don't see too many faces. Coming in out of the rain, they hear the jazz go down. Competition in other places, but the horns, they blowing that sound. Way on down south, way on
Yeah,
down
Sultans of Swing. See, I know a song.
There you go. Who is it now, though?
Oh, fuck that. I have no idea.
Dire Straits.
Ah,
check out
there you go.
Guitar George.
They didn't have too many hits, but they had a couple good albums.
But it's strictly rhythm, he doesn't want to make it cry or sing.
Oh.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think I might be shutting her down here soon.
Oh, yeah.
I've been up here 7 hours already.
Holy cow.
Z's supposed
So were you on a...
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, were you on a stream last night, or?
No. No. I tried to think about it like, wait, mate, was I? No. No, I think I popped on to YouTube for only once or twice. I was watching a movie, and it was just too fucking hot. I was laying in bed with half the fucking day. It was fucking just roasting. If I went outside for a while for like 20 minutes and mowed some of the lawn and watered my plants and that, and I went right back in the house. Took a shower and fell asleep.
Yeah, I was up all night, but I didn't look at YouTube. I was just flying my spaceship, having fun.
I was gonna say I'd play this one. I play a couple games. There's a baseball one, and they had a fucking war one, but they discontinued it on YouTube. That was one I was playing on YouTube. What the fuck? Just 2 days ago, went to go play it again. It was gone. What the fuck did you do, YouTube? It's one of the better games. Well, I'm into war games, so.
That's the one I play. It's called Star Citizen.
Okay.
But it's like you need one hell of a computer to play it, unfortunately.
I used to go on this site. It was called War of Nations, and people all around the world playing it. And you had 50 different people on each team, and you attack fucking. You'd have one team against another team, so you got 100 fucking battles going on. Crazy. It was cool. I played that for like 7 years.
This is the largest game that's ever been made. Every other video game will fit inside of its map combined.
Really?
That's how big.
You mean the bytes or whatever?
Well, like the physical size of the maps. Like all of the every other video game that's ever been made will fit inside of Star Citizen. Like it's just freaking massive.
We need a terabyte or more.
Well, it's disk drive space. I think it's 150 gig. But I mean, the map is light years across. It's technically never ending, but like the populated part of it is, I don't know, a couple hundred light years, and like there's tens of thousands of places to visit. Literally, like you can't name them all. It's just insane.
Damn, this fucking it's got like almost a half a joint left. This thing's so resined up. It's hard to hit. But it's burning like a fucking candle or like an incense.
See, because, like, you know, as you saw on MCFs, like I love science and that, so like this is my kind of game because I get to go out and see all this cool shit, and it's my jam. But it's actually the second most funded game in the history of gaming. The biggest is GTA 6. And then second place is Star Citizen with more than $1 billion invested in it.
Let's see. Play that. What the hell?
And it's still not released. It's just an alpha test. But it's just wild. But I have fun. It keeps me busy.
Yeah. Need to find a new one to play. I should go to see if that War of Nations is still being played.
There's the one Z plays that's free.
Yeah, this one was free, but you could buy stuff. You know, make your fucking bases better and your weapons stronger and all that shit. I never paid for it, but I got really good at it, so I could compete with the guys that was buying shit.
Yeah, I stay out of combat for the most part. I just there to haul goods and make money and buy bigger ships. War Thunder. I think that's what he plays.
You colonize any planets or anything?
They haven't got base building in yet, but they will. For the most part, I live out of my my space truck and just make money hauling. Floating between stars.
Call you Han Solo?
There's a ship called Mercury Star Runner that's actually taken
This-
from Star Wars. Like it looks very similar.
That's funny. Or- Wasn't he some kind of junk fucking salesman or
Oh,
black
he's a
market?
smuggler, I think, was his
Yeah, black.
backstory.
Okay, smuggler. Yeah, I was saying black market. Renegade fucking trucker, like trucker of space.
Let's see if I can find it. Like they had to keep the ship a little bit different to avoid copyright issues with Lucasfilm.
Holy shit, the sun came out. See the sun beaming in my back window now. Brightest it's been all day. Yep.
There.
Oh, there's groceries. Well, I'm going to shut her down, TPR.
All right.
Thank you for coming up, man. Yeah, like I said, Z said he was going to go live tonight. You know, I might run it after he leaves because he's probably only going to go up there for an hour or so.
Yeah.
So if you want to jump over there.
Yeah, I might see you over there.
All right, man. You have a good one. Happy 4th of July. Happy Canada Day. And all that good stuff.
Thank you, sir. You as well.
We'll talk to you.
Enjoy your food.
Everybody in the chat, thank you for coming in. Appreciate you. Everybody's team up on the panel. Hope you all have a good 4th. Take care of yourself, one another. Try to be a good person. If not, fuck off.
Yeah, see you all later.
Take care, man. Let's see what's left in the song. Oh, half the song is left. Let me go grab all the stuff.
What you love, what you have, oh, what you love. Thunder only happens when it's raining. Players only love you when they're playing. Women, they will what you love, what you hate, oh, what you love. Thunder only happens when it's raining. Players only love you when they're playing. Women, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you'll know. Oh, thunder only happens when it's raining. Players only love you when they're playing. Say women, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you know. You know. You will know. Oh, you know.
There's power in the word no. At University of Phoenix, there's no application fee, entrance exam, or obligation to enroll. We'll even request your transcripts at no additional charge when possible. We believe higher education is for anyone, so we're making it accessible for everyone. Discover the power of no at University of Phoenix.
and leave it all behind me. You're coming back to find me. Well, I'm taking my time, I'm just moving on. You'll forget about me after I've been gone. And I take what I find, I don't want no more. It's just outside of your front door. Yeah, it's been such a long time. It's been such a long time.
Billboard screaming in electric rain. Neon prophets selling pills for pain. Shelter lines curl around the edge of the night. Families sleeping in cars under flickering lights. Flush it down, burn it out. No redemption left to shout. The highway hums, the city moans. Ashes rising where the ghosts still roam. In the smoke of a bridge, reads torn verses by a campfire's edge. Some say a comet, some say a war. Some say salvation's just a locked iron door. I say it's coming, can't tell you when, but I